Ascolti l'istecsa po nello dubita
che sia di hałasmy prowadzi nello vinto
King boy come fuck a like Stelling nota like he
Stars close body set come only for tonight
Jenna followed Jella solvas Umantate move kuplatik
Pourquoi New sank Jonina Chuka Furen Thusen Beat
Darne cofina timbe Non marine lo staffen in di starring Però ave tu me Ne fagel tanzu multime tanzulo Ascolti l'istecsa po nello dubita
che sia di hałasmy prowadzi nello vinto
King boy come fuck a like Stelling nota like he
Stars close body set come only for tonight
Jenna followed Jella solvas Umantate move kuplatik
Pourquoi New sank Jonina Chuka Furen Thusen Beat
Darne cofina timbe Non marine lo staffen in di starring Però ave tu me Ne fagel tanzu multime tanzulo Ascolti l'istecsa po nello dubita
che sia di hałasmy prowadzi nello vinto
King boy come fuck a like Stelling nota like he
Stars close body set come only for tonight
Jenna followed Jella solvas Umantate
내 passaging 난 로컬로 가빈
ยิ่งหอยคำฝากกันไลค์สเตลลิงโนดาลอยขีด
Lost 어디서 깜빡거리 보주나니
Jenna forlåt Fortæller solvas Woman tar den ofkoplatik
På a들 New sound 추원이나 축하하고래 누센 빛
I'm here. I'm here. Never. I took way too long. Hold up. Let me. Hold up. I took way too long. No, don't worry. The Audrey cosplay is coming, guys. It's okay. It's coming. It's coming. The Audrey cosplay is coming. Hold up. Any minute now is gonna come. The cosplay will eventually come. Don't worry. We got till 2035 before you watch the movie. Kind of get this a little bit more in the background. Ah, what? Why would I scam you guys? Promise. Oh my goodness. God damn, my room is such a mess. Oh my god. Oh my god. My room is a mess, man. That is crazy. I gained some weight, so this fits me kind of tight. Hold up. Oh no. I'm gonna need some ibuprofen. You know, I did take ibuprofen, not last stream, but I took it a while ago. I ain't gonna lie. Let me just loop this. I'm ready, bro. I am excited. I know to read super fucking slow. Thank you, man. Thank you for the drip. Sorry it wasn't an Audrey cosplay. Alright. I'm gonna put my phone in DND right now. Do not disturb. I'm gonna text the missus. I am live. I will see you on the other side when I am done. You look like a gentleman. Always. I know. I'm ready to lock in. Hold up. My tie is a little crooked. Shit. It's weird how it's like inverted. Oh my goodness. The fact that this is crooked is pissing me off. I need to look at like my phone. Hold up. Since it's inverted. Fuck it, good enough. Hey, I did the 2-minute tie knot, okay? I did the crooked tie knot. It's the 2 loop and then that's it. Alright, I just did it super quick. Alright, don't make fun of the tie knot, okay? I did a super quick one. This is the easy tie knot. Alright. Let me set up the chapter. Hello TM, open. Alright, we're good. Let me, chat's on screen, right? Okay. Before I forget, let me put chat right here. And lower the volume. Already way too loud. It's a lot better. Sorry, I was listening to Linkin Park earlier, so I had the music on like full blast. Now I can actually hear myself. Okay, it's a lot better. Okay. Set this part up. And then put chat right here. We're good. What the fuck is going on with my notes, man? Where's my actual note tabs? Oh, it's right there. Oh, I got scared. All right, I thought it was like I deleted them again. No, we're good. We're ready. You guys saw the new emotes? Hell fucking yeah. Oh, let me do this. Wow, this is I feel weird doing this. $1. $1 for. Wait, I know. Hold on. I was gonna do that. This is a good promo. How do I pin this? Oh wait, I put 1 exclamation mark. Hold up. Can I edit this message? No. 1. I put 1 exclamation mark. Where's the dollar sign? $1 for. Try again. Oh my god, I can't fucking type today. $1 for. Hell yeah, I'm slowly coming for harshes. You're coming for the XP, dude? I'm fucking ready. I'm gonna take it nice and slow today. I know to take it nice and slow. I ain't gonna screw up like the other day. We're gonna start off nice, slow, chill. We're just gonna take our time today. And I think we'll be A-okay. Oh, dude, I'm fucking scared. I am scared, man. I don't want to finish it. How can I stall the last 14 chapters for 14 more days? All right, let's get this ready. 0 intro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me check my memory space. You guys see chat up there? Okay, awesome. My PC has 400 gigs of space, and we are A-okay. Yeah. It was weird. Trying to, it's like the thing that confuses me, Romero, as we get like farther into the series, whenever we start saying like whenever we're referring to one he and like the same paragraph, but we don't verbally say, oh, I'm talking about this god and this god and this god, and we're just going he, theys, thems, and him. I'm like, I mixed them up. But you know, I get it. It just, I was a little confused though with the part where like how he stole his fate, thus taking on his identity. He was him. Yeah. He's. Sometimes that does confuse me. Sometimes that I was good in the beginning when it was like 1 or 2, but I felt like the more we started spamming them, the more I was like, fuck, I'm getting confused. Let's get the light ready, and I hope you guys are ready for the finale. I should have been dressed up like this day 1, man, from the beginning. All right, let me close Steam. I was playing a little bit Monster Hunter in the morning. Chapters open. Oh, hold up. Let me close this. We don't need this anymore. Don't want to show that on my reflection. Okay, we're good. We are A-okay. And we're chill. Try using the actions they do then to distinguish the he's. Try using the actions they do to distinguish them. Did someone say Monster Hunter? Milosh. Yeah, dude, I was cleaning up some new event quests. Yeah. Dude, I am so excited. Bro, December 12th or December 14th, I am going to be playing a lot of Monster Hunter because that's one of the new monster drops. So I hope you guys are excited for that. God damn, this fucking tie. Just fucking get in there. Okay, that's as close as it's going to get in there. All right, you guys ready? Are you guys fucking ready? Today, we finish Lord of the Mysteries, Book 1. And then by 2035, we will be done with Circle of Inevitability. I really had to use a lot of mental powers to pronounce that word. I'm sorry. No, I lied. We won't take it until 2035. We'll start it pretty quickly. We will literally be done with it within the same time frame, if not shorter, since I think it's like 400 chapters left. But only time will tell. That being said, today we watched the Fool's journey come to an end, and I am a little bit sad, dude. I am a little sad. Yeah, I was trying to. I was selling Chief the series, and he's a Hunter x Hunter stan. He loves Hunter x Hunter a little bit more than this. So when I was explaining his power system, he's like, "Get out of here! Hunter x Hunter is a better power system." It's like, no. But this has, it's like the Nen system, but like times 1,000, because there's even more to it. Hold up. No stalling. Let me clean up my stream. Let me clean up my backdrop a little bit. Hold up. I got a little bit of too much mess all over the place. Let me put my little shoes out the way. Let me make the setup look a little bit cleaner. Give me a sec. Let me just clean up just a smidge. Okay, now we're good. Think that's better. Okay. I just want to clean up the background a little bit. Just finish a random chair. We're good. Backdrop is A-okay. We've been stalling for 16 minutes. I know, dude. It was funny. I was supposed to change like 10 minutes ago. That way I can just go right into it. But I was like, oh shit. I started changing the second I started stream. Alright. This is the last bit of stalling. You guys want to do like a math quiz or something? Should we do like a Lord of the Mysteries cahoots before we start? Or speak French? Or oui? Ms. Monsieur? I speak... no, I'm fucking kidding. I do not know French. But we gonna learn French. Wait, no, I lied. Hold up. How do we say thank you in Chinese? How do I say thank you for this amazing series? Give me a sec. I actually want to... I should have done this earlier. How to say thank you in Chinese before I tweak out. I know. Wait, hold on. This is the last thing.
谢谢.
Oh, 谢谢. I knew that. All right, there you go. That's what I want to say. 谢谢. One more time. 谢谢.
谢谢.
For an amazing series of Lord of the Mysteries. All right, let's just get right into it. We don't even need to do intros. 谢谢. Chi. No, wait. 谢谢. Cuttlefish for this amazing, beautiful, magnificent series. And I'm excited to read Circle of Inevitability. But right now we finished the last 13 chapters. Chapter 1381. All right, last predicting stalling is now out the way. Oh yeah, be careful with spoilers, guys. Oh no, people are gonna be getting smited. Yeah, so just be careful with that. You don't want to get smited. Don't risk it today. Do not risk the smite. You're gonna come down with a banhammer. Like, blah! First spoiler, he's gonna get instant banned. Just to set the mood for spoilers. Like, oh, be careful. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, they're gonna lose control today. I'm gonna take off one earbud. Read slow. Deep breaths all together. End of chapter just as Klein was about to research them further. Music change. As Klein was about to research them further. Yeah, Cammy's out for blood today. He's like, test me. He's like, I am ready. Chapter 1331 is called Authority. I'm gonna raise the volume a little bit today. Inside the White Tower, the headquarters of the God of Knowledge and Wisdom, after Luca Brewster, who was trapped underground, completed his prayer, he focused his attention back on the seal, autonomously strengthening itself. He wanted to find out exactly what was going on to see if he could decipher the secrets hidden within and use them to invent some mythical techniques. As he proceeded down each level, checking each and every sealed artifact, Luca was taken aback and stopped in his tracks. His expression became rather confused. He was lost on whether to take his next steps with his left foot or right foot. This seemed to be a very good, profound, eccentric question to comprehend. In the southern continent, beside a cathedral belonging to the Evernight goddess, Leonard picked up a cup of coffee made from local ground beans and wanted to take a sip. During this process, his thoughts wandered to the closed window and the bright sky, trying to figure out the anomaly. However, he was unable to leave this room and was sealed here. As for the old man, Palazaros had fallen into a strange state of silence without answering his questions. Thankfully, there wasn't any additional danger, therefore Leonard couldn't sit still in peace, using his thoughts to replace his action. After an unknown period of time, he looked down at the cup of coffee that had been placed back on the table. He frowned slightly and muttered to himself in puzzlement, "What did I want to do just now?" He forgot. You see, he has a bad memory just like me. The roasted archipelago in the concealed Bayam city. Having not noticed the changes in the environment, the Nits carefully fiddled with the telegram device in his room. The Golden Dream had recently come to the Sonia Sea and stopped at a port with a telegraph office. The Nits wanted to invite them over to Bayam as guests to take in the grandeur of the Lord's Oracle. The Lord's Oracle? I can't get over that. If possible, he wished that the Golden Dream could use Bayam as its primary harbor. This way, he could return to the ship at any time to participate in adventures. Lower the volume just a smidge. and seek out treasures. At the same time, he could choose to listen to the captain's lectures. An all-rounder Danitz had no doubt mastered all the knowledge and techniques needed to send a telegram. At that moment, he sat in front of the machine and quickly tapped his fingers, sending out the words he had constructed. At the very beginning, his thoughts were clear and his words were proper. This left him somewhat smug. Gradually, his eyes stared straight at his hands, didn't stop moving, as if he was doing it on instinct. After the telegram was sent out, Danitz exhaled, picked up a cup, and gulped down a mouthful of beer. It was quicker than I expected. Just getting the fan ready when I need to fan myself down. It was quicker. Just want to get it ready. It was quicker than I expected. Even if I lose my job in the future, I can still go to the telegraph office to get a job with a good salary. Danitz thought proudly and wordily. He casually picked up the telegram draft and recalled the process of how he sent it out. His expression gradually turned odd. What did I send in the end? Danitz couldn't help but whisper. Apparently, he had very likely mocked the first mate, second mate, iron skin, and barrel towards the latter half of the telegram. Then he passionately confessed to the captain. I'm finished. Well, I would express what hidden in my heart. Dude, I really want... I know. I'm reading super slowly. I'm good. I'm chill. But I want to... Dude, I'm done with this part. I want to go back to what Klein's doing as a fool. Danit's face turned pale as he suspected that he had been controlled by the potion. The content he had written didn't actually get through his head. Okay, wait, hold up. Harley sent a telegram to indicate that the content from before had nothing to do with him. It was all a result of Anderson deliberately causing trouble. At this moment, he realized that something amiss was outside. The sky was gray, and there wasn't a single cloud. In the astral world, the existences and objects that had been concealed by the Evernight Goddess broke down through the restrictions and returned to reality one after another. They were like Amon's actual body, like looking somewhat dazed with making an immediate reaction. In addition, the Evernight Goddess also paused in mid-air in confusion, as though she hadn't thought about her subsequent actions. However, her first instinct was to protect herself. The fuck? The Lord of Storms, eternal blazing sun, and the God of knowledge and wisdom, who had been restricted by the thick prism-like spots of light in their own kingdoms, also experienced certain changes. And just to be sure, they were sealed because of Adam. The intensity of their counterattacks was very clearly lower, giving people a sense of self-doubt, unsure if the entity before them was an enemy. Like, no, he's a good friend. He's a good friend. This is Klein's authorities. Is it? The genie abandoned, but oh, that was a quick delete. Wait. Okay, all right. Well, wait. The genie abandoned by the turnstone brass book and directly returned to the magic wishing lamp. He seemed to have fought to his limits and had no choice but to retreat into the seal. He also seemed to recall something as he subconsciously evaded. Antigonus, who was regained his self-awareness and lucidity once. Oh shit, you're right. Because Klein. I'm sorry. So is Klein technically still Antigonus because he still stole the fate? Right? So are they still like technically the same people now? Or was that only to digest the potion? Antigonus, who had just regained his self-awareness and lucidity, once again confused, his face was filled with question marks. No? No, right? So they're no. No, right? Okay, just clearing that up. Okay, thank you. Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing? What is happening around me? Kinda, but no. Okay, all right. And the forsaken lands of the gods, the ancient sun god's giant shadow sighed and said, "Let there be light." I should put my brightness higher, huh? Oh my god. The light in the astral world brightened as it stepped into the eyes of Amon's true body avatars, primordial demoness, hidden sage, and literally just everybody, and other existences. They immediately regained their senses and made use of time to respond differently. The flood of information suddenly disappeared and fused with the various symbols around it, instantly disappearing. The black python-like tentacles with eyeballs on their ends retracted rapidly. No one knew what they went. Amon's true body looked at Klein, who had just advanced, and gave up the chance to exert his influence while his condition was unstable. He raised his hand and adjusted the crystal molecule on his right eye. His figure split into multiple seemingly illusionary and realistic doors. The doors opened and closed at the same time, preventing any existences like the Evernight Goddess from knowing where Amon's true body had gone. And I'm sorry, no way he gets away. After Amon's true body left, his avatars faded and disappeared into a bizarre manner. This was using a loophole, turning the act of Amon's true body leaving to being equivalent to Amon's leaving. Oh my god, man. I cannot get used to Amon's abilities, bro. Oh my god. Every time we read a loophole, I'm like, shit, this is a really complicated loophole. This was using a loophole, turning the act of Amon's true body leaving to being equivalent to Amon's leaving. At the same time, the giant shadow that the ancient sun god had expanded only to shrink and transform back into Adam, who carried a thick shadow on his back. Beneath the feet of this visionary, the sea... oh, yeah, the ocean was in all colors. The fusion between him and the true creator had just begun, and it wasn't over yet. It's not over. The attempt to raise himself to the level of a half-a-grade old one was actually rather difficult and risky. This would make their progress a lot slower in the future. In the Astroworld, as the war subsided, the natural barrier formed by plants and the portraits of civilization faded away, along with the illusionary crimson moon. The Lord of the Storms, eternal blazing sun, and God of knowledge and wisdom first shattered the thick spot of lights outside of their divine kingdoms. They calmed down and returned to continue blocking the world barrier's cracks. The Evernight goddess, who was floating above in the ancient palace, put away the pitch-black coffin, the twilight sword, the bird-shaped golden accessory, and her forearms. She just puts her arms away? No, we're not cooked. We're chill right now. You guys are scaring me, man. You guys are scaring me. I feel like I'm not going to understand the ending. Am I really not going to understand the ending? Bet. Cap. I'm going to get it. 1000%. First try. The Evernight goddess, who was floating above the ancient palace, put away the pitch-black coffin, the twilight sword, the bird-shaped golden accessory, and her forearms. She cast her gaze downwards. After the translucent dark colored cloak produced the mask, it transformed into Klein's body. Klein pressed one hand against the almost invisible mask on his face, and he placed the other at his abdomen. His back was slightly arched, as though he was suffering indescribable pain. Just as he raised... I'm sorry, what is he? The uniqueness, right? He's putting the uniqueness in his stomach. Just as he raised his head and looked at the Evernight goddess' face that was covered with a thin black veil, a pitch black cloak appeared outside his body. Slippery and sinister tentacles extended from beneath the cloak. After this is so cool. After becoming the fool, the celestial worthy in heaven and earth for blessings in him had undoubtedly awakened further. Okay, so it's still not good. The crazy ravings and roars continued to echo in Klein's ears, tearing through his mind, letting him know that this was going to be his future. There was no way to kill the Lord of the Mysteries, even if he was slowly worn down by his consciousness, would remain... I'm sorry, there's no way out. It would remain forever? Klein suffering, this is so cool. No, wait, no, it got uncool once I read that part. He could snatch Klein's body at any moment and completely revive. What the fuck, man? If it wasn't for the fact that he had just killed the Lord of the Mysteries, Will, making the awakening him weaker than what Klein expected, Klein suspected that he might have not been able to survive. All he could do was watch as his body collapsed and he became another existence. Of course, he could still seek the Evernight goddess to help give him a drop of the river of eternal darkness, river water. However, this wasn't a long-term solution. He could only delay it for some time before ultimately facing it. Relying on his own consciousness and anchors, Klein stabilized the consciousness of celestial worthy in him. And just to be clear, no, we're good. Amon did not take his anchors because Evernight was able to conceal the new city of Silver Moon City, right? So he still has his anchors. Amon wasn't able to use them as a hostage. And yes, okay. And there's no way for him to escape his fate of the OG Lord of the Mysteries reviving, even though he took out his will. And Evernight can only delay the process. But just how a circle is inevitable, his fate is inevitable. Okay, I'm good so far. Relying on his own consciousness and anchors, Klein stabilized the consciousness of the celestial worthy in him. At this moment, he was unable to speak. The Evernight goddess above nodded gently and said, "What you need now is stability." With that said, wait. With that said, her figure was wiped inch by inch as she returned to the divine kingdom in the astral world. Klein turned his head to look at the slightly dazed Antigonus. With a thought, he returned to Sephira Castle. Sitting in the half-collapsed palace, Antigonus sat on a huge stone chair. Wait, so they're both sitting in Sephira Castle. So because both not exactly, is just that the corruption of celestial worthy will always be there. Okay, it will always be there. So sitting in the half-collapsed palace, Antigonus sat on a huge stone chair. He felt as though he had just been through a very, very long dream. What do you mean both? Well, it said right here. Antigonus is sitting with him in a long chair. Like, they're both sitting there. The Evernight goddess above nodded gently and said, "What you need now is stability." With that said, her figure was wiped inch by inch as she returned to the divine kingdom in the astral world. Klein turned his head to look at the slightly dazed Antigonus with a thought. Oh, wait. Oh, he returned to Sephira. Okay, they didn't both return. Read it. Chill. That was engagement bait. I just read the sentence. With a thought, he returned to Sephira Castle. Not both of them returned. Stating, I got you guys there, huh? I got you. Hey, that was good engagement, babe. I know I got you guys. I can't believe you guys believe that. Sitting in the half-collapsed palace, Antigonus sat on a huge stone chair. He felt as though he had just been through a very, very long dream. Inside Sephira, the bait was so good, even I believed it. Inside Sephira Castle, Klein sat at the full seat and focused on stabilizing his mental state. Just like before, he had achieved initial level of stability. He had no way of seeking treatment from a psychiatrist unless he paid a visit to Adam. It was, I don't know, we should go to him. It was very likely that he would go even crazier. With some stability, Klein quickly checked the authorities he obtained. It was called Fooling. Not only did it contain history, time, fate, changes, and concealment, but it also included mind domains of blind stupidity. The simplest application was to lower an enemy's intelligence. Oh, the simplest application was to lower an enemy's intelligence. Good. Just as Klein was about to research them further, his spiritual perception was... Oh, shit. Music change. It was right here. Full change. Music change. Got it. I thought it was a little bit further. Raise this. Loop it. It was called Fooling. Not only did it contain history, time, fate, change, and concealment, but it also included the mind domains of blind stupidity. The simplest application was to lower an enemy's intelligence. Just as Klein was about to research them further, his spiritual perception was triggered. Someone has invaded Sephira. Who? Someone has invaded Sephira Castle. Let me kind of hide the bottom just in case. And only when the enemy successfully invaded, they Klein obtain a... I'm fucking sorry. It has to be Amon. Amon tried to fucking invade Sephira since like volume 2. And only when an enemy successfully invaded... How would he even invade? Where the fuck was he? Where the fuck was he in this whole situation? And only when the enemy successfully invaded, they Klein obtain a notification... I mean, he... Like, all his fucking... Like, his main body wasn't present, right? Klein suddenly looked up and saw the grayish-white fog had formed a door on the other end of the long model table. A figure... Oh, fucking shit, it is him. A figure wearing a pointed hat, a classical black robe, and a monocle walked out. Amon. There was a tinge of darkness in Mr. Air's eyes, and his smile appeared somewhat crazy. He leisurely looked around and nudged his monocle. He said with a smile, "Are you pleasantly surprised?" A little bit. Klein wanted to use Sephira Castle to expel him, but he realized at some point in time, Amon had gained... he gained control. Amon had gained control over Sephira Castle. Amazing new emotes, by the way. Amon cast his gaze at him, pulling out a chair and sat down chuckling. Oh shit, he fucking won. I released the suppression of the Amon said that? Amon cast his gaze at him, pulled out a chair and sat down chuckling. I released the suppression of the Lord of the Mysteries in my body. Him being the owner of... Oh, that makes him the owner. Him being the owner of Sephira Castle makes me equivalent to being the owner of Sephira Castle. Of course, I can enter. This is very risky. Even in the past, I didn't dare to try it before, but since you've grown to this extent, I can only take the risk. This is very exciting. I'm quite pleased with the effects. As Amon spoke, slippery and sinister tentacles appeared beneath his clothes. He took the initiative to revive part of the Lord of the Mysteries, allowing himself to enter a half-crazy state. So now he's in this half-crazy state. I remember... Klein used his half-crazy state persona when we were fighting, right? Flagera? In the Forsaken Lands. Oh, shit, dude. What the fuck is Amon gonna do in this half-crazy state? I don't know, man. I'm scared. Amon is crazy. I do find it cool, though, that, like, Klein made him go this far. I was about to say far. This far. KOTOR. What did I say? I said Flagera? KOTOR. Sorry. I find it so cool, dude, that Klein made him go this far. Like, he's able to take all these risks just because fucking Klein. Dude, it's crazy. I'm starting to mix up names now. Oh my god. Woo! Alright, dude, you guys don't blame me, man. It's 1,300 plus chapters. Woo! Alright, we're good. 1831. And we keep the music, right, Cammy, until what part? Let me scroll up. Space. Earlier when everyone was shown in the beginning, they were being affected by Klein's blind stupidity. Is that what it was? Earlier, when everyone was shown in the beginning, they were being affected by Klein's blind stupidity. When Klein advanced, his affected the whole area for a second. How? What the fuck? That was like an AoE? Affected everybody? I made 15 mistakes in one chapter. I know. I'm reading slow. I'll read slower. I realize I need to read slower. Therefore, although he didn't have time to analyze the pros and cons, Klein quickly came to a conclusion. Klein analyzes pros and cons, conclusions. Pros, cons, conclusions. Pros, cons, conclusions. Pros, cons, conclusions. Klein analyzed pros, cons, conclusions. And that, you said that's at the end? Until. Therefore, although... Okay. No, not at the end. So, okay. I'll come up earlier. Alright. I got it. We're good. Alright. Chapter 1382 is called Home Ground Advantage. I'm gonna take the earbud off just a little bit. As Amon spoke, Klein appeared to be listening, but he actually attempted to leave Sephara. This wasn't because he wanted to give up or surrender. He's just out. This wasn't because he wanted to give up or surrender, nor was it because he was too timid or subconsciously considered fleeing first. Instead, he believed that this was the best solution for the current situation. If he stayed in Sephara Castle, Klein would face 3 difficult questions. Firstly, he had just advanced to the full and his condition was extremely unstable, okay? He had to divert a large portion of his mental strength to suppress the awakening will of the... Is the music looping? It is looping. To attempt to suppress the awakening will of celestial worthy in heaven and earth for blessings. Secondly, there was no way for him to obtain the help of his allies. He could only fight alone. Thirdly, under the situation that everyone could influence Sephara Castle, even if Klein had a deeper level of control over Sephara Castle, he wouldn't be able to express an overwhelming advantage. He might even be disrupted in his use of Sephara Castle because his opponent was good at making uses of loopholes and creating bugs, making it difficult for him to reach the same level as him. This way, when he sequenced 0, the fool faced a half-crazed duel. He's still no match. He is still no match. He can be the fucking fool and he's still no match for a dual pathway. Half crazy. Goddamn, dude. This way, when a sequence 0, the fool faced a half-crazed dual pathway error and or even if he was in a scenario of facing a 100% failure rate, the chances of winning were extremely minute. And by taking the opportunity to escape Sephara Castle, Klein could immediately obtain the help of his allies to reverse the situation between the two. We should take our allies. We should get help. Klein is sequence 0 full, Amon is sequence 0 error plus sequence 0 door. It's GG, dude. If Amon were to chase after him, Klein would interfere with his return to Sephara Castle, make him face his allies. At the same time, the primordial demoness would definitely not attack him. The ancient sun god might not be able to reproduce the powers of a half-grade old one anytime soon. With the lead of the Evernight goddess, the 6 orthodox deities were enough to deal with Amon. Even if Amon, who was in control of all the authorities of error and or domains, wasn't easily killed, the orthodox deities would definitely be able to weaken him and seal him. After Klein stabilized his mental state and deepened his control over Sephara Castle, he could then kill him in a targeted manner. This process was almost irreversible. Even if the ancient sun god could still produce the level, status, strength from before, his limit appeared to be suppressing 3 orthodox deities at the same time. Even if the ancient sun god could still produce the level, status, and strength from before, his limit appeared to be suppressing 3 orthodox deities at the same time, and this didn't include Evernight Goddess. Of course, the outer deities were undoubtedly willing to see the birth of a new Lord of the Mysteries. When such a situation happened, they would definitely try their best to interfere, preventing Amon from dying. However, before the world barrier collapsed, the influence they could exert would be rather limited, and it might not be of much use. Just like before, Klein believed that the combined powers of Dark Side of the... I completely forgot about the Dark Side of the Universe. It's been so long. It's like we have not gotten that much on him. Dude, holy shit, man. Thank you. Cooked? No. We're good right now. Klein believed that the combined powers of the Dark Side of the Universe and the Chain God were inferior to the Hidden Sage. Even if the outer deities managed to affect the situation, Klein wouldn't suffer any losses. After all, these existences wouldn't allow Amon to kill him either. Oh! They don't want both to die because they don't both want the Lord of the Mysteries to revive? That's what I'm getting at, right? He could find a place to hide and stabilize his mental state. Once he was prepared, he could make new plans again. The foggy town of the Evernight Goddess was a very good place. To hide? They don't want any. Yeah, they don't want anyone. If Amon didn't chase after him, and like technically Amon needs to kill Klein for him to be the Lord of the Mysteries, and Klein needs to kill Amon for him to be Lord. So like they would rather them both be in a stalemate where no one advances. Okay, I'm getting it. If Amon didn't chase after him and remained inside Sephira Castle, Klein could use his identity as the owner of Sephira Castle to influence the control of all kinds of matters within at any moment, preventing Amon from doing anything in Sephira Castle. Even if he wanted to use the Crimson Star to deal with the Terror Club members, it would be impossible. In short, it would be extremely difficult for either of them to use Sephira Castle well, but destroying the other party's attempts was definitely simple. Under such a stalemate, Klein had time to stabilize his mental state, deepening his control over Sephira Castle, slowly turning the situation around, and then he gets the advantage. Okay, good. Towards the end, Amon would either flee and hide, or he would let the celestial worthy of heaven and earth for blessings completely revive, choosing to have an interancing, what is this word? An interancing outcome with Klein. No definition. Therefore, oh shit, music. Oh shit, conclusion. Got it. It took me a sec as I was rereading that word. Okay. We're good. I almost kept reading. Whew! Let me put my earbud back on, because I remember this song is kind of loud. Let me loop it for you guys. I realized with this song, it starts off slow and then it ramps up. That's the one thing I've noticed with this song. Starts off slow, it gets louder, and then it gets quiet again. Okay. I'm gonna turn my brightness down 1. Kind of move this back a bit. Oh no. You guys can still see my monitor. I'm trying to not drop my mic. Rather not have that break. Okay, that's good. Just wanted to back it up a bit. Let me go up. I'm gonna go up a bit. Let me go up a bit and we'll read from here. If Amon didn't chase after him and remained inside Sephira Castle, Klein could use his identity as the owner of Sephira Castle to influence the control of all kinds of matters within at any moment, preventing Amon from doing anything in Sephira Castle. Even if he wanted to use the Crimson Star... Wait, I skipped a sentence. Oh my god, I skipped another sentence. What the fuck? What was that? What the fuck was that? Even if he wanted to use the Crimson Stars to deal with the Terror Club members, it would be impossible. In short, it would be extremely difficult for either of them to use Sephira Castle well, but destroying the other party's attempts was definitely simple. Under such a stalemate, Klein had time to stabilize his mental state, deepening his control over Sephira Castle, slowly turning the situation around. That's where we left off. Towards the end, yeah, my eyes went, I don't know, man, my eyes twitched out for a second, I got lost. Towards the end, Amon would either flee and hide, or he would let the celestial worthy in heaven and earth for blessings completely revive, choosing to have an interancing outcome with Klein. I don't know what that word means. Therefore, although he didn't have time to analyze the pros and cons, Klein quickly came to a conclusion. Leaving Sephira Castle now was the best choice. However, just as his consciousness sank to the edge of Sephira Castle, he saw a crystal molecule. The item appeared in time, crushing Klein's hopes of escaping. Did you think I'd leave such an obvious loophole? Of course, you can stop me from leaving Sephira Castle at any time. Amon curled his index finger and pressed it against the molecule as he smiled. Behind the chair that he was sitting on, the resplendent symbol rapidly changed. At times, it was formed from symbols corresponding to parasitizing time and fate. At times, it was a series of doors. These two different symbols appeared one after another, making it impossible to truly be fixed. Klein didn't hear what Amon said. The moment he failed, he created a realm of mysteries, a complete divine kingdom of the Fool. Light and shadow instantly changed in front of Amon's eyes. It brought with it the disappearance of the Grand Palace, model table, and luxurious high-back chairs, bringing with it an ancient castle. Amon wasn't sure what the ancient castle looked like. This was because he was standing in the corridor inside the castle. How's the music, by the way? Is it good for you guys? Inside of the castle, he could only sense the various changes in Sephira Castle and see with the limited vision he had. The corridor was unusually dark and gloomy. The corridor stretched endlessly. There was a silver color, elegant candle, stand spaces widely apart, each producing a dim and yellow glow. There was dark red wooden doors on both sides of the corridor that seemed to connect to different rooms. There was no sound from the rooms, making it virtually impossible to know what was hidden inside. Amon casually glanced at it and smiled with interest. Interesting. As the most powerful cryptologist, he naturally knew that this was a divine kingdom, one that couldn't be broken through with brute force. So how does he break it? This is because every door was reassembled with different items. If he forcefully broke them through them, he would trigger unknown effects. Amon didn't underestimate the abilities and intelligence of a Sequence Zero the Fool. Dang, he doesn't fucking underestimate Klein anymore. He didn't plan on experiencing any more surprises or accidents. However, once the Divine Kingdom's rules were fixed, its owner would similarly be restricted to a certain extent. To put simply, Klein was definitely in one of the rooms, not somewhere else. One had to bear the corresponding responsibility for the benefits obtained. You want to use this method to stall for time and stabilize your... Oh, he's trying to stabilize. And stabilize your mental state. Amon whispered as though he was talking to an invisible person. Then, wearing a pointed hat and a classical black robe, he walked to the nearest dark red wooden door. There were no holes on the wooden door, so he couldn't see the exact situation inside. In other words, it was very difficult for Amon to know if Klein was where he... Dude, I am too excited. I'm reading slow and I'm stuttering, dude. In other words, it was very difficult for Amon to know if Klein was here without opening the door. The corners of Amon's mouth curled up slightly. Amon extended his right hand and drew a long rectangular shape on the dark red wooden door. Inside the rectangular, bits of starlight emerged and turned transparent, revealing the scene in the room. With the authority of door, so he can see inside. With the authority of door and the ability of bug, Amon forcefully opened a window without triggering the effects. Following that, he cast his gaze into the room. There was no tables, chairs, carpets, and other furniture, but a blue sea. Indeed, this door has been connected to the sea outside, Amon said without any surprise. Once he twisted the door, he would leave Sephira Castle and appeared in the sea outside. And at times, with Klein being wary, it was almost impossible for him to enter Sephira Castle again, just like how Klein was unable to leave Sephira Castle. This was the reason why Amon didn't forcibly destroy the Fool's Divine Kingdom, but opened one door at a time. Destruction led to similar effects. The repeated effects would affect Amon again and again. Even if there were many loopholes that he could use, he would be completely immune to them. Retracting his gaze, Amon walked to the opposite room and opened a window according to the method from before. However, this time it was a pitch black inside and he couldn't see anything. Amon raised his hand and pinched the edge of his monocle and coughed slightly. His figure instantly split into two. The number of Amons increased. The split Amon glanced at Amon, who stood in the same spot in Tisk. Why aren't you seeking the thrill yourself? As he's so the one that split is telling Amon, why the fuck don't you go inside? As he spoke, this Amon extended his right palm and grabbed the handle of the red wooden door. Just as he began twisting, his expression suddenly turned blank as he sat down as though he had lost the ability to think. Fooling effect. The original Amon nodded slightly. The Amon, the slightly unsmart Amon, I don't want to say that word. The slightly unsmart Amon immediately collapsed and turned into a transparent worm with 12 segments. Tiny bits of beyonder characteristics seeped out and returned to Amon's body. He relied on using the loophole to avoid the negative effects of his avatars from acting on his actual body. After all the beyonder characteristics returned, Amon released a flame that had been stolen and burned the corpse of the Worm of Time. After doing this leisurely, he looked up and adjusted the monocle on his right eye. On the crystal monocle, countless symbols, patterns, and labels appeared. They moved quickly, interweaved, reformed, or changing, as though they were making calculations. This was a combination of cryptologist powers of decryption and the key of Star's authority on position. Wow, okay, wait. It was a combination of the cryptologist powers, cryptologist beyonder powers, and the key of Star's authorities on position. The two attempts Amon made were mainly to gather intelligence, grasp the rules, and prepare for the cracking the secrets of the Fool's Divine Kingdom. Soon the symbols, patterns, and labels formed a scene on the monocle. Behind a dark red wooden door, a few slippery tentacles extended out from Klein's body. He sat on the high-backed chair and calmly watched the entrance. The corner of Amon's mouth curled up. With a flash, he appeared in the room. However, everything before his eyes suddenly collapsed. Klein with the fool's with the fool's aura, dude. Klein with the fool's aura quickly turned thin, turning into a card? Klein with the fool's aura quickly turned thin? Like when he was like that weird paper figurine when they turned thin, right? But he turned into a card? On the card, Rizal Gustav was wearing... Oh, shit, is it the full card? On the card, Rizal Gustav was wearing a gorgeous head accessory and colorful clothes, holding a... It is. Holding a stick of luggage hanging from it, his eyes were filled with longing. The full card. The full card from the cards of blasphemy. Klein knew that relying solely on paper figurine substitutes and adding the fooling effect and grafting his true aura onto it wouldn't be able to deceive a top-notch swindler like Amon. Therefore, he used the full card, which had some convergence powers, as his paper figurine. Although Sephiric couldn't be used again, this was... Although Sephiric Castle couldn't be used again, this was Klein's home ground after all. This was his junk pile, the various items he had gathered, and the newly obtained Turnset brass book and the borrowed magic wishing lamp. Man, there are so many artifacts and like authorities and beyond powers going on right now. I feel like it's going to get more confusing, right? We've been reading 2 chapters, I think pretty chill, but I already know, man, it's going to be confusing, man. Oh, I'm scared. It's like I don't see how we adapt this into a movie. Like, you know, like Denis Villeneuve, you know, amazing director, by the way, he has said he's not making a Dune Messiah. I mean, he's not making more Dune movies after Dune Part 3 because it just becomes unadaptable, because it just becomes too like psychedelic, right? And I feel like this is reaching like that same point where it's so abstract that I don't even know how we adapt this. It's gonna be Epilepsy the movie. Yeah, like literally, bro. Like when fucking Adam is over the colorful sea and all the starlights are going, and then like Klein is here, and then like, bro, it's like it really becomes very psychedelic, bro. It is crazy cool. And I don't know how we adapt this shit, dude. Like this is kind of crazy. But I'm hyped, bro. Let's keep going. Let's fucking keep going. All right, I'm taking it nice and chill today. I think we're reading at a good pace, right? We're getting slight hiccups here and there, but I think that's just because I'm getting excited. Wait, I see you guys messaging. Hold up. I'm not ignoring you guys. Hold up. Just I have chat on this side and then my top monitor. The moment you don't understand, ask Cami, Romero, and me. We will explain it to the Lore Management channel. Okay. Not too fast? I need you to read slower. I need like 30 minutes a chapter. Just to be sure, the last chapter is 93? Wow. God damn. Congrats on the end of Little Tim. I know, man. We fucking did it. We fucking made it, dude. Oh. Alright. Update this. 94. Wow. We're 83. Okay. So we still have a few chapters. Damn. Chapter 1383 is called Stipulated Rules. Stipulated. I have not spelled that word before. Stipulated. I don't think I've ever even said that word. I know the word, but I've never like said or spelled it. Stipulated Rules. With the Klein in front of Amon turning into the full card, the room shrank and revealed its original appearance. It was an iron cigar case that had no marks of being corroded slightly. It had fused with the aura of Sephira Castle. Klein's figure appeared out of nowhere, and the entire divine kingdom of the full collapsed. As the magnificent palace reappeared, he grabbed the vessel that carried the full card of Amon's true body and suddenly collapsed. He didn't have hopes of using this item to seal Amon, who wielded the corresponding authority of the door pathway. All he wanted was to buy some time and find a chance to throw Amon out of Sephira Castle and retrieve the initiative. But at this moment, Klein, who was wearing a black trench coat, paused. His other hand took out a crystal... Klein paused? But at this moment, Klein, who was wearing a black trench coat, paused. His other hand took out a crystal monocle from the void on his other hand and placed it on his right eye. Behind him, Amon, who was wearing a pointed hand classical black robe, quickly outlined his figure. His eyes were dark and wild as he laughed. What made you think that I didn't use an avatar? Before he finished the sentence, Klein's figure had been parasitizing, rapidly turning thin. What? No. He didn't get him. You know what I thought for a second happened? I kid you not, for a second I was like, oh, now Klein is trolling Amon by wearing a crystal monocle. And I'm like, wait, that does not fit the situation. There's no point for him to be fucking trolling him and putting it on. No, he didn't take him. What made you think that I didn't use an avatar? Oh shit, did he? Because he finished his sentence, Klein's figure had been parasitized rapidly, turning thin, turning into a crude paper figurine. Klein was cautious and hadn't used his true form either. He relied on the paper figurine substitute that had spirit body threads grafted. He knew very well that he would rather give up an opportunity than make mistakes when fighting Amon. Once he made a mistake, under the suppression effects of a bug, it would be very difficult for him to turn the tables. With regards to the situation of the prey turning into a paper figurine, Amon didn't seem to be surprised at all. All he did was raise his hand and touch the crystal molecule. At the other end of the Grand Palace, Klein, who was wearing a top-hatted trench coat, uncontrollably walked out of the fool's automatic concealment. What the fuck, dude? He raised his right hand and took out a crystal molecule from the void with great difficulty. What the fuck, man? Slowly moving it towards his right. What? Bro, like, what? No. During this process, Klein's expression was filled with resistance and rather warped, as though he couldn't control his hand. The half-crazy Amon smiled leisurely. You can use paper figurines to replace you, but so can paper figurines replace you? It's being parasitized. So because the paper figurine was parasitized, he used a loophole / error to parasitize Klein? It's being parasitized. It being parasitized, i.e. the paper figurine, is equivalent to you being parasitized. What the fuck, dude? So weird. Everything is relevant and all of them have loopholes. What the fuck? No, beyond. That's what I was saying. Like, there's no point. Like, it wasn't Klein. It's the paper figurine. So I was like, is he trolling him? Wait, no. He actually got him through a loophole. What? That's like 5D chess. Everything is relative and all of them have loopholes. No beyond power is uncrackable. They can be used in any substantial situations. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm getting a little lightheaded. He made use of the relationship of the paper figurine substitute and the main body to create a bug. Although Amon looked like he was unable to control his desire to speak due to his madness, it didn't stop him from corroding Klein with his full strength. He strengthened the parasitizing bit by bit, making Klein turn where a molecule and became him. What the fuck? And become him. At that moment, Klein's body suddenly collapsed. He had taken the initiative to do so. He split. Okay, so he's taken the initiative to collapse. He split into countless transparent maggots and swam in all directions. Among these worms of spirits, there was a few worms of time with 12 segments mixed in. Strictly speaking, Amon's worms of time could forcibly parasitize very thin creatures like the worms of spirit. However, when Klein split up, he took the initiative to use the fooling authority to confuse the order of time. He fooled a few worms of time, making them split up only towards the end. Unable to find the cluster of worms of spirit, they lost their target for parasitizing. And the next second, the scene in Sephira Castle changed again. Klein once again used the realm of mystery powers to create a new divine kingdom for the fool. A new one. And he fucking instantly entered. Amon instantly entered the room. Oh, he didn't enter the divine kingdom. He just entered the room. Okay. This place was covered with thick yellow carpet with a crystal chandelier hanging from it. There was a door on each wall and it was unknown where they led to. At the same time, there were old paintings depicting various eyes hanging from the four walls. There was no need for any special scrutiny. With just a glance, Amon knew that the four doors corresponding to different effects. The main purpose was to delay his actions and create enough time for the client to make the subsequent preparations. The corners of Mr. Arrow curled up slightly as he cast his gaze to the ground. He extended his right hand and fist and stretched out his fingers, and an illusory door appeared on the thick yellow carpet. The door quickly moved for a second before it became fixed in place and slightly opened. However, with the opening of the illusory door, the doors around the room began to move strangely. The doors creaked and opened almost at the same time in the pitch-black wilderness in a dark tower that led to the sky. Klein was holding the magic wishing lamp and removed the effects of fooling on the turnstile brass book. The candle wick of the magic wishing lamp lit up as it spewed out a sticky, pale gold glow. These rays of light transformed into a distorted, blurry figure. Klein didn't consider making a wish with the genie to transform Bernadette's wishes onto him and change the ownership of the magic wishing lamp, okay? This was because there was only be one outcome. He would die, dead, right? He would die on the spot and return from the fog of history with the miracle invoker's powers. Normally, this was a good way to escape, the best way to escape is just killing yourself at this point. That's crazy. Normally, this was a good way to escape, especially since Klein could revive several times. However, the situation this time was completely different from before. Once Klein died, it would mean that he had... Oh, if he died, he's not an owner of Sephira Castle? Is that what it's going to say? Once Klein died, it would mean that he had temporarily given up on his identity. Okay. He would be temporarily giving up his identity as the owner of Sephira Castle, making this place a paradise for Amon. So he can't do that either. He could use this Sephiroth without any obstruction. Under such circumstances, Amon could completely fool history, interfere with fate, and suppress Klein's resurrection, making him truly die. The ones who were most effective against a Beyonder was definitely higher sequence Beyonders of the same pathway. Therefore, Klein's current plan was to use the status of the genie to better use the Turnset Brass Book. If the genie didn't exert a certain influence, the rules set by the Turnset Brass Book definitely wouldn't be biased towards Klein. It would only restrict all existences other than itself. As the genie blurry pale gold figure took form, the Turnset Brass Book produced the sounds of a colliding metal and quickly flipped to the second half of the book that allowed writing. Without any gap in time, the next text appeared on the brass book. Theft is prohibited here. If Klein had to choose, the most suitable rule would be acts of theft are prohibited here because the former clause was a law. It couldn't stop someone from committing theft ahead of time, and it could only deliver punishment after the act. Furthermore, the punishment for first-time thieves was inevitably light, something the Amons could withstand. His idea restricted the possibility of such actions. There was no such thing as theft. However, there was no way for the Turnset Brass Book to make such a rule right now. One had to wait until the provisions were watertight enough, and that it had awakened to a certain extent before that was possible. Previously, the genie had relied on his close connection with the Turnset Brass Book, his high status, and all his strength before he could enforce similar rules. At that moment, he was already drained and unable to do such things. At present, all Klein could do was try his best to stall for time so the Turnset Brass Book could produce a sufficiently strict setup of laws to target Amon so as to act in concert with the fooling authority. At this moment, in the room that trapped Amon, as the illusory door on the ground opened, the 4 real doors shook and cracked open. Oh, the 4 doors from earlier. Okay. This would bring about many unknown effects. Suddenly, the sound of a bell rang. Out from an endless distance away, a bell. At some point in time, Amon had transformed into an ancient modeled stone wall clock. On the wall clock, the second hand formed the worm of time. Suddenly paused. Oh my god, wait a fucking second. Is this the gong from episode 1? Is this what we're leading to? Because I'm sorry. Help me out here. What was the sound of the gong in the Donghua? I'm locking in right now, but now I'm like, the gong was never... what was the gong in the Donghua? Like the sound, just some music. Is it okay? I'm like, I don't know if there's more. He is in too deep. Hey, yo, I am locking in though. I'm pretty good. I feel like I'm doing pretty good today. There's no gong in the embossing say. Is there no gong? Gong. As the bell reverberated, everything in the room froze strangely, including the 4 doors. The only exception was Amon. He had transformed back to his pointy hat, classical black robe look. With a smile, he calmly raised his left hand and tightened his 5 fingers. In the next second, the strange, frozen state was broken. The 4 doors that were about to open had closed again with a bang, leaving no gaps behind. Amon's figure descended and burrowed into the illusory door that was closed. Just as he used this method to leave the room, he discovered that he had arrived in a pitch-black wilderness. There was a dark tower that seemed to be piercing the sky in the distance. That's pretty cool. That's very symbolic. There was a white tower earlier, now we got the black tower. Inside the tower, the Turnset Brass Book in front of Klein had formed a second rule. Deception is prohibited here. Although Amon couldn't see what was happening, it was as though he had sensed something. After all, a high-ranking person who used the rules of deception and entertainment was undoubtedly able to sense the changes in the rules. Otherwise, there was no way of accurately finding loopholes. He immediately raised his hand and adjusted the monocle that stuck in his right eye. On the surface of the crystal monocle, a blinding, pure white light spewed out, illuminating the wilderness. There was no longer any concealed existences here. This was the eternal daytime that he had... I forgot about this. This was the eternal daytime that he had previously given Klein and retrieved from Klein's main body. In such an environment, the dark tower melted inch by inch. Klein floated in midair with one hand holding the magic wishing lamp and the other hand holding the staff of stars. What the? This is crazy, dude. Like, Klein is so fucking stacked on mystical items. In front of him was the open Turnacid brass book. Amon took the opportunity to stretch out his hand that was holding onto his monocle. From a distance, he gripped Klein's projection to his palm. Behind him, the shadow that had been dragged out by the eternal daytime seemed to become fainter as it twisted with vitality. Without a sound, Amon began stealing Klein's various beyonder powers. He didn't deliberately seek out the fooling authority. Instead, he chose to be random to increase the succession rate. However, with a flash of light, what fell into the ground, his palm was only a simple paper figurine. Grafting. Pa. The shadow behind Amon's back was lashed by an invisible whip, and he was completely unharmed. He created an error, letting his shadow replace him, and that's why he was unharmed. Following that, Amon laughed, and his voice resounded in Klein's ears. Genie, I can also promise to send you back. How the fuck does he know that? I can also promise to send you back to the cosmos. Look, I wasn't punished. This means that I'm not swindling you. He is literally fucking swindling them. All right. Do we conquer it today? I think we're stuttering a bit, but I think we are conquering the comprehension level today, because I don't feel rushed, because since we are reading the finale today. I don't feel rushed because I feel like that was always like just a mental thing that was in my head, like, shit, 1,300, 400 chapters. I need to read this quickly and finish it quickly, right? So I've always had that like mental barrier, but because today's the finale, I'm just reading slow. Hey, thank you for the praise. All right. 47 minutes. 21 seconds. I fucking told you guys. I told you guys. Did I not tell you guys? Did I not tell you guys that I would have fully conquered the comprehension level today on our last stream? I told you guys. You will miss all the chapters? I already missed all the chapters, man. Oh my god. Easy understanding stuff. Never thought I'd see that day. Like, we fucking made it, guys. It took a while. It took a little over a year, but we made it. Chapter 1384 is called Conceptualization. Oh my god. Oh man. 94 is a finale and we're at 84. Wow. Upon hearing Amon's words, Klein's heart sank. Before this, he wasn't worried that Amon would collide with Genie because he was a top-notch swindler. No promises he made could be believed. As for Genie, he encountered the form of the Lord of the Mysteries. He was considered a victim of such matters in a similar scene. Therefore, he would definitely use his most wary of approaches to deal with Mr. Error. This was the result of a lack of trust. Sometimes lying, cheating, and swindling could indeed increase the profits in short term, but in long term, it was better to be honest. Oh, now he realizes that. You should be honest. But now the Turnacid Brass Book had just formulated the rules of deception is prohibited here, and Amon didn't receive any punishment after. Oh, because he wasn't deceiving them. And Amon, is that a loophole in it of itself? Him not deceiving is deception, right? Like, him not doing it is him doing it in and of himself. At the same time, Klein and Genie didn't notice him using any loopholes. So him not using loopholes is a loophole in and of himself, because he's always using loopholes. This proved how true and effective Amon's words were. It was from the bottom of his heart and wasn't a scam. That's literally a scam, bro. I don't know how, but it literally is. This made Klein not... Did I skip something? I did skip something. Genie could even rely on his own level and traits to distort the sentence from I can promise to I promise. It would make it impossible for Amon to go back on his words. If he did, he would suffer damage at the level of a great old one. But he didn't promise that he sent him back in like a good state. He could technically send him back in a bad state. This made Klein not help but wonder if the rule that deception is prohibited here was secretly guided by Amon or deliberately created by Genie, making any Lord of the Mysteries candidate to promise to return him to the cosmos. To Genie, he didn't suffer any losses in such a deal because himself owned him. Oh my god. To Genie, he didn't suffer any losses in such a deal because Klein himself owed him a promise. Got it. And him being the Genie, he owed the Genie a promise. If it were any other scene, Klein would still have time to communicate with Genie and rebuild his trust. However, at this moment, Amon's threat was right before his eyes. He couldn't give him the chance to resolve this problem. If he chose to continue to believe in Genie, Klein would be putting his life in hands to the outer deities and be under his control. In the subsequent battle, as long as Genie was able to formulate a few rules that appeared to be fine but were biased towards Amon's the Turnsid Brass Book, Klein, who was already at a great disadvantage, would rapidly lose with no way to reverse the situation. As his thoughts raced, Klein made the choice on this gamble. A translucent, dark-colored cloak instantly appeared around him. His face was covered with a strange and distorted mask. Oh, the uniqueness. The Fool. It's so cool, dude. Him just... fucking Klein in full aura is just... I love it, dude. Dude, we've come such a long way. Invisible rings rippled from his body and instantly enveloped Genie. Oh, I thought it was like a halo. Like, invisible rings. I thought it was like invisible halos forming him. Never mind. Invisible rings rippled from his body and instantly enveloped Genie. The Turnsid Brass Book and the entire wilderness, as well as Amon, blind stupidity authority. Amon molecule temporarily lost its luster as though he had lost his vision. His gaze also turned dull. I mean, for being a brother of a visionary and him losing his vision, that's kind of poetic. The speed of text being written on the Turnsid Brass Book clearly slowed down as though it would take 15 minutes or even hours to think up the next rule. Well, technically, hold up, not brothers. Technically son, right? It's a son-dad combo, right? It's not brother-brother. Genie, blurry and distorted golden figure shook as it stupidly shrank back into the golden magic lamp that looked like a water flask. It was unknown if it was escaping or if it was purely an instinctual reaction. Seizing this opportunity, Klein attempted to escape a Sephira castle as he prepared to graft something to himself. Just as his consciousness sank, the crystal molecule appeared at the edge of Sephira castle, blocking his path. Even though, oh shit, so he's, okay. Even though his intelligence had been reduced briefly, I'm sorry, is he still lowering his intelligence? Even though his intelligence had been reduced briefly, Amon still seemed to remember to stop Klein from leaving Sephira Castle. His eyes quickly regained clarity as they were still dyed black. His mouth slowly opened as he laughed uncontrollably. I've written this matter into my instinct. This is a good way to resist the effects of blind stupidity. Clearly, he had cheated the rules and lied to himself, making his instincts believe that this was what he wanted. Klein wasn't depressed. He merely completed the grafting he had prepared long ago. In the cosmos, a giant star that emitted light and heat suddenly dimmed, and the wilderness with the effects of the eternal daylight and orange sunlight with the destructive aura and a heavy feeling descended from the sky. The entire wilderness collapsed and curled up as though it was going to charge straight into the air. At the same time, everything here was ignited, including Amon. And the next second, the surrounding void began to shrink as they revolved around the real sun. What? The real sun? Wait, how? In the next second, the surrounding void began to shrink as they revolved around the real sun. Everything in the world either disintegrated or vaporized. All that was left was the magic wishing lamp and the Turnsid Brass Book, which were struggling to withstand the flames, barely suffering any damage. Klein took a sun from the cosmos. That's what he... How? Klein, who was floating in midair, had long disappeared. He thank you for clearing that up, because I didn't realize grafting the sun, man. You can just put it there. I guess that makes sense because you're grafting it, right? It's like you're taking it. It's like, dude, I'm telling you, this is weird. It's just the concepts are too big in this series. Oh my god. Okay, I actually got lost here for a second. Thank you. I thought like we grafted like the energy of the sun, you know, like everything was just gonna be bright, not like the actual sun. He had grafted himself to that star. Of course, his grafting was like, bro, how do we adapt this? Of course, his grafting was only with the concept of a star, not a physical entity, okay? Otherwise, with the Fool's obviously lower defense than most sequence zeros, he would directly be swallowed by a real star and die on the spot thanks to his relatively weak body. I'm gonna lower the volume down a smidge on my end. The Fool was a very extreme deity. He had the ability to destroy a star, but he was unable to face it directly. God damn, bro. His strengths and weaknesses were equally obvious. In addition, conceptualized objects couldn't directly affect the surrounding environments and harm the enemy. It wasn't enough to write the words immense mass, gravity, high temperatures, high heat, and fusion to create similar effects. Bro, man, this guy's so sci-fi now. You know what's funny? Thank you for saying that, Romero. I think my favorite builds in video games are glass cannons. Just a shitload of damage and just go in guns blazing, and if you die, you die and just go again. Literally a glass cannon. In addition, conceptualized objects couldn't directly affect the surrounding environment and harm the enemy. It wasn't enough to write the words immense mass, gravity, high temperatures, high heat, and fusion to create similar effects, but as Mr. Fool, Klein held the authority of fooling. He made his surroundings change according to the concept of a star. This was an intense change and also a type of fooling. It's crazy how, like, I feel like I'm reading a sci-fi now. It's like when we enter the Tesseract in the fucking Interstellar, dude. Like towards the end. What the fuck? Like when it gets to like that level. Amon, who was wearing a pointed hat and a classical black robe, was completely ignited under the illumination of the star. He began to vaporize. At this moment, his figure distorted as he was instantly dyed with resplendent starlight. He turned extremely illusionary, as though he had transformed into an astral door. At that moment, Amon no longer resembled a physical creature. What the fuck is he now? He was closer to a collective body of symbols, like wandering astral world tunnel key. What the? What? So it's like he turned into like an idea of if like his authorities rather than like an actual physical body. At this moment, his figure distorted as he instantly died with resplendent starlight. He turned extremely illusionary, as though he had transformed into an astral door. Amon no longer resembled a physical creature. He was he was closer to a collective body of symbols like wandering astral world tunnel key and door. What Romero wrote. Klein grafted the concept of a star there, but the surrounding was not affected by it. So he fooled the surrounding. Oh, he fooled the surrounding with the fooling effect. He fooled the environment into believing the concept of a star was a real star. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. It's I'm good right now. I'm good. I'm following. See, I'm not cooked, man. I'm reading super slow, so it's like I'm able to digest this, but holy shit. Gods are living concepts Amon turned into his conceptual form. Damn, it's crazy. That's fucking poetic, bro. Damn. Damn. God damn. Gods are living concepts Amon turned into his conceptual form. God damn. Alright. What the fuck would Klein... I mean, the maggots? But I wonder if there's more to it. At that moment, Amon no longer resembled a physical creature. He was closer to a collective body of symbols, like wandering astral world tunnel, key, and door. This was the ability of a planeswalker to use the astral world to head to different planets and worlds. They were able to transform themselves into symbols, allowing them to effectively use the astral world. At sequence 0 door stage, the qualitative change in such powers became conceptualized. Oh, right there. At sequence 0 door stage, the qualitative change in such powers became conceptualized. Amon transformed himself into a concept creature and avoided the damage brought by the star, thus avoiding the damage of the star, okay? A figure suddenly appeared behind him. It was Klein, who was wearing a trench coat and a top hat. Almost at the same time, Amon's thoughts slowed down a little. His spiritual body threads were grabbed by Klein. Oh, he's grabbing them. That makes sense. He has spiritual threads. Using the chaos brought by the star, Klein dispelled the combination he had with the corresponding concepts, and he secretly grafted the location of both parties and arrived behind Amon. Originally, without the concept of reassembly, the star's influence on the surroundings would immediately stop. However, Klein had fooled time. The circle has always been inevitable. I love Cuttlefish's mind. I need like a 3-hour interview where Cuttlefish just breaks down like how he came up with the series. Unless that's already out there, man. I need to see it. Originally, without the concepts of reassembly, the stars... Wait, let me read this again. Using the chaos brought by the star, Klein dispelled the combination he had with the corresponding concepts, and he secretly grafted the location of both parties and arrived behind Amon. Originally, without the concept of reassembly, the star influence on the surroundings would immediately stop. However, Klein had full time, allowing the effects of the first 2 seconds to linger until now, allowing him to fool Amon. If possible, what Klein wished to do now was deepen the control of Amon's spirit body threads and turn him into his marionette. No fucking shot that happens. Ain't gonna happen. Full stop. That's not gonna happen. However, he knew very well that in the present situation, the probability of success was very low, literally 0. I don't even see how this happens. On the one hand, Amon could withstand damage and steal his spirit body threads back. On the other hand, he might be able to use the connection established between the two of them via the spirit body threads. To use a bug and influence, Klein had to parasitize him. Before he had absolute confidence, Klein didn't want his actions to appear rash. The main goal of capturing Amon's spirit body threads was to give the other party a certain sense of sluggishness. This was a performance of the fooling authority during the stage of transforming into a marionette, and with Klein's present state, he was naturally more willing to choose such a low-level but effective method. This would be a less of a burden on him, and it would seriously affect his mental stability, like when he used the authority of fooling. At this moment, apart from Amon, his enemy also included the Celestial Worthy and Heaven and Earth for Blessings in his body. Of course, Amon was the same. If he didn't suppress the Celestial Worthy's madness, the latter would have already revived in his body. Let me read that one more time. Of course, Amon was the same. So now, he is Amon in this context. Even if Amon didn't suppress the Celestial Worthy's madness, the latter would have already revived in his body. So, Celestial Worthy would have already revived in Amon's body. Okay. After creating a brief pause in Amon's thoughts, Klein had 3 choices. The first was to take this opportunity to escape Sephira Castle, but he wasn't sure if Amon's instincts were still working and would still attempt to stop him from escaping. Second, it was to summon the projections of the historical void, but it wasn't of much use. The effects of an angel-level existence could do little in the Battle of Gods. It was possible that they couldn't withstand Amon's gaze, much less their historical projections. Even if Klein wanted to use it to transmit information, it lacked sufficient values. The other deities couldn't read Sephira Castle and provide help. Third, he could use this opportunity to exert a certain amount of influence on Amon's true body. Without any hesitation, Klein chose the third plan. So he used this opportunity to exert a certain amount of influence on Amon's true body. So he's trying to... Klein is fighting Celestial Worthy in him. So not actual Amon, but the CW in him. Amon is also... So they're both fighting CW. They both fighting off the corruption of Celestial Worthy. He wanted to take this opportunity to graft Amon, Sephira Castle, and the Door of Light that wasn't stained with bluish black together. Klein felt that Amon's half-crazy state wasn't bad enough. He just appeared rather talkative, with him occasionally not grasping the opportunity. He wanted to make him go crazier. He's trying to fucking send him off the edge. When Amon and Sephira Castle completed their reassembly, the Celestial... Shit. I'm not going to say it because I'm not lost. Shit. The Celestial Worthy will in his body would clearly strengthen, and the chaos in his mind would intensify. That way, Amon would lack the rationality to restrain himself, making his actions more instinctive than being the result of a contemplative thinking process. To Mr. Air, who was an expert at deceit, this would be fatal. Of course, no shot it'd be fatal. Of course, Klein could, or is that a loophole in and of itself? Of course, Klein could only maintain this kind of grafting for a second. Exceeding this limit might mean that he would no longer be facing Amon, but the Celestial Worthy. Oh, okay, that's why. He would be facing not facing Amon, but the Celestial Worthy in Heaven and Earth for Blessings. When the time came, the other party would definitely gladly accept the gift of Sephira Castle. He could then fight the Sequence 0 full with a Sephira, 2 uniqueness, and the corresponding Sequence 1 beyond her characteristics. Originally, Klein could have relied on the fooling authority and reduce Amon's intelligence, but firstly, he wasn't able to use the power at the level for a long time in his current state. Secondly, as a dual pathway true god and a wielder of many authorities, the duration of the blind stupidity, the effects of him was rather limited. Therefore, Klein had no choice but to take the risk of grafting things in such a way, and madness would accompany Amon doing so until he found a new balance or met the best psychiatrist. In the blink of an eye, the translucent, cold mask appeared on Klein's face once again. A strange door of light that was stained with a hint of bluish-black suffused from Amon's body, Sephira Castle. What? And the blink of an eye, the translucent clothed mask around Klein's face once again. A strange door of light that was stained with a hint of bluish-black suffused from Amon's body? Madness. Oh, that's not good. That's some CW shit right there. Alright. 1:05. I need water. Do I have water here? Oh, I have hold up. I have water on the floor. Let me get my water. Ah! I'm wearing my new sambas. Oh, wait. Ugh. Almost pulled a cramp doing that. Oh! I'm doing great right now. Fuck yeah, man. I think this is the best. 21. I've been 21 for a few years. Yeah, always 21. It's kind of weird though, man. Like, Klein reached a level. Klein just overrated. Yeah, is he? No. Nah, I lied. I'm actually 21 and a half. Means you change start of 85. Okay. Let me know. Oh my god. Hold on, I want to spam the emote now. Hell yeah. Look, man. It's sad, but I'm closer to 30 than I am to 20. No, I lied. I'm not 21. Don't believe me. I'm debating you guys. I'm closer to 30 than I am to 20. God damn, man. And next year, I will be even closer to fucking 30 than I am to 20. It is crazy how life just goes by in a blink of an eye, man. It is crazy. It is wild. No, I didn't read it. If there's a spoiler, I didn't read that. No, it's okay. That is wild, man. People say you look back on your 20s and it's like the best time of your life. I'm like, man, I'm getting back pain now. What are you talking about, dude? Dude, I need to show you guys. Dude, I looked at myself in January and I realized because I stopped going to the gym this year, not primarily because of Lord of the Mysteries, but because I've been missing it in the morning. Because I miss it in the morning, I don't go in the afternoon, especially because I read LOTM when I should have gone in the morning. So I've been in this like circle of inevitability for the better part of January. Bro, I look at pictures of myself in January and I'm like, God damn, man, who the fuck is that guy? That dude is buff, man. Like, he got some big ass chicken legs too. Romero, are you 19? Really? What? You're lying. What? Oh my god, bro, I thought we were the same age. Whoa! Oh shit, bro. We're from different eras. Whoa! Bro, I thought we were the same age the whole time. Whoa! What the fuck? Yo, I thought you were old like me. Damn, that's crazy, dude. Oh shit. That's crazy. Oh shit! What? That damn, man. You know what's funny? I've always been in this mentality. The people I talk like, oh, they're probably the same age as me, and I'm like, no. I knew you for more than a year. Yeah, it's true. Well, no, like you said, you never. No, did you? You've never said your age. Did he? I remember Milosh. I think Milosh. I remember Milosh. I'm 24, so I'm closer to Easy. Yeah, D's closer to my age. That's crazy. Oh my god, man. Damn, I feel old now. I feel old. I get wrinkles now, look. Look at that. Oh, shit. Look at that. Look at that right there. Oh my god, man. Oh, look at that. You see that? When I squint, look at these wrinkles. Oh my god, man. That no wonder you guys call me Unk. God damn, man. Damn, man. All right, next chapter. Are you guys ready? We have finally made it to the last 10 chapters. We have finally fucking made it, man. The last fucking 10 chapters. Let me do my timestamp. 1 hour, 5 minutes. Oh shit. Let me just do my timestamps again. That's crazy. I never thought we'd reach today, man, when we reached the final 10 chapters of LOTM. This is fucking crazy. One would say this is chapter 1385. Madness. One would say this is literally madness. Chapter 1385 is called Madness. Awesome. Amon. Oh, wait. Music change. I remember music change at the beginning, right? Before I forget. I remember Cammy said music change at the beginning. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna start closing some older tabs. We need some space. Whoa. Oh, I thought OBS glitched out. Thank God. It's because I have Opera GX. And my thing does this little pop-up right here. Okay, that scared me for a sec. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let me loop the song already. I'll raise the volume for you guys. Oh, she got 4 ads in a row? I am so sorry. I always keep it on minimum. I mean, I always keep it balanced. I always keep ads set to balance. I'm so sorry if you guys are getting more than normal. Amon and the strange door of light were grafted together. I'm gonna put the volume all the way up. Were grafted together. His face grimaced as the darkness in his eyes intensified. At the same time, more slippery tentacles appeared under his classic. What the hell did I say? Fuck, I got lost. Amon and the strange door of light. I just reread it. Amon and his strange door of light were grafted together. His face grimaced as the darkness in his eyes intensified. At the same time, more slippery tentacles appeared under his classical black robe, fully showcasing the crazy feeling that was completely displayed. Just as Klein was preparing to sever the connection between Amon and the... Wait, I gotta make sure I'm looking at the right part to raise my volume on this so I don't undo my timestamps. Just as Klein was preparing to sever the connection between Amon and Sephira Castle and make him maintain his madness, the corners of Amon's mouth curled up. It was as if he was saying, "Congratulations, you have fallen into a trap." It's a trap. His face was immediately covered with a translucent mask that was similar to the fool's uniqueness, but on one hand, it was even more illusionary. Oh shit, I lost. Yeah, I mean, a lot of you guys have been here day 1 too, dude. That's crazy. Klein's mind tensed up, and without a second thought, he immediately used the authority of fooling without any regard for the consequences. But before he could react, his thoughts slowed down. He was in a dazed state that he didn't know what to do, fooling. Amon actually used a temporarily reassembly between him and Sephira Castle to escape Klein's interference and activate the power of the fool's domain. Okay? Such an action completely exceeded his instincts and was more like a meticulous trap. Amon didn't seem to be crazy enough. This true god of air... Oh, now I understand the title. He goes full madness to escape. Or to, like, repel him. This true god of error and door pathways immediately removed the grafting of himself to Sephira Castle, allowing the mysterious door that was tainted with hints of bluish black to quickly fade away to prevent him from being tainted further. After dealing with the latent danger, Amon raised both hands, his thumbs and index finger touching each other to form an oval. In the oval, starlight lit up, perfectly embracing Klein's figure. Right on the heels of that, Amon's hands suddenly parted to the side. Wait, what? Amon's hands suddenly parted to the side as they were tearing something apart. This was something to be a heavy task. With the tearing sounds of paper, the area to where Klein's body was seemed to be in turned into glass. Under the intense impact, countless cracks appeared as they shattered bit by bit. This was a form of regression and the destruction of space. Unable to withstand it all, Klein's body could only turn into paper fragments. that flew in the air, and the surrounding void collapsed and shattered. These bits of paper were instantly swallowed up by the darkness. By the time the space collapsed, Klein's paper figure was almost exhausted. Of course, he also relied on the leveling traits of the fool to forcibly escape the effects of blind stupidity. And at this moment, Amon had already split into countless figures. Some of them were purely avatars, some were replicas on the level of symbolism, while others were left behind with constantly blinking. Amon used Sephiric Castle to use the powers of the full pathway. No, Klein. On Klein. Well, let me read this part. At that moment, Amon had already split into countless figures, okay? Some of them were purely avatars, some were replicas on the level of symbolism, like the concepts, like his conceptual manifestation, and some were replicas and avatars, while the others were left behind from constantly blinking. At that moment, the sky above Klein's head and the surrounding wilderness were occupied by Amons. They wore pointed hats and monocles, blocking every single loophole. Some of these Amons transformed into old modeled bluish-black wall clocks. Some of them turned into pure starlight, as though they were trying to create a cage. Some extended their hands, doing different levels of theft. Some of them, some of the monocles glowed as they used various items that they had stolen from the past. Lower the volume down here just a bit. From the past, some simulated various abilities, either exerting limitations, interference, or attacks. In the Marauder pathway, theft was a core skill, one of its main symbols. The difference between it and a Seer's control of spare body threads was that as one advanced through the sequences, not only did it affect the success rate increase, it also obtained a deeper level. I'm gonna read the sentence. Okay, whoa, okay. Almost cooked, not cooked entirely. Almost cooked. It's like we're boiling, but we're not there yet. In the Marauder pathway, theft was his core skill. Yes, that's been established. One of its main symbols, the difference between it and a Seer's control of spirit body threads was that as one advanced through the sequences, not only did its effects and success rate increase, it also obtained a deeper level of conceptualization. At sequence 9 through 7, theft happened on items. At sequence 6, theft happened on Beyonder powers. Oh, okay. Finally, it's being broken down. After advancing to sequence 5, theft happened on thoughts and ideas. That's him stealing his thoughts in the Forsaken Lands. I remember this part. At sequence 4 and sequence 3, theft became life, including parasitic theft and physical level. Oh, which is him stealing someone's identity. At sequence 2 level, the range of theft brought into fate, identity. Oh no, this part. At sequence 2, theft brought into fate, identity, self-awareness, and beyond characteristics. At sequence 1, theft could temporarily happen on time, anchors, and authorities. Therefore, when an error faced a true deity, he could also use theft that had reached the level of authority. With a gong, the ancient wall clocks paused in unison. This caused the surroundings environment to freeze, causing the destroyed wilderness from the sun's blast to become extremely quiet. Even if the destruction was frozen, at that moment, Klein seemed to lose his body. All that was left was a translucent dark-colored clock and a bizarre ice-cold mask. Under the clock and mask was rich darkness. Nothing could be seen on the other slippery and sinister tentacles that extended out. In such a state, Klein seemed to escape the limitations of time. In a frozen environment, he moved like a fish. Through various cracks in reality or concept, he emerged from the encirclement of the Amons. He once again used the fooling authority. This time he fooled time. The ancient wall clock vanished and its desolate wilderness had almost completely collapsed. Time returned to its normal flow. The Amons stopped their attempts, suddenly merged into one, and blinked behind Klein, preventing him from having a breather. His left palm reached out and he retracted it. He clenched his fingers. Around Klein, the space suddenly became shrouded in shadows, making it look like a thin fishnet veil. The fishnet veil began to twist and reassemble as though they formed a sufficient strong cage that trapped Klein inside. So he caged him. An illusory door appeared above the cage as it moved quickly without being fixed in place. Whoa, man. How do we... I don't know how we adapt this. However, they got 10 years to figure it out, though. However, Klein's figure suddenly appeared outside the cell as though he had never been sealed by Amon's door authority. How the fuck did he use the loophole and get outside? As though he had never been sealed by Amon's door authority. He had fooled history and had... Fuck, man. You can, so like rather than error history, we're fooling history. He had fooled history and had split his previous and future self. Hence, the one imprisoned in the cell became his historical projection, as he relied on that. Dude, how far back can we fool like our previous projections? Like, can we like go all the way back to like episode 1 and full history from that point to escape Amon, or what? As he had relied on the advancement ritual based on fooling history, Klein's the fooling powers in such a domain were stronger than when he fooled time and fate. As soon as he escaped the spatial cell, Klein immediately used the realm of mysteries to create a new divine kingdom of the fool. This was to stall for time and find a chance to stabilize his mental state. He used the fooling authority multiple times, and the weak balance in his body was on the verge of collapsing. I feel like I'm starting to get to the I'm starting to get on the verge of collapsing as well. If he didn't stabilize his mental state as soon as possible, the will of the celestial worthy would awaken further. This was also a serious problem. At this moment, a huge crystal molecule appeared in front of him, a big one. On this molecule, layers of sparkling light surged out and flooded him instantly. Klein's mental state suddenly stabilized by the prince was the I'm fucking losing my place. Klein's mental state suddenly stabilized, but the price was to lose all his emotions and desires. He didn't even want to resist. All he wanted to do was stand there quietly and wait for the impending destruction. This was like an ordinary person being injected with a huge dose of anesthetics. At the same time, I should raise the volume up, right? No, I'm not losing control. I am almost losing control, but we're good right now. At the same time, an illusory book appeared in layers of light. The book opened, revealing a sentence. Tormented by the Lord of the Mysteries' mental corruption, Klein Moretti had always been in great pain and a state of extreme exhaustion. After a intense battle, he had finally reached his limits due to the influence on his mind. He had decided to give up and stop resisting. Whoa, what the fuck? Behind the huge crystal molecule, Amon, who was wearing a pointed hat and classical black robe, quickly outlined himself like a mountain. He looked at Klein, who had given up resisting, and his dark eyes turned lighter as the corners of his lips curled up. I stole it. How is it? Did he steal his, like, wait, he stole what? Like his fate? Because he's given up? Klein raised his head to look at Mr. Error, and he tried hard to open his mouth. He said quickly, "You were pulling off a deception from the beginning." Amon raised his hands and said with a smile, "Unfortunately, you realized it too late." He made his thumbs and index fingers touch each other, forming an oval. In the oval, starlight lit up, illuminating Klein's figure. Right on the heels of that, Amon solemnly separated his hands, tearing apart the void where Klein's surrounding environment relied on to live. The void was like glass, shattering into pieces, like the collapse of a skyscraper collapsing. However, all the collapsing destruction circled Klein's body in a very circle of inevitable way. I understood that reference. However, all the collapsing and destruction circled Klein's body without directly affecting him. Oh, wait, so he's unharmed. He was like a small fishing boat that calmly cruised through a storm. It appeared out of place, disharmonious, as though it didn't seem to belong here. Amon raised his hand and adjusted his monocle on his right eye. The smile on his face somewhat faded. Oh, shit. Music change. I got it. When were we supposed to change music? Shit, I didn't read that. I'm so sorry. I didn't read that earlier. Oh my god. Wait, I don't even remember reading music change earlier. Oh shit. Okay, thank you. Circle of Inevitability is the new light seeker of this volume. No, I didn't send a reminder this time because I'm doing something. Oh no, it's okay. Thank you, Cammy. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Let's loop it. A translucent clock kept popping up and disappearing over the surface of Klein's body. He looked at the mountain like a mountain. His eye. Oh shit! So he is okay. When he said he outlined himself like a mountain, so he's mountain like. Okay. He looked at the mountain like a mountain. His eyes turning darker. From the moment you entered Sephira Castle and said your first word, you began your deceit. At that time, Amon said he had taken the risk to release the suppression of the Lord of the Mysteries in his body in exchange for the identity of Sephira Castle's owner. At that moment, Amon didn't take the opportunity to continue attacking Klein. He floated in mid-air and looked down at Mr. Fool. Klein didn't make any attempts either. His tone was strangely calm, as though he was preparing something. If simply releasing the suppression of the Lord of the Mysteries will allows you to enter Sephira Castle at the cost of being half crazy, Antigonus could have done so back then. The Annihilation Demonic Wolf Flagera from even earlier could have done it as well. You and Mr. Door previously had countless opportunities, so why didn't they do it? Raise the volume a bit. Clearly, it's impossible to invade Sephira Castle by just making the Lord of the Mysteries awaken to a certain extent. Wait, clearly it's impossible to invade Sephira Castle by just making the Lord of the Mysteries awaken to a certain extent. And using half craziness in concert with error? There's no way that you can find a usable bug in the matter unless you directly get him to replace you. Only when you possess the door authority to go anywhere did you see hope. By creating a backdoor and using bugs, you can make Sephira Castle treat you as a Lord of the Mysteries and give you the corresponding authority, thus not giving it to CW. Of course, this will definitely require the awakening of the Lord of the Mysteries to a rather dangerous state. Without this hidden identity, you won't be able to deceive Sephira Castle without any reason. Wait, you did a raid? No, I didn't send a reminder. Because some fuck-ass raid took me the whole week. What raid? In a game? After absorbing the door's uniqueness, you didn't immediately infiltrate Sephira Castle to deal with me, who was even weaker back then. It was because at the time you were unable to completely withstand the awakening of the Lord of the Mysteries will, with you having just advanced. I believe you've already found a relatively safer solution. If I had advanced to the Fool so quickly, you wouldn't have been able to enter Sephira Castle in the best state to resolve everything sometime later. And now you have no choice but to bring this plan forward. There's definitely a very serious problem with you. You took the initiative to throw out the price of becoming half crazy too. On the one hand, makes me think of countermeasures in this direction so as to lay a deadly trap in the key areas. And on the other hand, you also wanted to divert attention and use this opportunity to conceal the other problems. You're not half mad at all. Amon quietly listened to Klein's words rather abnormally. He didn't interrupt him, nor did he attempt to attack. Only when Klein was done did he say with an odd expression, "You're crazy." Oh, you don't say you're crazy. Let me do my timestamp before I forget. Let me do the timestamp first before I forget. Now, let me sip my water, man. Holy shit, man. We're almost done. Checkpoint. New raid on Lost Ark. Oh, you still play Lost Ark? I haven't played Lost Ark in a while. You know what? I stopped playing. I've been wanting to play Lost Ark again, Kami. Don't worry. We're not stalling. I've been wanting to play Lost Ark again. It's just the only thing I did not like in that game was the level up. Like, the level up had like this whole RNG gotcha element, and it was getting me so mad. It's because I didn't have that much free time. And I know I don't have that much free time now since I'm reading it. But I hate, like, I'd spend my whole day farming, like, materials to level up. And then I'd level up. And I'm like, oh, you failed. And okay, let me try again. You failed again. And like, fuck. But it'd be fun. I'm down. I'm down. That sounds fun. I remember liking the raids. But I've been wanting to play again just to do the dailies in that one area in the beginning zone. That, I think I'm just going to do a new character and just play from scratch. Because it did look fun. No, I didn't ignore Romero. I was going to read that after I finished the whole Cammy part on Lost Ark. Amon lied to Klein acting so crazy. Wait. Amon lied to Klein acting so crazy, saying he had awakened Celestial Worthy. But in reality, he used the door and error plus a bit of Celestial Worthy corruption to enter Sephira Castle. I get the error. Oh, I get the door part, but he couldn't fully do it. But that's when he used his error. And because he's using the corruption of CW, technically that crazy state of CW is technically CW. crazy. I was crazy once they locked me up in a room. Chapter 1386. Holy fucking shit. Holy Lords of Storms. We are in the single chapters now, man. We are down to the last fucking 9 chapters. Can you fucking believe that? That's fucking crazy. We are down to the last 9 chapters of like the main stuff before the spin-off shit. Before the side stories. That is crazy, dude. I never thought we'd get this fucking far. Absolute fucking W, dude. Chapter 1386 is called Narrow Path. Upon hearing Amon's "You're crazy," Klein raised his head and laughed out loud. Damn, you're fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy, dude. Klein raised his head and laughed out loud. I just gave up according to your arrangements. It's just that it's more complete than you think. As he spoke, an illusory brand appeared on the forehead on the ice-cold and bizarre mask he was wearing. It was a strange door of light that was tainted with bluish blackness. As for Klein, he was also enveloped in something similar. Under the translucent, dark-colored cloak, more and more slippery and sinister tentacles appeared. They were densely packed with extended until they occupied the nearby sky. As his dark eyes flashed, Klein looked at Amon and said with a smile, "For me, instead of you becoming the Lord of the Mysteries, wouldn't it be better if we let the past him revive?" Klein looked at Amon and said with a smile, "Dude, he's fucking crazy, dude. I fucking love Klein. Wouldn't it be better to let him revive?" Oh shit, dude. It was precisely because of this that he was able to control Sephira Castle at the critical moment and borrow the powers of error to avoid the collapse of the space created by Amon. Whoa, what? It was precisely because of this that he was able to control Sephira Castle at critical moments and borrow the powers of error to avoid the collapse of the space created by Amon. Holy shit, 66 of you guys. Thank you guys. Can we shoot for 69? Without waiting for Amon's response, the corners of Klein's lips curled up as he said with a smile, "After you were corrupted by Sephira Castle and showed signs of madness, you immediately recovered and could use Sephira Castle to create the effects of blind stupidity. After releasing the suppression of the Lord of the Mysteries will in you, you didn't enter a half-crazy state as there was an external powers helping you. You should have an extremely key, important avatar. It might even be like Palas' choice to lower his level. It's sleeping at Adam's place, and it allows a visionary like him to personally protect your mental state as long as the awakening of the Lord of the Mysteries will doesn't exceed the limits of what Amon can withstand. You won't go crazy here if you don't lose control there." That makes sense. Therefore, your most serious problem is that you have to maintain a normal connection with that body. Once it's interfered with you, your condition will be troubled, and this connection is actually very weak under Sephira Castle's isolation effect. You deliberately showed a half-crazy state for 2 reasons. Other than luring me to find an opportunity in the direction, what the fuck was the other reason? And stepping on the trap you set up, you were also hiding this fact so that I wouldn't be able to target this aspect while engaging in battle with you. Of course, there are plenty of problems aside these ones. After all, you aren't fully prepared. If I had discovered these problems earlier, even if I was a Kings of Angels with the uniqueness, I would have the means to defeat you." Amon listened quietly and raised his hand to just the crystal molecule in his right eye. The corners of his lips curled up as he let out a sigh with a smile. Upon seeing this, Klein smiled and shook his head. "You truly are powerful, cunning, and terrifying. Truly worthy of the title God of the Seat. If it wasn't for the fact that I had long considered what I would do when forced into a corner by you and had no other choice, I definitely wouldn't have hesitated just now. And if I had hesitated slightly, I would have already died." This mental power is kind of confusing me. Amon told Klein he awakened a lot of celestial worthy. I got that part, and he lied that part, right? And he was acting crazy to deceive Klein, while in reality only awakened a bit of celestial worthy, and he isn't mad at all. Okay. Upon seeing this, Klein smiled and shook his head. Okay. In that case, Amon would completely control Sephira Castle, preventing Klein from returning from the fog of history for a resurrection. Amon stared at the increasing number of sinister tentacles extended out from under Klein's dark-colored cloak. He slowly took a deep breath and said with a smile, The Lord of the Mysteries in you is about to truly awaken? What? Klein Small had a nerve-wracking feeling to it. You can also compete with me on this point. Oh, shit, dude. Our next battle is... I ain't no way it's going to be very simple. I call BS. Our next battle is very simple. Cap. It's a competition of who awakens the Lord of Mysteries' will to a greater extent. A competition of whose control of Seferic Castle is deeper. 50, 70, 90 until we reach 100. Then with a bang, we explode and he returns. That sounds poetic as fuck. Klein putting his balls on the table. Dude, he's fucking... He's like... Blah! He just put it all on the table. This dude is fucking ready, bro. He's like fucking... all on the table. This dude is ready. What do you think? Are you going to take the bet? Let's see who can hold on any longer first. It's very thrilling, very interesting, and very suited to your preferences. It's like the roulette, literally playing Russian roulette. It's like the roulette that's popular in FACEIC. Two people each having a... Oh shit, it really is Russian roulette. Two people each having a revolver and a bullet inside. They take turns pulling the trigger and their temples. Whoever gives up the first results and their opponent winning. And if no one gives up and persists until the end, there won't be a winner. He will be the winner. So this is a very serious version of Russian roulette. So they're not gonna play like the Husky and Star. Oh my god! Remember when they play Russian roulette and Starsky and Hutch, but then he accidentally slides the bullet back in the chamber. So it's not a comedic version of Russian roulette. It's a very serious version of it. Okay, Amon's brows pricked up as he smiled without saying a word. Klein looked at him and said with a smile, although look up the scene if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Starsky and Hutch, Russian roulette. Although you've always been pursuing thrills and are known to be a risk taker, you achieve your goal most of the time. Not only do you not lose control, you often gain a lot, and in the failures that you do experience, you only lose some of your avatars at some point in time. You've never suffered any serious injuries or been placed in a desperate situation. You've never been in serious injuries or been placed in a desperate situation. Your every action is a product of meticulous planning. Even if you fail, you will have a way out. Does this mean that you value your life more than I imagined? You do like thrills and seek it for pleasure, but to do so regardless of the price is just an image you portray. How can a real god seat wagered to bet with himself at stake? Called him a fucking coward, bro. Of course, this is just my own guess. Perhaps it's wrong. Anyways, do you want to take the bet? Amon stroked the crystal molecule, made a tisk-like Medici. You're really crazy. Damn, like, you little bitch. You want to fucking do it or nah, dude? Klein replied with a smile. In the eyes of others, this is indeed insane. But to me, it's just a choice. Compared to you, I'm more willing to believe in the former Lord of the Mysteries. He is a true great old one, looking down on the universe from high above and treating most of the living beings and insects. This would make him distance himself from reality. Dude, it's true. He does view them as instincts. He literally told Klein, like, give up, leave everything to me. Like, all your problems are beneath me. Like, I won't harm them, but I won't promise you anything. Besides, I should still have time to get the genie to be my witness. I'll get the Lord of the Mysteries to promise me certain things. To him, it's very simple and worthless. Having said that, the corners of Klein's mouth curled up as he said, I won't lose too much, just myself. No, that's a lot, dude. There are always some things that are more important than others. No. I don't like that sentence. That's a little on the nose, Cuttlefish. What the fuck is gonna happen? Amon maintained his smile but didn't say a word. Klein then surveyed the area and found the magic wishing lamp and tungsten brass book among the floating fragments of wilderness. He merely laughed out loud. Look, I didn't get punished. This means that I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth. In fact, the law set up by tungsten brass book had long been abolished since the divine kingdom was destroyed during the star's descent. Later on, the Amons dared to attempt to use steel, but Klein's main goal wasn't to prove anything, but to show his determination, firmness, or perhaps madness. Of course, what he said was the truth. He was indeed willing to put them into practice, otherwise there was no way he could hide it from Amon to exert enough pressure on him. Amon smiled and said with a hint of panic, sounds interesting, isn't it? Let's begin, Klein replied without hesitation as his eyes turned darker. His fucking eyes better not turn dark as he takes like his last little blink, right? His eyes turns darker. There better not be like a last and his eyes finally turn dark. No. This chapter's a little on the nose. It's like Cuttlefish is hinting something, but he doesn't want to say it yet, or he doesn't want to write it yet. And I don't even want to say the word. Amon smiled and said without a hint of panic, sounds interesting, isn't it? Let's begin. Klein replied without hesitation, his eyes turned darker. Amon's smile froze as his palms suddenly gathered together. Beneath his classical black robe, there was also slippery and sinister tentacles. His aura changed a little as his body seemed to have a dark cloak on it. At that moment, Amon became more like the Lord of the Mysteries. However, he wasn't competing with Klein in the progression of the awakening of the Lord of the Mysteries. Instead, he was using this to deceive Sephiric Castle to create a corresponding bug and create a chance to escape. If the authority of error were to take the effects at the same level, it would often have different preconditions. First, the medium, the target had to be similar enough. The second, there was a certain connection between the two. Third, there was certain logical contradictions between certain matters or objects. Fourth, some of the rules were indeed incomplete. Fifth, while not directly affecting the target, construct an errorness. I've never spelled this word in my life. Errorness, environment as a divine kingdom. In this aspect, the restrictions of fooling were even fewer, but once an error satisfied the conditions, it would be difficult to defend against or terminate it. Amon now wanted to take the initiative to disguise himself and satisfy the first category. This was similar to invasion of a virus. Firstly, it had to make the other party believer that they were on the same side, to avoid the detection, and then parasitize and defenses to achieve their respective goals. When a fruit looked like a strawberry, When a fruit looked like a strawberry, smelled like a strawberry, tasted like a strawberry, then it would basically be considered as a strawberry. That makes sense. But in reality, there might be... What the fuck is the exception? But in reality, there might be an exception. What? At this moment, Amon's appearance resembled that of the Lord of the Mysteries. His aura was like the Lord of the Mysteries. His powers were like the Lord of the Mysteries. His mental and imprint was also similar to the Lord of the Mysteries. With the authority of an error, it would naturally make Sephiric Castle believe that he was the Lord of the Mysteries. Suddenly, Klein damaged the Fool's divine kingdom, completely collapsing. The grand and ancient palace and model table inside appeared. The grayish-white fog beneath Sephiric Castle rose up and enveloped the space. Error is harder to do this, more powerful, and fooling is easier to do, but less powerful compared to... Okay. So it's like both are strong in one aspect, but lower in the other aspect. The grayish-white fog beneath Sephiric Castle rose and enveloped the space. The grayish-white fog split it into two waves that they clashed fiercely in a particular spot, producing vortexes one after another. They tore open a gap that led to reality. The power to Sephiric Castle was at odds with itself. In this second, it was as though it didn't know which Lord of the Mysteries to obey. Amon's figure immediately vanished, using Door of Authority to rush out of Sephiric Castle. Just as he touched the edge, his body paused before being sent flying backwards. At the Fool's seat, the corners of Klein's lips curled up as he sat there. His glabella and the strange door of light around him became more obvious, as though they were corporeal. This released an immense convergence force that reached an unimaginable level. It was like an invisible hand that pulled Amon back. Amon's body suddenly split apart, transforming into countless selves, and in front of every Amon, an illusionary astral door appeared. Suddenly, the astral doors opened at the same time, but in the endless darkness behind the door, the slippery and sinister tentacles appeared, blocking Amon's escape. At the tip of the tentacles, resplendent starlight lit up as they instantly enveloped the Amons. So they're grabbing them. The Amons couldn't help but gather together, turning into a conceptual cluster. Bro, this is getting hard to like envision. Whew. I gotta read slower. These concepts including but were limited to pointed hats, classical black robes, monocles, fate, time, key, doors, bugs, and Trojan horses. Klein slowly stood up and smiled at the conceptualized Amon, who was now in a passive state. You can always awaken the Lord of the Mysteries will further, but this is different from death. It's different from death? These concepts included but weren't limited to pointed hats, classical black robes, monocles, fate, time, keys, and bugs, and Trojan horse. Klein slowly stood up, smiled at the conceptualized Amon, who was now in a passive state. You can Klein slowly stood up and smiled at the conceptual Amons who were now in a passive state. You can also awaken the Lord of the Mysteries will further, but this is different from death. It will definitely affect the body at Adam's side. How will it affect Adam? Adam? When was Adam brought into the picture? A conceptualized Amon rapidly gained a physical form. He relied on the door authority to escape from his current state. The corners of his mouth curled into small, but he didn't respond to Klein. He seized the opportunity. No, but it's like I don't. This is where I'm starting to get a little lost. Let me finish the chapter and then read it. Let me read this part. Let me finish reading the chapter and then let me read what you guys are saying, because this part is kind of throwing me off. A conceptualized Amon rapidly gained a physical form. He relied on the door authority to escape from his current state. The corners of his mouth curled into small, but he didn't respond to Klein. He seized this opportunity to use the error authority to deceive, using an avatar outside that he had prepared ahead of time. It could be used to replace him and swap places with him. This was similar to swapping of marionettes in the seer domain, but at this level the principles were different. It would be effective in most situations. However, Amon still failed. He realized that his error authority had been forcibly suppressed. As Klein slowly got up, more slippery and sinister tentacles appeared around him. The smile in his face became more exaggerated. Right on the heels of that, Amon's eyes glazed over and the smile on his face froze as the crystal molecule lost its luster. At the same time, the cold, bizarre mask on Klein's face squirmed. The blind stupidity effect. In the next second, he grabbed himself to a certain concept in the cosmos and he used his authority to influence the corresponding environment. The surrounding slippery tentacles aimed at Amon like revolvers. In Amon's eyes, they were still gazed over. A supernova exploded. An unimaginable sea of scorching light surged out, shattering his monocle and drowning his body. How did we just get supernovaed? That sounded like a really big air cannon. We just like a fucking air. That was like the biggest air bullet of our life. Like we just fucking supernovaed. A supernova exploded. An unimaginable sea of scorching light surged out, shattering his monocle and drowning his body. Let me fan myself down. Give me a sec. Let me fan myself down. Let me fan myself down. Klein grafted the concept of a supernova, then fooled the environment to think it's real, thus being supernova. Bro, it's like the fight in this series reached a point. It's like, you know, when you take math and you reach a point in math where you're like, where are the numbers? You know, it's like in get supernovaed. It's like, dude, holy shit, man. Anon, thank you, man. Thank you for all the donations. Amon has a clone next to Adam to help him suppress Celestial Worthy's awakening. Klein has been 1v2ing the whole time. When was that said again? When was this whole Adam, like, when was this part stated? This I do not remember. At the start of this chapter, there is an Amon clone with Adam, which is Amon's failsafe from, or previous one actually. It's a little while back. It was strictly to real. I think when I read it, I think I misread it. I think I said Adam, but I think I read it as Amon. Because I don't know if you guys have caught. There's been times where I mix up Amon Adam. I think that's what happened today. I think when it said Amon was with Adam, I read Amon was with Amon in my head. I think that's what happened. All the lore to the last chapter has been holy fucking shit, dude. I think we need a stream. One could say I errored the names. One could say I fooled the names. I think we're gonna do a whole dedicated stream where we just go through the entire story. And we just recap LOTM and just go through everything. Holy shit, I literally did fool myself right there. One could say we fooled the stream for engagement bait. The fooling was so strong that we fooled ourselves, dude. Holy shit, dude. I literally did get struck with a blind stupidity effect. Like, ah, shit. I literally mixed up Amon and Adam. God damn, man. Holy fucking shit. I didn't catch that part. I was like, when the fuck? When the fuck was Adam thrown into the picture here? Oh my goodness. Do a timestamp. 141. 24. Damn, I'm sad. We're almost done. You are. No, you weren't hit by it. Like, we became... What was it? We became the conceptualized manifestation. There's no longer a physical body. It's only like a conceptualized manifestation of it. You know why? I'm fanning myself because I'm out of air. I'm out of air. I'm kind of like... It's like... I'll be honest. The last time I got to this point watching something... When I watched the finale of Endgame, I was like, I had the same feeling where I was like gasping for air. I was like I was like, you know, when you get lightheaded, I feel lightheaded reading this. I feel lightheaded reading this. No, like, no, I'm not feeling like hot or anything like that. Like, I feel like I'm heating up. Like, but really, I didn't know that. But I'm like out of air. But let's keep reading. Next chapter. Method. 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8 chapters. How long have we been live? 2 hours. I might need to go use the bathroom after this chapter. God damn, there's 80 of you guys here. Holy fucking shit, 80 of you. Woo! Chapter 1387 is called Method. Behind the endless curtain of darkness, in the darkness with aqueous light abetting gently, a young man with black hair, black eyes, a broad forehead, and a thin face suddenly sat up as though he had experienced a nightmare. Dressed in a classic black robe, he stretched out in the ancient palace above the fog. Ancient palace above the fog. Music change. A young man... Good thing I'm reading slow, I'll catch it. A young man... Knock on wood. A young man with black hair, black eyes, broad forehead, and a thin face suddenly sat up as though he had experienced a nightmare. Dressed in a classic black robe, he stretched out his right hand, attempting to take out a crystal molecule from the void and wear it over his right eye. But this time, he didn't obtain anything. His right hand paused in midair for 2 seconds before he retracted it and pinched the right eye rim. At this moment, he heard a gentle but emotionless voice. To him, there was something more important than life. To you, apart from yourself, there's nothing worth caring about. When the matter develops to a point where one's life is put on the line, it would imply your loss. The corner of Amon's mouth curled up as though he wanted to smile and reply, but he ultimately didn't say anything. The voice continued, born as a mythical creature, your lack of normal anchors is also a problem. This makes you know what courage and sacrifice are. I'm sorry, what's going on here? But it's hard for you to understand. Amon's expression changed as he stood up from the slightly glimmering darkness. He looked at the human-skinned glove that was thrown to the side before, but seemed to be very happy. He retracted his gaze and the curled corners of his lips. This seems very interesting. I plan to leave this place and enter the cosmos. This place is much more exciting than the real world. Perhaps I'll understand. Whoa, I'm getting dizzy. Whoa, I'm getting dizzy. I got lightheaded, bro. I got vertigo for like 2 seconds. He looked at the human skin glove that was thrown to the side before, but he seemed to be very happy. He retracted his gaze and curled at the corners of his lips. This seems very interesting. I plan to leave this place and enter the cosmos. This place is much more exciting than the real world. Perhaps I'll understand 2 things you mentioned as a result. That's very dangerous. Once you enter the cosmos, and before I succeed, I won't be able to provide any help. However, this will help you avoid him at least. The calm and indifferent voice replied without any emotion. Amon didn't say another word. He raised his hand and pinched his right eye rim and vanished from the endless shadow scream. In the ancient palace above the fog. Oh shit, POV change. Music change. The fail-safe clone with Adam talking to Adam after the other body got nuked. That was them talking? So that was Adam narrating that to Amon? Wait, hold up. There weren't any names stated. So is Adam telling Amon, I wish to go to the cosmos? Is that what he's saying? Is that what he said? I know. Don't worry. I got the music change. I know. I got it. Oh, dude, man. I'm telling you right now, all the Evangelion 3.0 music is peak, dude. I fucking love Eva. If you guys don't know, I am a huge Eva stan. You give me an Eva quiz, I'll 100% that bitch. I may have failed the Hello Tim quiz, but I will 100% ace that fucking quiz, man. All right, let me scroll down. Shit, chat's not loading down here. Let me refresh chat. Give me a sec. Yeah, so well, it was Amon that told Adam, not Adam that told Amon. Thank you. Oh, second change when Klein laughs. Okay, thank you for the. Okay, I thought Adam was telling Amon. No, it was the other way. Amon is telling Adam. Okay, because there's no. It's just the real Easy Geeky is back. The cover engine double stick again. Oh shit. So, okay, all right, we're good. Oh my god, there was no like Amon said this or Adam said this. It was just he said this to him. Yes, thank you. It's literally he is speaking to him and he replied to him. Rather than Adam told Amon or Amon told Adam. So I was like, shit, who the fuck is saying what here? And the ancient palace above the fog, as we loop this song. As Amon was completely obliterated under the power of a fucking supernova. That's literally what this chapter says. As Amon was completely obliterated under the power of a fucking supernova, Klein couldn't help but heave a sigh of relief. If he had a choice, he naturally didn't want to sacrifice himself to revive the celestial worthy in heaven and earth for blessings. He hoped to personally protect this world and seek out the meaning of life again. Did we win? Of course, if he didn't have a choice, he wouldn't hesitate to awaken the celestial worthy. He was certain that he could do this, and Amon was also aware of this. Therefore, he didn't force himself and only attempted to escape. In the battle, Amon lost his molecule. You know, I didn't get that part. Did he get a new molecule, or was that just like one of the molecules from like his that's not from the main body? Body that was fighting Klein was destroyed, so the body Amon left with Adam. Oh shit! Then the body that's with Adam becomes. Oh, we errored that, so then that becomes the main body. Okay. Okay, let me keep reading. Bro, oh my god. In battle just now, it was developed into a battle of courage towards the end. The one who wasn't afraid of true death, who yielded the absolute advantage. Clearly, Amon wasn't prepared to sacrifice himself for this matter. Because he's a little bitch. You know, he's still not willing to take the risk. After heaving a sigh of relief, Klein's face under the cold and bizarre mask suddenly grimaced. Under his translucent dark colored cloak, the slippery and sinister tentacles that extended out were either hitting the ground or rising up high. It was completely out of his control. He could feel the celestial worthy in heaven and earth for blessings, and his body was rapidly waking up, and it seemed like he couldn't stop it. Even if Klein directly died with his will and relied on the powers of a miracle invoker to revive, he wouldn't be able to escape, as the Lord of the Mysteries also wielded the authority of miracles. At that moment, Klein recorded the words of the Dark Angel Sasir, which was also from the ancient sun god, the primordial one, had awoken in my body. In the next second, at the spot where Amon's body had shattered, beams of light were pulled on the vague invisible form of gravity as they charged towards Klein. Some were worms of time with 12 rings, some were insects made of resplendent starlight, while some were just a large number of light dots. Klein wanted to stop the Beyonder characteristics from fusing with him, but the increasingly powerful celestial worthy's will prevented him from succeeding. His body swelled up into a balloon and then suddenly became thin as paper. This repeated itself into an endless loop. Keeps repeating. The mask on his face became brighter and more bizarre. The slippery and evil tentacles that extended out from its cloak increased and became more uncontrollable. One worm of time beyond a characteristic. Oh shit, wait a second. One worm of time beyond a characteristic, one Kia star beyond a characteristic, and one Klein's mind felt like he was being devoured by an invisible monster. I'm sorry. Finally, a pair of eyes, which seemed to be formed from a pure starlight, formed from the layers of illusionary doors, and a crystal molecule rushed towards Klein's face. Straight for the mask's eye socket. I'm fucking sorry. Are they fusing? So now it's like, what? Almost at the same time, the strange door of light that was tainted with bluish blackness appeared on Klein's body again. Sephira Castle. At that moment, Klein, Sephira Castle, the door's uniqueness, and Error's uniqueness, and all had a strong inclination towards congregate. Just to be sure, are we doing a music change, Cammy? When Klein laughs, music. Okay, music change at Klein laughing. At that moment... Okay. Oh, she almost didn't hit play. At that moment, Klein's Sephira Castle door's uniqueness and area uniqueness all had a strong inclination of congregate. Once they fused together, the Lord of the Mysteries would completely awaken and complete his resurrection process. The series is called Lord of the Mysteries. So isn't Klein becoming the Lord of the Mysteries, but it's like the Lord, it's like it was the actual Lord of the Mysteries? Wow, now the title of the series has an even deeper meaning. It was never just like Klein, but like the actual Lord. Like there's so many layers to the title. Klein suddenly used his right hand to cover half of his face. His entire body bent down as if he was fighting another self. That body of Amon with Adam doesn't have the molecule. The uniqueness of the air pathway is now it's with Klein now. With the anchoring and image disrupted from his anchors, Klein finally slowed down the awakening of the Lord of the Mysteries will, reducing the power of convergence by a little. The starlight eyes of the crystal molecule stopped in front of Klein's face, floating only a few centimeters in the air like planets revolving around the sun. God, it's fucking cosmic shit. This is so fucking cosmic, dude. Klein believed that he couldn't maintain this extreme imbalance for too long. Perhaps a few minutes or even dozens of seconds later, the convergence would continue without restraint, bringing about an unbearable change. Ha! This can be considered a form of fusion. Klein laughed in an unstable manner. Then he folded the turnstile brass book, allowing it to enter a sealed state and fly into a junk pile. Right on the heels of that, Klein's left Sephira Castle and arrived in an astral world formed from symbolism and authority. This place seemed similar to the cosmos. It was dark and vast. Oh, shit. He left. Got it. He left. He just left. I'm like, was there a second left? Wait, it's the same song. Wasn't that the same song? Music changed at haha. It is the same song, right? Okay. This is the music, right? This is the music song we're playing? Was this not the one I was hearing? Oh. Bro, let me open this fucking song. Oh, so it is the same song. Okay, so it is the same song. Okay, so we got the same song. Then he folded a turnstile brass book, allowing it to enter a sealed state and fly into the junk pile. Wait. No? Is this not the song? I'm opening the link. Look at chat. I'm literally copying and pasting the thing. Is this not the song? This isn't the song. Look, I'm literally copying and pasting these link. I literally just opened it. Is this not the song? Wait, where are we saying no? What happened? What happened? Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste it one more time. That's so weird. I'm literally clicking open on a new tab and it's not playing it. Oh, look, now it plays it. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, dude, I swear to God, bro, I swear to the fool. I kid you fucking not. I clicked on every single mod's link and it kept opening up the Ava song. I am so sorry. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That was a weird little bug. Oh. That was a weird little bug. Then he fooled the Turnison brass book, allowing it to enter a sealed state and fly into the junk pile. Right, brother and fool finally has a uniqueness, a characteristic of each pathway. And there's only one destination left, right? Yeah, we literally had a little bug. Then he fooled the Turnison brass book, allowing it to enter a sealed state and fly into the junk pile. Right on the heels of that, Klein left Sephira Castle and arrived in an asteroid formed from symbolism and authority. This place seemed to be similar to the cosmos. It was dark and vast, but in fact, there were many unique aspects. For example... Shit. Right on the heels of that, Klein left Sephira Castle and arrived in an asteroid formed from symbolism and authority. This place seemed similar to the cosmos. It was dark and fast, but in fact, there were very many unique aspects to it. It was the next laugh? Shit. No, it's okay. It's already hitting. The song's already hitting. No, you're good, dude. Don't apologize. No, don't say my bad. It's good already. For example, even though there is a sun-like star hanging in the distance, emitting normal light and heat, if one tried to get close to it without getting injured, one would realize that the asteroid was there like a black curtain. Oh my god, I am stuttering, man. I'm a little too excited right now. The sun was directly painted with pastel colors, and there was a bunch of concepts and symbols surrounding it. Furthermore, the drawing of the sun wasn't that nice, like a child without any foundation and art casually scrawling about. It was both comical and frightening. From another perspective, this might be a manifestation of the chaos and madness underlying everything. As soon as Klein entered, he immediately sensed an invisible gaze. Some of them came from the areas protected by the world barrier. I need to lower the volume. From the world barrier, while others came from the border areas with obvious malice. The corner of Klein's mouth couldn't help but curl up. He suddenly turned his head and looked outside the world barrier, raising his slippery and sinister tentacles. He's looking outside. Wow, like he's looking at the cosmos. This pair of eyes that seemed forged from the starlight and the crystal molecule also moved. All of a sudden, all the attention from the cosmos shrank back. On one hand, drawn crimson moon was left hanging there as it flashed with light. Ha. Oh, haha. That was such a bad haha. That was such a bad laughing. Klein laughed as he came to a dark kingdom filled with night vanilla and slumber flowers. At the same time, the Evernight goddess appeared at the border of the divine kingdom in a layered, star-speckled dress. Her face was covered with a translucent black veil. She didn't transform into her giant form as she looked at his eyes before raising her right hand, revealing the bird-shaped golden accessory. At the head of the bird-shaped golden accessory, a series of illusory doors appeared in the bronze-like eyes, allowing a drop of colorless water that had a strong aura of eternal and stillness to land on Klein's cold and bizarre mask. The will of the celestial worthy in heaven and earth for blessings entered a state of eternal slumber. Likewise, for a majority of Klein's consciousness, all he had was a tiny bit of lucidity. Under such circumstances, what the fuck, man? Literally, the fucking lore of the mysteries. What? Sal? Is that American? God fucking damn. What the fuck was that, dude? Holy fucking shit. That's crazy, dude. Yo, what the fuck? Holy shit, dude. I think I just got stun locked. That's American. This bitch just dropped a supernova. Yo, he just got to did he just get #1 on the leaderboard? He just shot up to #1. He just took all the XP, 10k XP. My man just shot up #1. What the fuck? I think it converted for me, and I'm seeing it in American. Yo, we got Audrey in chat. Audrey's in chat right now. God damn. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fucking no, but where are the memberships at? Holy shit, dude. I'm telling you, man, thank you, dude. God damn, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That's a big help, dude. I was so fucking tight on money this month. God damn, man. I'm gonna be a little personal. I was a little tight on money this month, and I was like, all right, Black Friday's around the corner. I can treat the missus and, like, you know, the family to something, you know. And I'm like, shit, I can't add all these bills. And then the YouTube check literally came when I said I couldn't. I'm like, oh shit, it came in clutch. God damn. All right, let's keep going, man. Holy shit, man. Thank you guys. All right, let me read from right here. Let me just go up a little bit, man. Holy shit, man. Thank you. She didn't transform into her giant form as she looked at him at the eye level before raising her right hand and revealing bird-shaped golden accessory. God damn, man. Another one. Was there another one? Bro, yo, man, you guys gotta chill, man. Thank you. God damn. I almost missed the second one. I'm like, wait a sec, that's not red. Why is that in pink? Holy shit, dude. We grew up waiting for this moment, dude. That's fucking crazy, dude. Holy fucking shit. God damn, man. Thank you. I'm kind of lost for words. Let me drink some water. Let me drink some water before I read. Fucking Sal, man. Thank you, dude. Holy fucking shit. Yo, guys, what the fuck, dude? Pay that bill. Also, I'm gonna be lurking. Oh shit, dude. That's fucking crazy, dude. You guys gotta stop. That's fucking crazy, dude. Actually, fucking crazy. Bullshit, man. Fucking thank you. A little extra, man, just for your big man. But next ending stream, you gotta be dressed as Audrey. I will fucking dress up as Audrey for the COI ending. I'm gonna ask my girl to help me find a dress. I'm gonna be like, girl, help me find the best fucking green dress. Holy fucking, yeah, dude. Holy fucking giga cheds, dude. God damn. I'm trying to not cry. God damn, dude. No, don't clip it. Mods, delete the live stream. Delete the clips. Delete the clips. Delete them. Oh shit. Clip it. No need a clip. No. God damn, dude. I think we need to start COI next week. We are the Clippers. God damn. Everybody's losing clipping access. The clips will be deleted from the internet. Oh my god, dude. I'm kind of sunlocked, man. Thank you guys. I'm gonna keep reading. Clip this shit and pin it on Discord. Clip it and fucking pin it for life. Dude, stop, bro. Unknown, fucking stop. What the fuck? Just when I was about to read. Holy fucking shit, dude. That's crazy. Literally no breaks. I kind of have to start COI next week now. We gotta fucking start before. When the fuck does Wiz start? Oh shit. Wasn't Wiz gonna start this week because Romero's also back? Fuck. We gotta read one chapter of COI today just to say I started before Wiz. Or has he already started? Holy fuck, you guys need to stop, man. God damn. We are, you see, I'm not the one stalling now. You guys were the stallers all along. Oh shit. No fucking way. God damn, Wiz is on chapter 3. I gotta get to chapter 5 today. Read 2 because Wiz read 2. Shit. I gotta read a little bit more than him. Wait, so I can get the lead again. Yeah, alright, let's keep going, dude. I'm gonna attempt to read now. Holy shit. Under such a circumstances, he made the mask retract, and he transformed the cloak into a black windbreaker. Then he made the crystal monocle turned into a pair of black gloves, making the eyes forged from the starlight to turned into a cane with inlet spectacles. No, I know. Yeah, I do have the side stories. I forgot about that. Yeah, we do. God. This way. God damn, dude. I'm fucking stun locked right now. I'm not even lying, dude. I am stun locked. I am actually stun locked. I'm trying to add it up right now, dude. What the like what? That is we got so many new fucking members in chat, dude. Audrey's back, dude. Oh my god, dude. Ah, shit. God damn, man. Fucking thank you guys. I'm not even lying, man. That helps a lot. God damn. All right, I'm not gonna cry. Oh, don't worry. It's okay. We don't need to get personal. Okay, maybe a little bit, but dude, fucking thank you guys. Holy shit. I don't like showing this set a lot, but god damn, man, thank you. Damn, man. Thank you. God damn. All right, let's keep reading, dude. I'm gonna try to finish the chapter now. No more of this chapter. Let's take a quick break. We need a quick 5 right now. Oh man. Oh, you guys gotta chill. This was only a change in appearance, but it didn't change anything in reality. Once the two items were separated from Klein, they would return to the original state. Of course, if Klein stabilized himself, he could accommodate them and change their corresponding concepts and symbols over and over again, allowing them to change their forms forever. Dude, what the fuck, man? Like, actually, what the fuck, bro? God damn, man. That's crazy. That's fucking wild, man. Fucking crazy. Yeah, I saw Wiz got one. I actually got one of Wiz's memberships too. The other day I got a notification like you became one of Wiz's members. Like, what? When did I become his member? It's like, I don't remember that. And I was like, oh shit, I was gifted one. That's crazy, dude. I'm kind of shaky right now. That's fucking wild. Oh, thank you. Damn. That's a lot. That's a lot, dude. That is a lot. You know what's funny? Yeah, no, I was gonna say the same thing right now. So many familiar names up. I'm seeing a lot of names like, oh shit. Yeah, and there's also like some people that don't chat as much, but sometimes they'll leave comments. I'm like, okay, hold up, I'm seeing names. Oh man. Fucking thank you, dude. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick 10. After this chapter, don't worry, we're only on page 6 of 7. We'll take a quick 10. Oh my god. Ah shit. Let's keep going, dude. This can't be sustained for too long. It just delays the matters for a while. The Evernight goddess gently reminded him, if the river of eternal darkness water is... God damn, man. Holy shit. The Evernight goddess gently reminded him... Wait, so you just became a member. What the fuck? You weren't even a member? That is crazy, dude. You are so damn generous. That is so wild. The Evernight goddess gently reminded him, if the river eternal darkness water is used repeatedly, the Lord of the Mysteries will awaken even faster. This is because he will trigger some unknown changes and adjust his conditions. Similarly, the specialness of Sephira Castle and my blessing will gradually be erased, allowing you to enter a state of eternal slumber. It was as though Klein wasn't discussing his own matter. He smiled and nodded. Got it. The Evernight goddess said in a tone that seemed to be comforting Klein's psyche. Regarding this... What is that? What is that currency? I've never seen that currency before. What is that? What is that? What symbol is that? Oh, where is that from, dude? Thank you, dude. Holy shit. That's from Indian? Oh, are you from India? Dude. Holy fucking shit. That is crazy. No, it's not clickbait. That's still, dude, it's like anything at this point. It's just, dude, I gotta stop. That's crazy. It was, oh my god, am I recording my OBS? Hold up. Okay. It was as though Klein wasn't discussing his own matters. He smiled and nodded. Got it. The Evernight goddess said in a tone that seemed to be comforting Klein's psyche. Regarding this matter, the Mephitomon used and the actions he did had exceeded my expectations. He is indeed the true god of deceit. It is not that you have no chance at all in what comes next. You can first try to completely control Sephira Castle and pull the will of the Lord of the Mysteries to enter a state of eternal slumber. Fuck, man. All of you guys are goats, man. Holy shit. And the dream you can resist and fuse with him, I can bless you, but the most important thing is still left to you. Becoming a great old one doesn't have any rituals involved. No ritual can change the awakening of the primordial one's will, but the ancient sun god believes that the order to accommodate them can increase one's self-awareness to a certain extent, increasing the success rate of the matter. First, become a sequence 0 of a pathway, then control and fuse with the Sephira. Only then do you accommodate the other uniquenesses. That's the best order. Become a dual pathway true god, and then controlling and fusing with a Sephira is an order that isn't good or bad. Oh, okay. Only fusing with Sephira at the final step will be the worst choice. Klein smiled and said, "That's a good idea. As long as one wakes up, a Lord of the Mysteries will be born. This might be him or me. Yes, after completely controlling Sephira Castle and entering a state of eternal slumber, I should be able to weaken the seal of the Western continent or creating a weak spot that allows one to enter and exit." The Evernight goddess didn't say a word when she heard Klein's words. Klein continued smiling. This is my choice. I had anticipated this a long time ago. I will finally face him. Oh my god. Yo, goodbye, Sal. Dude, thank you. We just finished the chapter. Yo, take care, Sal, man. God damn, man. I don't know if he's still here, dude. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. All of you guys, man. Thank you. We need a quick 5. Just quick 5. We're almost done. Let's just do a quick 10. We're almost done. Let me just do my timestamp. Yeah. Well, let's take a quick 10. Everybody can go use the bathroom. Take a quick go grab a quick snack. Go stretch. You wanna like get the blood flowing. You don't want to just be sitting the whole time not moving. It's bad for the body. Ah, man. Yeah, no, I'm gonna buy Ellie the fucking cutest present ever. Everybody flush together at the 10-minute mark, okay? We gotta make the world rumble. Alright, give me a sec. Let me do my last timestamps. Let me just get all this sorted out. So we need 89, 90, 91, 2, 3, 4. Wow, 6 chapters. Holy shit, Quantum. Welcome to level 1, man. Thank you for being a member. God damn, Quantum. God bless you guys. All right. Quick 10. See you guys in 10. I'll have Snorlax keeping... This outfit fits me tight now, man. That's crazy. Welcome back, guys. Yeah, we're done stalling. Hold up, man. It's crazy how, like, tight this outfit fits me. This thing fit me loose in, what, January? And it fit me still pretty comfortably when we started watching LOTM at the when it came out. But now, it's like, oh my goodness. It's like, it's bad, man. I stopped going to the gym, returned to like old habits of eating junk food. But we're good. Hold up. Hold up, I'm straighten it out. Oh, it's a little crooked. Shit, what the fuck is crooked? Where the fuck is it crooked? I know, I'm shooting for the Sequence 9 Warrior, buddy. I'm trying to get in shape by the end of next year. Ah, fuck. Think? Dude. Wait, what happened? It's no bullshit. What are you talking about? Okay. Man, these things fit me tight now, man. That's crazy. I'm up. No, too much. Can't do a full turn. Ugh. Can't do that. TMI. No, don't drop it. No, don't do that. No, chill, dude. Chill. Oh, man. I think we're ready to read. No, man, save it. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Holy shit, there's so much green in chat. God damn. All right. You guys ready? We're down to the last 6 fucking chapters. I assume we still keep Dark Dream playing now. You're muted, by the way? Fucking Unhinged, man. God bless you, bro. Holy shit, man. Fucking praise the full, dude. Thank you, Unhinged. Ah, man. Are you guys ready? Damn, Unhinged. Thank you, dude. But dude, you're muted. I didn't hear that. What? Thank you, dude. Holy shit, man. Thank you, guys. Fucking W. You guys ready? Last 6 chapters. Are you guys ready? Are we muted? Are we back? Chapter 1388. Thank you, guys. The Evernight Goddess not. You can. I was eating some quick Cheetos right now. I was like, I got no food right now. I was like, I'll buy food after we're done streaming, but I'm just eating hot Cheetos. Chapter 1388 is called A Sudden Gathering. A gathering. It's about fucking time we're doing a Tarot gathering. Are we doing a Tarot gathering? Is that what's gonna happen? Because we haven't had one in a cool minute. A sudden gathering. The Evernight Goddess nodded and didn't say anything else. She reached out with her palm and grabbed the corner of the void and tugged slightly. A thin layer of night curtain gently floated down, covering Klein's body as it silently seeped in. Klein... Oh, wait. No. Wait. Is it like his gathering? Like his... Oh, wait. Hold up. Let me just keep reading. A thin layer of a night curtain gently floated down, covering Klein's body as it silently seeped in. Klein silently took in the blessings from the dream for 2 seconds. I thought I said 2 weeks. Like, we just have a time skip. Klein suddenly took in the... Man, as long as you're not putting yourself like at risk, so. Alright, man. Alright. Holy shit, man. Ira Audrey. Fucking absolute fucking W. Alright, man. As long as you're not putting yourself like in financial burden. Holy shit, man. Fucking thank you, dude. I want you guys to be careful. All right, thank you guys. Fucking lost my place. I found my place. Okay, found my place. Someone stop him. Anyways, holy fucking W, dude. Clyde silently took in the blessings from the dream for 2 seconds. He pressed his hands to his chest and bowed. He took 2 steps back and left the Astroworld. The Evernight goddess stood at the border of the divine kingdom as she watched him leave. In the next second, Klein landed in the projection of Giant King's court and the ruins of the... How did we end up here? In the projection of the Giant King's court and the ruins of the Battle of the Gods. Then, like a mon, he walked to the edge of the grayish-blue door and raised his hand to create a blue illusionary door. Through the door, Klein entered the forsaken land of the gods. Following the guidance of fate, he wandered straight to the peak of a mountain range. There was a huge crucifix erected there, one covered with faint shadow. Klein stared at the shadow for a few seconds before sighing slightly. He bent down and... Oh my god, he's back. He's good with show. He bent down and picked up the ancient silver mirror that was placed near the huge cross. Oh my god, so he's good. Then he turned around and vanished from the forsaken land of the gods. Okay, so he went back for Rhodes. At the same time, the Worm of Spirit, who didn't need to be on duty in Sephira Castle, informed him of Queen Mystic's current location. Klein raised his hand and took out the magic wishing lamp for the junk pile. Using the ownership connection between it and Bernadette, he used another wandering to appear on a rather hidden island where Emerald City was. Bernadette was flipping through the latest album catalog from Intis. Just as she sensed something, she saw Gurman Sparrow hand her magic wishing lamp. Thank you, Klein said in a very normal voice. And she literally has no idea what the fuck he just went through. Bernadette pursed her lips as though she wanted to say something, but at that moment, her eyes flashed as though she had sensed something and prophesied something. Oh, this is not good. She prophesied something, hence she silently reached out and took the magic wishing lamp. Oh, what the fuck did she see? Klein then took out a metal cigar case that had signs of corrosion on its surface. This is your payment. I don't think we changed chapter, did we? Good catch, good catch. We didn't change it. Good catch. This is your payment. Thank you, good catch. Even without the eye of mystery prying, Bernadette could sense that the iron cigar case was extraordinary. She could roughly guess what kind of corrosion had happened to it. However, she didn't choose to accept it because of that reason. But she suddenly felt that she had no reason to reject it. She hesitated for a moment before taking the iron cigar case. If he was still in a rather crazy state like before, Klein definitely would have smiled and said an exaggerated smile. The moment Bernadette hesitated, this was a gift from Uncle. Take it. But now he was only left with the last bit of lucidity. He put in a lot of... This sounds like a send-off, right? Like it feels like he's gonna give like his final gifts to people to like help them advance before like he dies or some shit like this. I don't like the mood right now. This is a gift from Uncle. I'm giving you something. I don't like this. I don't like this mood right now, dude. But now he was only left with the last bit of lucidity. He even put in a lot of effort to prevent himself from falling asleep and not having the... Falling asleep? And not having the impulse to act like a clown. After leaving Bernadette's Emerald City, Klein seized the opportunity to wander to Backland. To Dr. Aaron Cerie's home, Will Osseten, who was sitting in a pile of toys, raised his head and looked at Dwayne Dantes in front of him. His tears suddenly streamed down as he choked. Whoa. I finally feel the opportunity. He was referring to the opportunity for accommodating the fate pathway's uniqueness, and he's crying. Klein squatted down and said without expression, I am here to help you accommodate it. I'll steal your childhood and youth and allow you to instantly grow up. Then by relying on a level of above the sequences but below that of a great old one, I'll forcefully help you accommodate the die of probably... What the fuck? I'll steal... So he's gonna steal his childhood and youth. Allows you to instantly grow up. Then by relying on a level of above the sequences but below that of a great old one, I will forcibly help you accommodate the die of probability. Fucking no wonder he's crying. Of course, that alone... How is that not enough? Of course, that alone won't be enough. It will require an additional fooling and use of a bug. The tears that Will Osseten dripped down suddenly stopped. He muttered in astonishment, so the two choices are actually the same. Typically speaking, the accommodation of a pathway's uniqueness requires one to be naturally born with it, seek an existence at the level of a great old one to help, or rely on simplified advancement rituals to complete it. There was no other possibility. The snake of fate, Will Osseten, clearly wasn't born with a uniqueness, and only had two options left to consider. His focus had been on holding a simplified ritual, which was to wait for the opportunity of fate. Who knew that this opportunity was actually when Klein was approaching the level of a great old one? In essence, it was the second method. With this in mind, the chubby child, Will Osseten, cried even harder. He felt as though he had been deceived by fate. Let the life school of thought demigod send over the die probability. Normally, with your luck, the die probability should be by your side. Klein ignored Will's crying. Let's begin as soon as possible. No. I don't have much time left. What do you mean, dude? Will stopped and looked at Klein for a moment before he said, slightly choking, "Forget it, let's wait for the next opportunity. Given your current state, it would be a huge burden for you to forcibly help me accommodate it. Perhaps you will lose control on spot. I don't want to face the lore of the mysteries. Okay, next time I have a premonition." With that said, Will looked into Klein's eyes and said, "I have a feeling that the next opportunity will be better." Klein maintained his reverie-like expression and said in a low voice, "Is this a prophecy?" Nah, man, I don't like the setup. Will Osseten's tears flowed again. "No, it's a blessing." Klein nodded slightly, stood up and took... I don't even want to say the words that I'm thinking. Like, you guys know what I'm thinking. I don't even want to say what's going to happen to him. I refuse to believe. Klein nodded slightly, stood up, and took a step back. During this process, his figure gradually faded away and soon disappeared. He returned to the Safari Castle and sat on the high-backed chair, allowing the grayish-white fog to envelop him. After surveying the area and confirming the states of the Crimson Star, Klein leaned back in his chair and extinguished and slightly raised his right hand. This time, he didn't create the fake world again. On the two sides of the long model table, crimson beams of light shot out at the same time, freezing into the members of the Terror Club, the Hanged Man, the Sun, the Hermit, the Magician, and the rest. This sudden gathering was... Oh no, this is the last gathering. No. This is it. This is the last one. This sudden gathering was clearly beyond Audrey and company's expectations and left them surprised and alarmed. No, man. No, don't say one last time. This is their last gathering. Is that what the fuck this is? Oh, shit, I'm crying. It left them surprised and alarmed. Fucking man up, man. You're a grown man. Before that, although they had come to Mr. Fool's Divine Kingdom on occasions that weren't Mondays or afternoons, it was all planned. They knew in advance they would be dragged here. It wouldn't be either applied for a mini gathering in advance, avoid the full moon ravings, or treat Mr. Wall with psychological problems. It could be said that apart from the first time, this was the second time they were summoned by Mr. Full without any warning. This made even the slowest members of the club catch the hint of uneasiness and feel the air freeze. Thinking back to the world Gurmitsworth's visit and the world of Mr. Fool's Bless, Audrey, Aldrin, and Shield simultaneously had similar thoughts. Is it finally here? Oh, God. Audrey's... Oh, the Fool, dude. Not God. Oh, Fool. Audrey subconsciously turned her head and looked down at the bottom end of the long mall table. There was no one there. Although she was already mentally prepared, Audrey couldn't help but be stunned as emotions of uncontrollable sadness surged within her. In her heart, the world Gurmitsworth's image had long since turned into a crazy adventure and extremely dangerous beyond her. To a person who wore a cold and tough facade, but was a gentle, powerful, loving, mysterious, and lonely man. Oh man, it was burdened with many friends on his back. Oh man. Damn. She believed that amongst the Terror Club members, she knew the world the best apart from Mr. Star. And now this friend seemed to have encountered some misfortune, leaving behind only an empty seat. Oh, she thinks he's dead. The Terror Club lost its first official member. Where did Klein go? Oh no, man. That's so sad. Where did Klein go? Leonard suddenly felt a little flustered. In this world, he was the only one he could befriend. Oh man, that's so sad. Previously, when Klein suddenly appeared in the southern continent and threw the golden coin into the cathedral's donation box, Leonard had already had a strange premonition. He had the feeling that Klein was about to receive judgment of fate and was bidding farewell to the past. I feel so bad for Leonard right now. Of everybody, this was the same as the time back in Tingen when they decided to step out together and face Magoose. Old man's recent silence has been a little bizarre. Could something really have happened to Klein? With Mr. Fool's level and status, as long as there's a chance, he should be able to be saved. Lenard's heart tightened as he suddenly turned his body and cast his gaze at Mr. Fool at the top of the long mall table. He's fucking looking this. He's looking at him directly like, what the fuck happened to my friend, dude? This mighty existence was still enveloped by the grayish white fog, preventing others from seeing his condition. At this moment, Emlyn, Leah, Derek also discovered Mr. World's absence. Bit loud on Aaron, please. I got you. I got you. Music too low. I got you guys. Let me raise it. Coupled with a sudden... I think this is a little bit better, right? Coupled with suddenness of the gathering, they were both shocked and puzzled. They didn't know what happened, but their instincts told them that it isn't a very good thing. As a clairvoyant who had recently advanced, Katlia even felt that there was a certain problem with Mr. Fool. Mr. World isn't here. Shio had previously mentioned that Mr. Fool and his few blessed were about to face a major challenge. Let me put it up a little bit more. Let me put it all the way up. Face a major challenge, and it's very likely that they would suffer a bad fate. Forrest was almost somewhat alarmed, inevitably, circle. I cannot fucking pronounce this word for the life of me. Inevitably, oh my god, having a strong fear due to some unknown change. Some had once thought that she would sigh in relief because Mr. World's disappearance, but from the looks of it, it wasn't like that. Instead, she found her heart heavy and a little horrified. Only then did she realize at some point in time, the world had become the pillar of support for the Terror Club outside of Mr. Fool. It made everyone feel at ease when they saw him. Of course, some fear was unavoidable. As Justice Klein, Audrey and company turned around and looked at the top of the end of the long mall table, Klein was already the real Fool, said in a low voice, "This is a last-minute gathering." Oh, man. Mr. Fool was very exhausted. Audrey, who sensed this, felt her heart tighten. She looked around and stood up as usual. After the members of the Terror Club stood up one after another, Audrey lifted the ends of her skirt with a heavy heart and curtsied at the end of the long mall table. "Good afternoon, Mr. Fool." Damn, man. The Fool's Commission. What the fuck is this commission? Damn, it's kind of, this is getting sad. We went 0 to 100 pretty quickly. 2:14:54. Chapter 1389 is called... Oh, my voice chucked up for a second. I don't know if you guys picked that up. The Fool's Commission. Good afternoon, Mr. Fool. The other members of the Terror Club appeared rather solemn as they formed Miss Justice's usual greeting. After they sat down again, the Fool surveyed the air and slowly said, "I will be entering a state of slumber." Upon hearing this, Olger, Audrey, Shio, and Force felt that their speculations had finally been confirmed. Leonard, Emlyn, Derek, and other Terror Club members felt that their hearts sing, and they became increasingly flustered as they filled with puzzlement. Of course, they weren't that surprised. The abnormal last-minute gathering, the abnormality of the world's absence seemed to indicate that something important had happened today. Klein maintained his last bit of clarity and said in the previous tone, "This involves a war that's at the level of above the sequences. It has something to do with the apocalypse to a certain extent." Indeed, Olger actually caught the words "above the sequences." He had long suspected that there was another level above Sequence 0, the one that occupied by the ancient sun god when he had 8 kings of angels. Now Mr. Fool had finally confirmed his guess and resolved many of his doubts. Katlia and company also noticed the hidden message in Mr. Fool's words. Those who had similar guesses, like the Hanged Man, felt enlightened, while the other ones who had never had such guesses were inevitably surprised and confused when they heard it. However, they quickly combined what they had learned from the past and came to realization. The Fool Clan continued, "Only after you become an angel do you have the right to know the exact situation. Otherwise, just understanding it will bring corruption." This made the Terror Club members think of the words underground and cosmos. They were momentarily unable to contain their thoughts. Klein looked at the end of the long mall table and said, "My blessed the world has entered a deep slumber. It's unknown when he will wake up. Then what should be done?" Leonardo nearly... I feel so bad for Leonardo right now. He's like, fuck, man, I lost another friend. Leonardo nearly blurted out, but he couldn't clearly sense that Mr. Fool hadn't finished his sentence. Therefore, he forcefully held back his urge. The full Klein swept his gaze across him. Next is a long-term commission for all members. Spread my name more widely, but do not clash with the other Orthodox churches. When necessary, you can choose to use a more concealed method to proselytize. This will aid me in my awakening. Also, spread news that the world being my bliss and record in the Church of the Holy Bible. Of course, do not include information that involves his personal information. Remember one sentence. The awakening of the world spells... Remember one sentence. The awakening of the world spells the fool's return. Klein wanted to increase his number of anchors. This might be useful in the battle with the Lord of the Mysteries in his dream. Wow, the song is called Dark Dream. What the fuck, dude? In his dream. Wow, this song is so fucking... This song is so fucking poetic now. It has so many more layers on top of just season 1. The awakening of the world spells a fool's return. Klein wanted to increase his number of anchors. This might be useful in the battle of the Lord of the Mysteries in his dream. In the same time, he wanted to mold the world into a saint of the Church of the Fool, an angel beside the divine throne, so that this image could also greatly share an image with the believers and obtain his own anchors. To put it simply, Klein planned on having a believer contribute 2 sets of anchors. After all, to him, be it the fool or the world, all of them were just an identity of his. Furthermore, the image created by anchors wouldn't be uniform. They were different and wouldn't affect him. At the level of the fool, the church would spread the name of a deity, the fool's sacred emblem, and all kinds of religious teachings without any concrete images. As for the world, he had quite a number of identities, such as Gerben Sparrow, Dwayne Dantes, and Merlin Hermes. It wouldn't fixate on a single image. Yo, man, take care, dude. The reward is the convenience you had enjoyed in the past, the responses you received, and the corresponding help give to you by your future prayers. The fool Klein said without a change in tone. I'm gonna lower the volume down a bit. Change in tone. After I begin my slumber, I can still respond to my prayers in a certain way, but not every time. If there's something very important that needs help, pray a few more times. He could tell from the antigonous state of eternal slumber that dreams could be projected outside. As long as the correct method was used, a sleeping deity could make use of the dream to a certain extent to respond to prayers. Regarding this situation, the members of the Terror Club weren't stumped by it at all. On the other hand, most of them were either openly or secretly spreading the faith of the fool. On the one hand, it was very common to pray to the deities without receiving a response. Mr. Fool's response from before was considered extremely rare. They had almost never heard of anything like this happening elsewhere. To be able to receive a response through repeated prayers on important matters was better than most of the clergymen of the Orthodox churches. Holy shit, we're still at 88. Goddamn, man. Thank you guys. Yes, Mr. Fool, the Terror Club members didn't hesitate at all as they accepted a long-term commission. Among them, Leonardo was the one that answered from the bottom of his heart. He was almost eager and impatient. To him, spreading the faith of a biblical canon of Mr. Fool was to awaken Klein. This made him instantly find the motivation to do something else other than his usual work. At this moment, the Fool Klein nodded slightly and cast his gaze at Katlia. The previous commission to gather all the information regarding the hidden stage suddenly coming to life is still effective. Also, this is on book 2 shit. If you wish to take the risk, then go further and investigate the present state of the hidden stage. This will be very dangerous. You can reject it, and the reward is a wish. Katlia thought for a moment and said, Honorable Mr. Fool, is this related to awakening you? Is it related to surviving the apocalypse? Perhaps, perhaps not. I can't give you a definite answer right now. I just see some visions. This time, Klein didn't deliberately create a high-level persona of the Fool because he was already the Fool. So he's just speaking the way he wants to speak. Also, watch over all your subordinates. They are beyonders of the Earth and Moon pathway. Katlia fell silent for a moment before slowly saying, all accept this commission. Although Fool Klein cast his gaze to the other side and said to Derek, it is not Leonard. I know for a fact it's not Leonard. I know that much. I know it's not Leonard. You ain't gonna debate me with that. The Fool Klein cast his gaze to the other side and said to Derek, your mission is to protect the... Oh my, everybody's getting a mission. Your new mission is to protect the new City of Silver and the new Moon City. And protect the Roasted Archipelago. The more believers I have and the safer they are, the higher the chances of me waking up. On this foundation, thinking about how to expand the church and spread the faith, your payment is to become my blessed. Derek's eyes suddenly burned as he recalled the encouraging gaze and he received from the chief when he pushed to the final door of the Giant King's court. He took a deep breath and said in the firm tone, "Yes, Mr. Fool." Klein nodded and looked at Force. "You need to protect the Abraham family well to prevent them from suffering the temptations of the cosmos. Also, gather more information regarding the fourth epoch and figure out Mr. Door's condition at that time. Uncover some of the latent problems of the Abraham family. That's something I wish to do." Force hesitated for a moment, but she still expressed though she had to do such things even if she wasn't given the commission. Yo, we're so close to 100. Holy fucking shit, dude. The Fool Klein didn't give his approval or disapproval. Instead, he said, "If you're willing, you can write down biographies and stories of the world's different identities using different aliases. The reward for above is that when you have a chance of becoming a planeswalker and have to head to the cosmos, you will receive my blessings." Although Klein knew that he could use a dream to give a response to a certain extent in his sleep, he wasn't sure if he was the one who had the upper hand or the Lord of the Mysteries. Therefore, he wished to use verbal contracts of providing a reward after the completion of a mission on more important matters. When the time came, even if he was at a disadvantage, he would be able to make use of this sort of invisible promise to give an ingenious response. Damn, 97, man. Thank you, guys. Planeswalker Force was taken aback. To be frank, she never considered this problem before. When she was worried about the digestion of a secret sorcerer potion and the Wanderer ritual, soon she composed herself and said, "Yes, Mr. Fool." Klein then cast his gaze at Emlyn. The besiegement of the Rose Skull of Thought involves preparations for the apocalypse. It's rather dangerous. Even if an angel is participating in it, you have to pay attention to your own safety. Your commission is to try your best to gather blessings, auras, and items to give the primordial moon to her believers in the Rose Skull of Thought. These might be more dangerous than a grade 1 sealed artifact. At this moment, although Klein still maintained the fool's tone, there were hints of reassembled a friend's warning. This made Audrey, who had stabilized her initial mental state, sense something different. She sensed something different? Recalling what Mr. Fool had said to the other members, she said inwardly, "Mr. Fool humanity seems to have become richer just as he is about to enter a deep sleep." Damn, we're almost at 198. While Emlyn was slightly surprised and puzzled, Klein continued, "Apart from participating in the besieging of the Rose Skull of Thought's mission, I hope that you can form a pharmaceutical company and perform research on how to mass produce the medicine with magical effects. If it's mass produced, there's no way that the products can be equipped with a magical effect." Emlyn replied instinctively. The Fool Klein nodded. "Seek out a compromise. Your main goal is to spread my name through this pharmaceutical company?" Wait, we're gonna spread the Fool through pharmaceuticals? What? "The reward will also be a wish. This isn't a matter of danger, but whether it's possible. The simplest solution is to give me 1,000 apocryphy potions. I can form an apocryphy factory for mass production." Emlyn mumbled inwardly before replying seriously, "Yes, Mr. Fool." Klein looked to the other side and said to Shio, "The apocalypse is approaching. Be it the Red Priest or the Demoness Pathways, they will become active. Your mission..." I'm sorry. So the apocalypse is gonna be in book 2. Whoa, man. Be it the Red Priest or the Demoness, like all that is gonna be fleshed out. They will become active. Your mission is to rely on the official factories to investigate the whereabouts of the 3 Sequence 1 Beyonder characteristics and the uniqueness of the Red Priest pathway. If there's a chance, find the clue. Maybe after we circle the inevitability, we will find out if that's true or not. If there is a chance, find the clue to confirm the primordial demoness's present condition. It's very dangerous. And that's where Trissy comes back in book 2. Oh, shut up. Klein didn't mention the payment because he had already paid for it. Shio had her wish fulfilled by holding a ritual and becoming a Sequence 4 Imperative Mage. As for the 3 Sequence 1 Conquer Beyonder characteristics of the Red Priest pathway, Klein had previously learned that one was in hands with the Sauron family, the former Intis royal families, on the other in the hands of the Phasix Einhorn royal family, and the other was in the hands of Lowen's Augustus royal family. Okay, so 3 different families. Later as a reward, it was given to the Demoness sect. Of course, this was only a preliminary answer. The corresponding situation could very well have changed. The Sauron family has already been in decline since the Rizal's era. It might not necessarily be able to keep the Conqueror's Beyonder characteristics or the corresponding sealed artifact under its control. Klein even suspected that it might have been obtained by the Iron and Blood Cross Order. The failure of the war had significantly damaged the Einhorn family. Klein didn't rule out the possibility of death of a high-level angel or the loss of a grade 0 sealed artifact. The location of the conqueror beyond the characteristics that the Antigonus family gave to the Augustus family gave it to the demonic sect was currently the clearest. However, Klein knew that the Red Angel evil spirit, Sauron Einhorn Medici. Holy shit, man. We passed 100? 101, man. Holy shit, we made it. Thank you, guys. However, Klein knew that... Damn, it's been a while since we hit 100. However, Klein knew that the Red Angel evil spirit, Sauron Einhorn Medici, had been eyeing it all this time. Perhaps he had succeeded. Perhaps he was carrying out whatever plans he had. There were no clues to the corresponding Red Priest uniqueness at that moment. The last time the mysterious world knew of it was at the end of the 4th epoch during the Pale Disaster. I'm so dumb. LFG is let's fucking go. I thought it was looking for group. Sorry, that's my MMO mind. Oh, LFG, looking for group. No, it's let's fucking go, dude. This whole time I'm like, why are people saying looking for group? I'm like, oh no, wait. It's let's fucking go, dude. Oh shit, let's fucking go, dude. Oh my god, we fucking did it. We are at 1,390 LMAO. We have made it to like the finale. We have 4 chapters and we're done. Yeah, I always thought you guys were fucking saying looking for group. I'm like, I don't get it. Is this like some Gen Z thing you guys are saying? Like, I don't get it. I get it now. It just clicked. It's looking for glue. It's looking for no, I just did it again. It's let's fucking go, dude. Damn, we're fucking done. I'm sadder. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sad we're done. I know we still got the side stories in Circle and Availability. COI. But it's just sad knowing that we're finally done with, I guess, Klein's overarching story, you know? Like, who's to know what's gonna happen? 99%. Well, I mean, with the side stories, we're only 97%. That's the crazy shit, man. Oh, man. Yeah, I know, because I'm going to be completely coherent once we reach OI. We're going to start off fresh. We can write a fanfic for you. I'll read it. The feeling of emptiness when you finish a piece of media. I know. I'm feeling kind of sad, dude. It's like, every when I cut up with One Piece, I'm like, fuck. What do I do now? I'm like, now I gotta read it weekly. It's like, oh shit. And that was like 10 years ago, dude. All right, let's update this. Now let's fucking keep reading, man. This is a good day. I'm in like such a fucking good mood right now. But like a bittersweet good mood, you know? If that makes any sense. Chapter 1,300. Let's never end it. We stop right here. Hard stop. Stops recording. Chapter 1,390 is called Questions and Answers. She had always been looking forward and uneasy as to what her mission was. She looked forward to it because she had already chosen to accept Mr. Fool's gift, so she definitely had to pay the corresponding price. Knowing the mission earlier allowed her to prevent the unnecessary second guessing due to the unknown guesses that only led to greater fear. She was uneasy because she knew the remuneration she received was too... Yeah, stop now and read COI directly. Imagine, just fucking straight to it. Knowing the mission earlier allowed her to prevent the unnecessary second guessing due to the unknown guesses that only led to greater fear. She was uneasy because she knew that the remuneration she received was too generous. She believed that the final mission would be simple and would definitely be filled with danger. At that moment, after hearing Mr. Fool's words, her heart finally settled. At the same time, she received a heavy sigh of relief. Investigating the 3 sequence 1 beyond her characteristics and the uniquenesses of the Red Priest pathway and their locations, and even confirming that the present state of the primordial demoness was indeed very dangerous. It was a mission that would result in a terrifying corruption if she wasn't careful, but it was at least better than snatching the uniqueness and the sequence 1 beyond her characteristics or directly facing the primordial demoness. If it were the latter, even with the official faction supporting her, Shio didn't think she could accomplish it. All she could do was write a will, ready to sacrifice herself at any moment, and if she was just a farmer, she could use a more roundabout method to obtain the information. She didn't need to encounter powerful existences with high statuses. As a sequence 4 demigod, Shio was confident. Without any hesitation, she merely replied, "Yes, Mr. Fool." The Fool client had planned on looking to the other side. After some consideration, he said, "Be careful of Bansi." Bansi Harbor? We're still on that? Be careful of Bansi? Without waiting for the Terror Club members to start making connections, Klein said to Leonard, "Your mission is similar to the moon's. During the besiegement of the Rose School of Thought, gather gatherings, auras, and items of the Mother Tree of Desire from their members. It's equally dangerous." Yeah, now that we have lost the battle, But not the fucking war, bitches. We have not lost the war. We lost the battle, but not the war, brothers and sisters. Pick up to arms. No, I'm kidding. He only gave a single warning without saying as much as she did, like when he gave Emlyn the mission. This is because Leonard had a senior angel from the Marauder pathway parasitizing him. He knew many secrets and knew how dangerous the outer deities were. He wouldn't allow Leonard to act recklessly. Seeing that Leonard was about to nod, the full clan maintained his tone and continued, "You don't have to do too much in promoting my name. You can even choose not to do it." Choose not to do it. Music change? Oh my god, I'm not ready. Music change in the middle of 90. After staring at the scene for I thought it's the screen. I'm like, the screen! We just broke the fourth wall. After staring at the scene for a few seconds, he conjured a yellowish parchment and a dark red fountain pen. Ooh, we haven't said that in a while. As one of the 22 high-ranking members of the Church of the Evernight, as one of the few high-ranking decans of the Nighthawks, it was very easy for something to happen if Leonard spread the faith of the Fool in private. He would be misunderstood by his colleagues and cause unnecessary conflicts. Miraculously to Klein, the Mole Emlyn's action didn't seem to be misunderstood in the same way. To the people in the Sanguine around him, anything he did wasn't too strange. That's right. Leonard had already recovered from his previous eagerness and realized the cruelty of reality. However, he still wanted to do something. At this moment, the full clan nodded. You can share the stories of the world with songs and poetry. Songs and poetry? Leonard singing? A true... Oh, he's going to be a poet. That's funny. Hell, now he gets to be a true poet. Songs and poetry. Leonard instinctively frowned. He didn't immediately respond to Mr. Fool. Klein then said, other than that, try your best to raise your own level to prepare for the apocalypse. The reward for all the missions is a wish. Although many bionic characteristics had fallen into the realm world when the god of combat died, bringing with them a batch of bionic creatures, mutated monsters, and abnormal lands, Klein didn't know how many Sequence 1 bionic characteristics the Evernight goddess had obtained from the warrior pathway, other than the uniquenesses, but at the very least, a number of Sequence... Wow, my nose is so itchy right now. But at the very least, a number of Sequence 2 angels, the Church of Evernight had the possibility of becoming a Sequence 1 angel. Let's fucking go, dude. At the same time, if they had obtained the additional bionic characteristics, they could still switch to the corresponding sequence of the death pathway. This would open a path for the Saints to advance, not limiting them to just one pathway. This would open a path for the Saints to advance, not limiting them to just one pathway? Of course, not every Sequence 3 Saint wishes to become an angel, but Leonard was currently only a Sequence 4 Night Watcher. Furthermore, if the corresponding Sequence 3 Horror Bishop position was limited, he considered Silver Knight and Ferryman. Klein had one set of the former. Leonard fell silent for 2 seconds before he slowly exhaled, "Yes, Mr. Fool." The Fool, Klein, immediately cast his gaze at Miss Justice, who had been waiting. Apart from the promoting my name, you have two... Audrey has 2 missions? You have 2 missions. One is to assist Judgment and investigate the whereabouts of the Red Priest Pathway's uniqueness, and Sequence 1 beyond her characteristics. God damn, this dude's laying down like the foundation. Like, Klein is literally setting up everything they have to do and get done by the time we're in COI. Like, I feel like Klein is solely like saying, like, you need to do this during COI, do this during COI, you need to resolve all this. Like, all these assignments I'm giving you need to be resolved in CI for me to, like, potentially wake up. Confirming the present state of the primordial demoness. Wait, I skipped a sentence. One is to assist Judgment and investigate the whereabouts of the Red Priest Pathway uniqueness and Sequence 1 bionic characteristics. Confirming the present state of the primordial demoness. The other is to work hard and raise your level. One of the missions is to increase my sequence. Audrey was somewhat puzzled at this mission. In her opinion, this seemed to be telling an ordinary person, your mission is to earn even more money. He's giving a shitload of homework. Furthermore, this isn't of any value to Mr. Fool. Could it be that he wants me to treat Mr. World? Just as this thought flashed across Audrey's mind, the Fool Klein added, the higher the sequence, the more opportunities you have to awaken the world. In this aspect, you can make use of the external forces to help. The psychological alchemist that Hermes rebuilds will be of the choices, but you need to be careful and take precautions. You have to pay a certain price for this. You can give up the reward you received before. This depends on your will and thoughts. Audrey no longer had any doubts. After a moment of silence, she nodded solemnly. Yes, Mr. Fool. Klein gazed on Alger. One of the choices. I missed the choice? Did we skip something? Sleepless can switch to deaf. No, I remember Sleepless can switch to deaf. I forgot the giant part though. No, I'm saying your version is missing words. Oh, my version is missing something. It's one of the choices, not of the choices. Oh, damn, good catch. I didn't even catch. Well, there's no way for me to catch that. Okay, that's cool. COI is underrated. All right, I'm excited. All I know is when apparently COI ended, some people were not happy. I know some of you guys were not happy when you guys read that ending. That's all I know. All I know is it's a mixed ending. But for me, I think a mixed ending is a good ending in terms of talking about the series. But we'll see. In this aspect, you can make use of external forces to help. The psychology alchemist the Hermes rebuilds will be of the choices, but you need to be careful and take precautions. You have to pay a certain price for this. You can give up the reward you received before. This depends on your will and thoughts. Audrey no longer had any doubts. After a moment of silence, she nodded solemnly. Yes, Mr. Fool. This will open a path for the saints to advance, not limiting them to just one pathway. Of course, not if a sequence saint wishes to become an angel. Bolinard was currently only a sequence 4 night watcher. Only? It's still fucking high, dude. Furthermore, if the corresponding sequence 3 horror bishop position was limited, he can consider Silver Knight and Ferryman. Klein had on the... Did I skip... Did I just do a loop? Did I go back? No. I did. I just read this. Oh shit. Okay. Got it. Oh, I started rereading the top of the page by accident. That's what I did. Yes, Mr. Fool. Klein's gaze landed on Alger. You will know what your mission is in time to come. Klein had already foreseen the corresponding scene. Without waiting for Alger to speak, he continued, You can bring the Seagot scepter, but during this period of time, all the prayers of Seagot believers will be transferred to the sun, directly pointing at me. Although Alger still couldn't accurately guess what his mission was, he already had a vague premonition. After a moment of thought, he replied in an upright manner, Yes, Mr. Fool. Klein retracted his gaze and looked around. You know what's funny? I said Klein glazed Alger. The whole time it's Alger glazing Klein. So that was very poetic. That had a little Badoon moment right there. Klein retracted his gaze and looked around before slowly saying, After this, on the first Monday afternoon of every month, you can still gather here, but there will be no convener? Oh, so are the gatherings going to happen but only once a month? If you need to do a private mini discussion, pray in advance and wait for a response. At this point, the Fool Klein closed his eyes and said, Let us end today's gathering. Come on, man. The Terror Club members couldn't help but feel a baffling sense of sorrow. It was as though a grand ball was coming to an end. It really does feel like a grand ball coming to an end. They stood up at the same time and solemnly bowed towards the end of the long table. Your will is our will. Klein waited until they finished speaking before he dispelled his control of them. He watched as the crimson stars scattered and quickly fell. Oh man, that's sad, bro. That's it. After staring at the scene for a few seconds, he caught. Wow, I got a little tear. Damn, man. Damn. Yeah, no, music changes when he gets the parchment paper. Yeah. Already? Oh shit, yeah, it's right here. Oh wow, that was super quick. Yeah. Alright. Oh man, I'm kinda sad, man. I'm kinda sad. Oh, come on. Do not make me hear the erased. Don't make me hear this song. This song. I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this song, man. This song is fucking sad. Who the fuck is cutting? I know. Who the fuck is cutting onions? I do not want to hear this song right now. Shit. You know what time it is? It's time for the erased. Question before I hit play. Wiz played to this, right? And we're chill. Like the video isn't blocked, because I know for big songs they block them depending I don't know. You let me know. This, I don't know if Wiz is still here, but Wiz was chill, right? His final episode is still up, right? Wiz doesn't make videos, just streams. But like the stream is up. So the stream is up. Okay. Yeah, I did play. I've played like the instrumental version of Dark Dream, and I remember when I reacted. You know what? I think it's fine. This song is up. This video is still up. Yeah, it's just demonetized, so it's still up. Yeah, if I can see it, I think we can see it. Yeah, I think okay, we're fine. Let's keep playing it. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear this song. It actually makes me sad. Damn, Amon literally stole our happiness. After staring at the scene for a few seconds, he conjured a yellowish apartment and a dark red fountain pen. Oh, fuck you! His last letter to his Zick. God damn. After some thought, Klein simply wrote, "Dear Mr. Zick, due to some complicated reasons, I might be sleeping for a long time. I'm sorry, but I might not be able to write a letter to you for a long..." Oh, man. I might not be able to write a letter... Oh, man, I can't even read it more. Ah, shit, instant tears. I might not be able to write a letter to you for a long time. God damn, man, I can't fucking read. With just that sentence, Klein stopped and made... Oh, fuck, that's all he wrote. That's all it took, man. Oh, shit, that's all it took to make me fucking cry. God damn, man. I'm a fucking grown man. Crying, reading fucking Peak, but it's okay. I'm sorry, but I might not be able to write a letter to you for a long time. With just a sentence, Klein stopped and made the pen disappear. Drive the song looping. Although he had conjured that piece of paper with his current status, level, and strength, he could sustain it for more than 100 years. Even if it was brought to the outside world, he closed his eyes again, summoned his Ix copper whistle, and blew it. At the same time, he released some of the restrictions that came from Sephira Castle. The skeleton mystery appeared, and every bone in his body trembled intensely as if it would collapse at any moment. Damn it. I do find it kind of beautiful now. That now the skeleton messengers are scared of Klein, or how back then they always had attitude towards him. Not anymore. If not for the letter that Klein had handed over, it might have prostrated itself. After the skeleton messenger received the letter and left Sephira Castle in a hurry, Klein rubbed his temples. This wasn't because the wolf celestial worthy had already escaped from his state of eternal slumber, nor was it because of the pain for maintaining his lucidity. It was just a habit. Klein slowly leaned back into his chair and sighed. On both sides of the long mall table, just as Audrey, the hanged man Augur, the sun Derek, the magician Force, the moon Amlin, the hermit Ketlia, the star Leonard, and Judgment, Shio appeared in order. They joined it. Oh, it is in order. I didn't even catch that. They appeared in the order they joined the Terror Club. But this time they weren't real. They were only projections. They no longer appeared blurry, just revealing their images from Klein's memory. Soon after, more figures appeared. Ah, fucking everybody appears. I don't like this. I don't like this feeling, man. I feel sad now. This isn't even the last chapter. We still got 3 after this, man. What the fuck? We got another hour just reading sad, depressing shit. Get out of here, man. A mature man with his... it's fucking done, man. A mature man with a receding hairline with deep eyes, a beautiful witch with blue eyeshadow and red blush, a middle-aged man with black hair mixed with silver hair, his voice unusually loud and sonorous, a woman in her late 40s with ear-length hair, a youth that gamed on his phone while eating delicacies, a happy young lady who kept giggling, a civil servant who looked like who looked old at his age with a high hairline, a young girl dressed in old-fashioned skirt who focused on machinery, a doll-like lady with pale face, a teacher with soft facial features and bronze skin, a child licking on ice cream, a madam holding 4 heads, and an elder looking all serious at Bill. They either sat or stood, gathering beside the people they knew, and they're fuck, man. God damn, man. And the flickering candlelight on the long table, they discussed different things. Follow the music and danced. Oh man, they're dancing. Follow the music and dance. Klein silently watched the light. Oh man. It's sad. Oh, you came at the right time. You came at the right time, bro. We're reading the ending. Klein silently watched the lively scene as his expression gradually softened. After an unknown period of time, he stood up, passed through them. Oh, man. Fuck. Shit. It's, fuck, it's getting hard to read. I know if I keep reading, I'm gonna choke up. Oh, my nose is getting stuffy. Klein silently watched the lively scene as his expression gradually softened. After an unknown period of time, he stood up past them and walked into the depths of this space. Behind him, the figures, the candlelight, and the music faded away and disappeared. When he saw the strange door light above the grayish-white cloud, Klein beckoned for the magic mirror roads. At that moment, the transparent or opaque worms and insects that clustered together to form the spherical lights in the strange door of light turned bluish-black. It was like a thick layer of fog made one unable to see what was behind the door. Oh, man. I dropped my mic again. I'm too emotional right now. Man. After Klein arrived, he didn't immediately enter. He felt as though there was an extremely terrifying monster behind the door waiting to devour him. He raised his head and looked at the transparent cocoons hanging above the door of light. He looked at the modern humans with different skin colors inside the cocoons. Closing his eyes to sense them, Klein raised his hand and closed his 5 fingers. The cocoons cracked open and the people inside transformed into specks of light. They flew out of Sephira Castle and landed in the real world, into the bodies of those who had just died. After doing this, Klein lowered his head and looked at the magic mirror in his hand. Are you scared? The aqueous light of the surface of the ancient silver mirror swiveled and the pale words outlined itself. No. And the next second arose raised his own question according to the rules. Great master, are you afraid? What the fuck, man? What does that even mean for fucking book 2? What? Oh my god. This is crazy. No, and the next second arose raised his own question according to the rules. Great master, are you afraid? The corners of Klein's mouth twitched. Yes. With that said, he took a step forward from the magic mirror in his hand and walked towards the bluish-black fog in the middle of the strange door of light, passing through it. His figure disappeared behind the door that had the unknown hidden behind. The cracked cocoons were still gently swaying. Wow. Are you afraid? Yes. I'm afraid to finish this, dude. Great master, are you afraid? Yes. Oh man, that's so I don't want to read it anymore. Facing it. One would say faceless it. No, sorry, I was trying to do a pun. That is, I know, I understood that part. Now they're free, but dude, that is crazy. That just hypes me up even more. Oh my god, the MC from book 2 is another transmigrator. That's probably what it is. That's crazy. What the fuck does that mean for COY? I cry with every edit. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of good edits, huh? Are you afraid? That's such a sad line, man. Oh, man. Well, thank you, dude. Klein deserves everything good. Anyone who disagrees will be purged from Earth and offered from the Great Old Ones. Absolute fucking truth, man. Spitting fucking facts. Ah, man, I'm so sad to read, dude. I don't even want to finish reading. How could I stall this for another year? Oh, man. Oh, shit. I'll do my timestamps right here. Not last chapter. Chapter 1391 is called... Oh, can you guys hear my nose? My nose is so stuffy, dude. Chapter 1391 is called Facing It. By the way, dude, fool. Thank you. Bro, it's 4:20 a.m. Read it now. We're trying to milk this for another year. I'll lie. We'll be done within the hour. 3 chapters. Chapter 1391 is called Facing It. In the dark blue waves that seemed to never stop in a berserk sea, the future was like a leaf, being thrown high up at times and smacking down at other times. In these waters, there were still some pirate ships that were cruising. They were used to such situations and felt that it was as natural as the sun rising. After Catlita returned to the real world, she pondered for a moment before spreading open a piece of paper and writing. She wanted to ask the Queen what happened recently. In fact, before Mr. Fool announced that he would enter a deep sleep, Katlia had already sensed the impending bonamptual change. Whether it was sudden closing of the doors, or the meteors streaking across the sky to illuminate the world, it gave her some inspiration as a clairvoyant, allowing her to see some blurry visions. Damn, man, that's fucking wild. That's like, that sounds beautiful. It's hard to visualize this right now because I'm a little emotional. Well, that's beautiful, dude. Of course, she was limited by her own level, position, and status. She didn't have enough knowledge of what had happened, and she was unable... Goat's back, dude. Thank you, guys. She didn't have enough knowledge of what had happened, and she was unable to grasp what exactly had caused Mr. Fool to choose to sleep. All she could do was ask Queen Mystic Bernadette, who had long advanced to the level of an angel, and lead to a mysterious organization while being in control of the many powerful sealed artifacts. Just as Katlia summoned the messenger and took out the letter she had written, she was taken aback. At that moment, a purple light was accentuated in her eyes. It became extremely saturated and slowly flowed like a river. She felt that Mr. Fool had entered a deep sleep. Unconcealable hesitation, confused, and sadness arose in Admiral Star's heart. I'm getting some hesitation in my heart right now, man. And sadness. My heart's aching, dude. For some reason, she felt an inexplicable palpitation, and the 2 drops of tears unknowingly slid down her face. She seems to understand something, yet nothing. Oh man, my nose. She only knows that it was unknown how much time it would take for Mr. Fool to wake up from his slumber. Taking off the heavy glasses of her nose bridge, Katlia wiped the corners of her eyes, allowing her emotions to return to normal. She walked to the window and looked at the deck. Frank Lee warmly invited the crew to taste his newly brewed beer, but none of the pirates dared to try it. I love this comedic break. I need this comedic little moment. You want to taste my newly brewed milk? No. Thankfully, I sent Salif to the Queen ahead of time. Now, all I need to do is watch over Frank. Without Mr. Fool's watch, I need to be more careful and pay more attention to him. Yes, I have to find something for Frank and to do others than research. Oh my god. It's getting hard to read, man. He's a first mate, so he can always be working on something else. Katlia thought with a heavy expression. After considering how to deal with Frank, as well as how to reorganize a small number of pirates from the Earth and the Moon pathway onto other ships, man, it's getting hard to read, and not frequently interact with Frank, Katlia, focusing her focus on the hidden stage. And we haven't even fucking killed the hidden stage. I'm so pissed off he's not like dead. Although she was already one of the 10 pillars of the Moses Ascetic Order, due to her background and influence of the hidden sage, she had never received the trust of the president and the other higher-ups. She could only be an ostracized person who tethered on the periphery of the organization, who had her own circle and respective faction. From a certain perspective, her relationship with the Moses Ascetic Order was closer to that of a partner. On the one hand, she needed a faction and powerful powerhouse to project her will over the 5 seas. On the other hand, she yearned to obtain the corresponding knowledge and materials. On the other hand, the information regarding the hidden sage that represented a deity suddenly coming to life and confirming his current state would necessarily require her to become a core member of the Moses Ascetic Order. With my present identity, there's no problem with me participating in the eternal decisions of the Moses Ascetic Order. Only by truly participating in these will I be able to come into contact with more information and elevate my own status. However, this will be a rather dangerous, even if the hidden sage's condition isn't right. It doesn't interfere with the Moses Ascetic Order operations. The other higher-ups will also be subjected to the infringement of entrance, will be in constant suspicion. They will counterattack to a certain degree. There are at least 2 of the 10 pillars that I can't see through, making me instinctively feel danger. Oh, so she doesn't know. And in confirming the state of the hidden stage will be even more dangerous. If anything goes wrong, I'll immediately be corrupted and eroded by him. The more Katlia thought about it, the more she felt the mission given by Mr. Fool was different. Yeah, this is a hard fucking mission, man. The more she talks about it, I'm like, how the fuck are we gonna do this? We're gonna need some help from the new MC and COI. That's all I know. She had always been tethered at the periphery of the Moses Ascetic Order with her identity as a pirate. In fact, she had her worries about this matter. She was afraid that if she went too deep into the organization's internal affairs, it would expose the fact that she was still in contact with Queen Mystic. She was afraid that the other 10 pillars would one day suddenly point her out on a spy and eliminate her other spots. At that moment, Cattleya even waited to abandon Mr. Fool's mission and identity as one of the 10 pillars of the Mosaic Ascetic Order. She wished to return to the dawn and return to the Queen's side. That way, she wouldn't need to worry about this matter anymore. If there were any problems, the Queen would be able to stop them. Ever since she left the dawn, she had to shoulder everything herself. Cattleya had always felt exhausted as her shoulders remained heavy. However, this thought was quickly given up by Cattleya. She sighed softly. She understood that she would never be able to return to the time when she was a little girl without worries. She wasn't only responsible for her own life, but also for the fate of Frank, Heath, Nina, and the other crew members. Further, she has a lot of responsibilities now, man. Furthermore, she had predicted the arrival of the apocalypse. She hoped that she could become the Queen's most powerful helper and do something for this world. Cattleya closed her eyes and muttered to herself, then faced it. To truly integrate into the Moses Ascetic Order and gather the relevant information. After making this decision, Cattleya no longer concealed her strength, and she raised her hands and used a fairy tale magic. I think The Erase is one of my favorite ending songs, like, period. I don't know if this is like a recency, it might be recency bias, but like from all the endings I've heard throughout the years of watching anime and the few Dunklas I've watched, I think The Erase is like top 3. Like, this song is so good. In the eyes of the surrounding pirate ship crew, the future and its fleet became illusory at the same time, turning into countless bubbles. The bubbles reflected a dreamy color under the light's illumination, then slowly melted into the sea. Just like that, the future and its fleet disappeared from everyone's eyes. It is peak, man. It's fucking good. Many knowledgeable pirates were first shocked and stunned. Then they had a thought. A new queen over the seas has been born. Queen of the Stars. Backland, that's so fucking cool. That's so cool. Backland, oh my nose is so fucking stuffy, man. A new queen over the seas has been born. Queen of the Stars. Damn, man. The Terror Club really is going to be the most powerful faction at the end of COI, huh? I don't even know how we fight them, you know? Like, the bad guys ain't... Oh, actually, no, hold up. We still got a lot of GOs. Backland in particular, house, Shio had yet to sort out her thoughts after returning to the real world, saw a Force figure appear in front of her, shouted, "That mission of yours is too dangerous?" Fuck yeah, it's too dangerous. Shio, who had yet to sort out her thoughts after returning to the real world, saw a Force figure appear in front of her and she shouted, "Yo, that mission is too fucking dangerous, dude." Shio was taken aback as she instinctively pointed out a problem. You didn't knock. This was the worst part of living together with a demigod of the Princess Pathways. Force first reflected on herself for a second before confidently saying, "You didn't close the door." She pointed at the ajar bedroom door. "I actually didn't close the door. That's right. This was a last-minute gathering. I wasn't prepared for it before the matter." She opened her mouth, but she couldn't say a word. Both of them looked at each other speechlessly for a long time, but none of them broke the silence. Finally, Force decided to forget the accusation and focus on the mission itself. A mission that involves Sequence 1 and a uniqueness is too dangerous. Fuck yeah, it's too dangerous. With that said, she recalled that Shio had already accepted Mr. Fool's gift. Her eyes reddened uncontrollably as she couldn't help but mumble, "Remember to get my help. At the very least, I can help you escape." To them, the things they'd experienced before had involved very few matters. At the Sequence 1 level, apart from Mr. Fool and the World Government Sparrow, at most it was them being watched by he who must not be named. At the other times, they would at most do trivial matters at the periphery of the corresponding matters. They had never faced an enemy that could be addressed as him. Yeah. Oh, there's a spoiler. Don't worry, I didn't read it. I didn't read the spoiler. It's okay. Therefore, when she thought of how her friend's missions involved Sequence 1 beyond her characteristics, or even the uniqueness and true deity, Force couldn't help but feel nervousness and worried. She smiled and said, "I'm just seeking clues and investigating the truth. It's not like I need to face them directly." She paused for a second and said, "The apocalypse is approaching. We have to do something." Look, even if Mr. Fool has fallen into deep sleep, what's more trivial figures like us? If I didn't quickly become a demigod, perhaps there's nothing I can do. Now there's at least some hope. At the very least, I can try to awaken Mr. Fool. Force had experienced many things and had long understood this principle. She had only been venting her emotions, but now she had calmed down. She thought for a moment and said, "What are you going to do next?" "Just relying on myself to investigate it will definitely be very difficult. I'll definitely need to use MI9's intelligence networks. I plan on finding a suitable opportunity to let them know that I'm a Sequence 4 demigod. In order to not be suspected, I might need Miss Justice to give me some hints and make some arrangements." Shio answered seriously, forced thoughts raced. I'll come up with a script for you. I'll act as an antagonist and simulate a lunatic. I'll come up with a script for you. I'll come up with a script. I'll act as an antagonist and stimulate a lunatic who attempted to advance the sequence 4 imperative mage, and then be defeated by you. As she spoke, a story took form. She immediately sat beside Shio's desk, took out a pen and paper, and started writing. I'm so excited for the OVA episode next year, especially because we're finally gonna get Forge and Shio. After I read up the story, I'll get Miss Justice to make some amendments and make it appear reasonable. Forge said as she wrote, as a secret sorcerer, there was no doubt that she could prevent their conversation from leaking out. She thought for a moment and said, isn't your most important task now to write the biographies and stories? That's simple. I've already thought of plenty scenes, and there's a lot of material on my mind. No, nothing of that sort. After muttering a few words, Force placed all her focuses on writing a script for Shio so as to gain MI9's approval. Seeing her good friend focus on her matter, a smile gradually appeared on Shio's face. She then cast her gaze at the ajar door and heard her brother, Rio Derecho, seemingly reciting the ancient facing words. This was a requirement for studying law to becoming a lawyer. Good. Their mother was instructing two servants to clear up the living room. Their voices reached Shio's ears and her expression gradually became firm. Although she had no idea what would happen when she faced MI9's brass, and even though she who encountered unknown dangers when completing Mr. Fool's mission, as well as the unknown future during the dawn of the apocalypse, Shio knew that if she didn't do anything or take certain risks and just enjoyed the pleasant times with her family just like that, she would ultimately be drowned by the floods like most people who were unprepared. And now there was at least a path filled with brambles, on the one hand the glimmer of the light at the end of it, and needed to the realization of sacrifice and the grasp it with courage. Oh my god, we finished the chapter. Oh my god, I didn't even realize we were at the end of that fucking chapter. Oh my god, there's 2 more left. We're actually done, dude. Damn, man. Let me do my timestamp. Holy shit, I didn't even realize I was already finishing the chapter. I thought I was like halfway. That felt like 2 minutes, man. That shit went by way too quick. Oh man, that shit went by quick. Last two. Oh man. 3 more? Oh yeah, we have 9. We have 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, my bad. 3 more. Woo! Yeah, my bad. Sorry, that was an error. That was an error. I mean 3 more, not 2 more. Chapter 1392 is called Facing It Yesterday No More. Chapter 1392 is called Yesterday No More. In a room beside the Evernight Cathedral in the southern continent, East Balham, Lenard's consciousness returned to the real world. After a few seconds of silence, he picked up the cup of coffee that had turned cold and took a sip. The bitter taste filled his mouth, gradually waking his mind up. Old man, what happened today? Finally, Lenard couldn't help but ask. After a moment of silence, Palazaros replied wistfully, Error has perished. It's fucking over, man. Error? Lenard almost didn't realize which existence Old Man was referring to. And the next second, he couldn't hide his astonishment as he nearly forgot to whisper, Amon, this was a standard true god. I'll lower the volume down a bit. Yes, Palazaros' voice sounded like he had aged considerably. To be precise, Amon's main body perished. Lenard wasn't in the mood to distinguish. You're actually gonna finish. Crazy, huh? It was an honor to follow you in this adventure, and I hope you loved it. Dude, it's crazy. I love Olotum. It was hard for me to read in the beginning. Dude, especially, dude, I looked it up. Before I read more, I looked it up. The Bible is 750,000 words, and I looked up like the word count for LOTM. It's 1.6 mil. I read 2 fucking Bibles in 1 year. Sorry for saying the word Bible and F word in the same sentence. I apologize if that offended anybody, but it is crazy. I read 2 Bibles in 1 year. Or like the was it King James? Like that version. Like the Holy Bible, not Adam's Holy Bible, but you know what I mean. It's crazy, dude. I've never read something this big in my life. How does Volume 1 feel now in hindsight? I miss it. Man, you guys are showing off. Somebody was like, man, it took you 1 year. I did it in 2 weeks. I know, I get it. I did it live. I did it live, so that's why it took us longer to read it. Don't forget that. I read every word out loud, okay? Don't forget that. I read every word out loud live, okay? So technically, that means I had less time. No, you did not do it in 20 days. Let's finish reading, man. You guys are getting me happy, so now I'm actually less sad. Oh, man. Which has better lore? I don't know, man. Leonard wasn't in the mood to distinguish the subtle meaning behind Old Man's words. He asked in disbelief, why was there no sign of it? He had witnessed the phenomenon before and after the god of combat died. He knew that it was a change that the world affect and the entire world and bring about many terrifying monsters in dangerous regions. And just now, the only two abnormalities were the doors and windows suddenly closing and him seemingly forgetting something. In reality, the latter wasn't strange at all. Most people would encounter something similar during their daily lives. Palazaros' tone sank. He should have perished in Seferi Castle. Seferi Castle? Leonard was shocked. The venue of the gathering he had just attended was inside Seferi Castle. A war between gods had just erupted there. Amon actually infiltrated Seferi Castle. Amidst Leonard's thoughts, his expression gradually turned solemn. Old man, Mr. Fool was injured because of this and has no choice but to enter a state of slumber. Is he about to enter a state of slumber? Palazaros asked in return. He didn't seem to be too surprised about this. Leonard tersely acknowledged. The reason he summoned us today was because of this matter. Palazaros fell silent for a few seconds before saying, his choice to enter a state of slumber is indeed related to the previous battles of gods and Amon's infiltration, but it's not because of injuries, but because of corruption. Corruption? Leonard blurted out in surprise. Crazy that the whole hypothesis in Amon claimed about only took in less than an hour. It's crazy how fast that happened too. Corruption, Leonard blurted out in surprise. Even at Mr. Fool's level, irreversible corruption can still be encountered by him. Palazaros regained his previous poignant tone. Everything had godhood. By relying on godhood to become a powerhouse, one can never escape the shackles of godhood. On this point, it seems that for you and me, likewise the Fool had perhaps he should have been called the Fool anymore. He is equivalent to a half Lord of the Mysteries. Lord of the Mysteries. Regarding the problem of the mental imprint and the beyond characteristic, Leonard indeed had a deeper understanding of it than the demigods at his level. However, he still had several holes in the knowledge of this matter. Even though he had heard Old Man mention the terms Lords of Mysteries, he didn't understand what it meant. However, at present, he could confirm that Mr. Fool's level had transcended Sequence 0, according to Mr. Fool's words during the gathering, and what Old Man had just said, his strength was enough to kill a true god. Leonard cleverly didn't probe further. He changed the topic in a deep voice. Old man, why is Klein sleeping as well? Are you able to wake him up as soon as possible? Palazaros' tone was somewhat odd. How could an old and weak angel like me know about matters at the level of gods? He's probably thinking like, what the fuck? Klein is stronger than Palazaros. As for the awakening, even the Fool has no better solution, much less than me. 90 people here. Holy shit, man. We made it to the end. Leonard remained silent for a moment. He picked up his coffee and took another sip. After a while, he asked hesitantly, Old man, do you have any way of stealing the artistic flair of others? Palazaros scoffed. The definition of artistic flair is vague, but with no clear categorization. There's no way to steal it. However, if you change it to natural talent, there's a way. Forget it. Leonard ultimately couldn't do anything about stealing the natural talent for other reasons to help him resolve his problem. Palazaros out of a smile, if you can accept this method, then you can find a natural talent that you want, someone who's very poor. Make a deal with him and give him the money he wants to exchange for the corresponding natural talent. It's a little like a deal with the devil. Okay. Leonard commented objectively. Palazaros chuckled and said, there's another simple solution. That is to spread money to hire naturally talented people to help you resolve the corresponding problems. Old man, why didn't you say so earlier? Like, what did you fucking tell me earlier? Leonard instantly saw hope. Palazaros scoffed. You didn't manage to think of something that simple. I thought you had eliminated this option before consulting me. Leonard ignored Old Man's mockery. After some serious thoughts, he felt that this idea was indeed feasible. However, he soon felt a little guilty and uneasy, as if he was avoiding his responsibility. Regarding this matter, I should still have to do something personally. Apart from inventing someone to write songs and poems, I have to write a little. With this in mind, Leonard suddenly stood up and walked to the door. Where are you going? Palazaros asked in surprise. Leonard frowned slightly as he said firmly, I'm going nearby to the bookstore to buy some poem anthologies. Ever since he advanced in Nightmare, he had given up the collection of poems he had bought in the past, making most of them nothing but decorations. When he became a spirit warlock, he began to collect poem anthologies like it was suitable for some spirits to read, allowing him to chant the appropriate parts in battle to create beyond effects that worked in concert with him. Okay. Therefore, when he came to the southern continent, he didn't bring a single poem anthology book. He only remembered a few of those he often used in the past. I never expected that after becoming a high-ranking decon, I would need to read a poem anthologies again. Leonard sighed inwardly as his steps became firmer. Palazros had never imagined that Leonard's next steps would buy poem anthologies. After all, he probed, is this an order from the Fool? Yes, promoting the corresponding legendary stories. Leonard answered simply. As he opened the door and walked out, Palazros fell silent once again before saying, apart from the writing poems, you have to pay more attention to the besiegement of the Rose Skull Thought. Leonard walked down the stairs and entered the streets. He looked at the pedestrians and nodded gently, yes. At that moment, as he walked towards the bookstore, he felt as though he had returned to Tingen. Back to the time when he was still a midnight poet. At the time he walked out... At that time, he walked alongside the bustling streets, preparing to buy a copy of the classical poems anthology of the Lowing Kingdom, and selected the poems of Rizzo. Is stream lagging? No, it doesn't say it's lagging on my end. It says I'm good. Man, yo, take care, man. Take care, Alma. Backlit at a harvest church south of the bridge, after Emlyn White regained his senses, he found himself standing in front of a window. The sun was already dim outside and the flowers were flourishing. His feeling towards Mr. Fool Slumbered were slightly different from the other Terror Club members. Other than heaviness, pugency, sadness, and confusion, there was also confidence things that would end well. Internally, don't worry, I'll make sure the video's up right away. Yo, take care, Alma. Internally within the Sanguines, some of the marquises and earls were rather old. Even though they lived longer than most demigods at the same level, they were still in the advanced stages of their lives. At the time, they often chose to sleep and use similar methods to extend their lifespans. The effects were pretty good. Therefore, Emlyn had long been accustomed to matters regarding matters. He knew that it wasn't equivalent to passing away, nor was it equivalent to perishing. He believed that if a crypt solution was found, Mr. Fool would have a high chance of waking up. He looked out the window and muttered to himself, Mr. Fool has entered a state of slumber, and the ancestors' revelations is often interfered with. It's obvious that she can provide help frequently. After a brief silence, Emlyn sighed silently. Indeed, in the end, I have to face it myself and bear it. This is the destiny of a Messiah. As he mentioned of the words Messiah, Emlyn clearly smiled with a self-deprecating hint. He then repeated inwardly, I can only rely on myself. Just as this thought flashed through his mind, Father Trotsky's voice sounded fucking goat. Trotsky's here? Damn, he's here at the good time. Leonard, the bad poet. Once a bad poet, always a bad poet. Father Trotsky's voices sounded behind Emlyn. Time to set off. Emlyn turned his head and saw a huge sword on the back of his priest dresses and brown priest robes. The sword's length exceeded Emlyn's height as its wide was close to his waist. Together with Father Trotsky's hill-like body, the terrifying pressure felt corporeal. As a sanguine Earl, Emlyn recovered from his stiffness, felt and nodded gently. Okay. Today, they would head to the southern continent to participate in the besiegement of the Rose Skull Thought. Just as he replied, Emlyn suddenly recalled something and hurriedly said, wait for half a day. He wanted to gather most of the Sanguines in Backland to discuss the pharmaceutical company. Bishop Trotsky didn't ask anything and nodded, come find me when you're ready. After watching Father Trotsky enter the depths of the cathedral, Emlyn turned his head to the Sanguine. They were following him to the southern continent. Inform all of the Sanguine in Backland to come over. There's something we need to discuss. Yes, Lord Earl, the Sanguine replied respectfully. After they split up, Emlyn turned his head to look at the altar and the sacred emblem of life in front of the cathedral. It was a simply drawn infant that was surrounded by symbols like wheat, flour, spring water, and other... Wait, who is this? After they split up, Emlyn turned his head and looked at the altar at the sacred emblem of the Lysical Thought in front of the cathedral. It was a simply drawn infant that was surrounded by symbols like wheat, flour, spring waters, and other symbols. This made Emlyn's thoughts suddenly turn adrift. He had forgotten when he started spending less time in his bedroom, spending less time with his dolls. Even his hobby of studying history became more targeted and efficient. This change didn't take form in an instant. Instead, it was slowly formed over time. It was something that made it difficult for others to notice. By the time Emlyn discovered it, he had already adapted to his new life. Emlyn retracted his gaze, raised his chin slightly, and shook his head with a smile. This is the destiny of a Messiah. This is the destiny of a Messiah. Wow, that's the end of the chapter. Holy shit, 2 more. Stop messing with my internet. 2 more. Don't worry, man. We still got the side stories and we got COI, man. That's crazy. Oh, I'm fucking sad now. I'm sad. I'm sad. The one thing I am kind of sad about now for Emlyn is like Emlyn is realizing and like, huh. Well, wait, just to be sure, what sequence is Emlyn right now? Is it technically because he's like losing his humanity just like Klein did as he started like ascending? Is that what it is? And he's like, this is what it means to be Messiah? W. Femlin, sequence 5? Okay, so he's almost there. 4? You're not beating those allegations, Harsh? Oh, so he's 4. Okay, so he is at that level. Oh yeah, sequence 4 Shaman King. So it's like he's slowly starting to lose his humanity. And that's kind of sad though. He's spending less time being who he used to be. Chapter 1393 is called Where Dreams Begin. You almost got me for a second. Did he get me? 1393 is called Where the Dream Begins. Well, I got a burp. After returning to the real world, Olga patiently waited for the mission Mr. Fool had mentioned. On this day, he was wearing the pontiff's clothes and the silver black mask, was discussing the eternal affairs of the Church of the Sea God with Oracle Denitz when he suddenly saw a bishop enter. Your Holiness, the Church of the Storms has sent 2 gifts to congratulate you on becoming a proxy of God. The bishop held a thin box and bowed respectfully. Denitz, who had been secretly rejoicing over the malfunction of Bayham's telegram, blurted out in surprise, "Where is the messenger?" He left after leaving the present. The bishop at the door answered helplessly. Although the members of the Church of Storms had often had impulsive moments, such believers was still quite rare. Olga nodded slightly and said, "If they don't view us as enemies, sending messengers to deliver the request a gift is enough." With that said, he raised his right hand and gently made the tin box in the bishop's hands fly over. After catching the small box, Olga's actions suddenly slowed down as though he found it heavy. He slowly opened the container and saw a book made of yellowish-brown goat skin. On the surface of the book, there was a line of words written in Elven, Book of Calamity. Book of Calamity. After seeing the words clearly, Olga felt a little dazed as though he was dreaming, but very quickly he understood what the mission Mr. Fool was talking about. Olga sighed silently and looked at the bishop at the door. What's the second gift? It's a ghost ship called the Blue Avenger. It has already moored at the harbor. The bishop answered without any abnormalities. The Blue Avenger. When the Nitz heard the name, he instinctively cast his gaze at the pontiff, Olger. He remembered very clearly that this was the ship Olger used back when he was a pirate. This means that the Church of the Lords of Storms knew that the pontiff Church of the Sea God was once their cardinal. Is this a congratulation gift or a challenge to war? As the Nit's heart tightened, he realized that he was rather familiar with the other gift. It was an extremely sinister Book of Calamity that had been following German Sparrow. Helper returned the letter to the Church of Storms and thanked them for their gifts. Olga composed himself as he calmly instructed. After the bishop left the room, he turned to the Nitz and said, "Oracle, I received Mr. Fool's revelation. I'll have to complete a mission in the time to come. It will perhaps take me a few years before I return." Fuck, a few years. A revelation, the Nitz blurted out in surprise. At this moment, there was only one thought in his mind. Why don't I know about this? Olga nodded. Mr. Fool is about to enter a deep slumber. However, this will not affect the responses to your prayers. The Nitz was so shocked. Leodero trying to get into Clint's good side. Is that what that is? He said, we should be friends, right? Right, bro? The Nitz was shocked that he couldn't speak. Olga continued. Grimmer Sparrow had entered a state of slumber. After I leave, the church's matters will be handed over to Elder Derek Berg on the new city of Silver. You need to cooperate with him and write it into the Bible to seek God's if Mr. Fool and get all believers to accept it. Our Father is the key to Mr. Fool's awakening. You are his oracle and you have to make an example in this aspect. Of course, he will give you new revelation at any time and give you other missions. The Nitz was a little dizzy and confused when he heard that, but he still understood the seriousness of this matter. He hesitated for a moment before nodding heavily. Okay. After starting up the matter, Olger stood up and returned to his room with the Book of Calamity. He looked at himself in the mirror and laughed. He slowly removed the papal tiara from his head and removed the silver black mask on his face. A few days later, at the crowded Bayham harbor, Olger raised his head and looked at Derek, who was taller than him, and said with a smile, "You've been doing very well recently. The Church of the Sea God has been running smoothly." Derek subconsciously wanted to raise his hand to scratch the back of his head, but he ultimately held back. He said with some melancholy and reluctance, "Mr. Hangman, Your Holiness Wilson, when will you return?" Olger shook his head and said, "Everything already is still uncertain. No one can tell." Without waiting for Derek Berg to respond, he said, "You are already mature and reliable. I don't have any advice for you." And it's a long chapter. Second and last chapter is pretty long. Having said that, Olger paused before saying, "If the Rothschild Archipelago encounters a disaster, you cannot stop. Don't sacrifice yourself in order to protect it." Derek was stunned. This was the most important place of worship with Mr. Fool. It was a new home of the City of Silver, so how could he give up just like that? Olger had already expected Derek's reaction. He explained with a serious expression. "To Mr. Fool, the most important thing is the believers here, not the islands. To the City of Silver, the most important thing is the people, not the city. As long as you can protect Mr. Fool's believers and protect the citizens of the City of Silver, migrating them away in time, even if we lose Bayham, the new City of Silver, and the Roasted Archipelago, we can rebuild a new city elsewhere and rebuild a new home. Remember, don't lose sight of the forest for the trees." Derek, that's a good quote. Remember, don't lose sight of the forest for the trees. Derek was deeply moved when he heard that. He grasped the crux of the problem. He replied sincerely, "I understand. Thank you, Mr. Hangman, Your Holiness Wilson. I will protect Mr. Fool's believers and the citizens well." Augur didn't say a word as he turned around and walked towards the Blue Avenger that was moored at the dock. The ghost ship with 3 mast sailboats that was still behind the priest's era was no different from before. Augur looked at it and looked at the crew members on the deck. He suddenly felt something and looked at him and looked down at himself. He was wearing a linen shirt, brown jacket, and trendy pantaloons. He had a custom-made belt around his waist. Attached to it was a dagger and a scepter made of bone. The corners of Klein's, oh my god, I'm like, can we go back to Klein? Can he have a happy ending? The corners of Olger's lips curled up as he took a step forward and landed on the deck of the Blue Avengers. He then turned his head to look at the boundless blue seas, raised his right hand, and suddenly the voice, "Set sail," and he's off. Back in Emperor's Borough, inside the Hall family's luxurious mansion, Audrey sat on the comfortable sofa and watched her father, Earl Hall, her brothers Hilbert and Alfred, discuss the recent developments of the kingdom. She watched as her mother, Lady Caitlin, constantly conveying the butler and footman to make final preparations for the ball. She didn't say a word. She wore a faint smile. She quietly observed the common scene in her daily life. After some thought, Earl Hall smiled and looked over. "What is our little princess thinking about?" Audrey pursed her lips and replied with a faint smile, "Guess." "I'm guessing you're thinking about which dress you'll be wearing today and what kind of hair and makeup you'll be matching with it." Yeah, exactly. Hybrid said casually on behalf of his father. Audrey smiled and said, "Correct, but there are no rewards." She slowly stood up and said to her parents and brothers, "I'm going upstairs to change into my gown." Oh, this is literally her leaving. This is her. Was that her goodbye also? "I'm going upstairs to change into my gown." Earl Hall smiled and nodded. "There's no hurry. Everyone believes that you're worth the wait." Audrey bit her lower lips, and maintained her smile as she walked towards the door. Oh, it's bittersweet, dude. When she was about to leave the room, she paused and looked back. Oh man, this is it. Her parents and her 2 brothers continued with the discussion of arrangements. Audrey's gaze froze as she slowly retracted her gaze. She walked out the room and went upstairs to the bedroom. Susie was already waiting for her. Audrey inhaled indiscriminately and raised her right hand. She used her index finger to draw the lines of the faint light. They seemed to come up from the deepest part of the dreamscape. A few seconds later, the faint glow turned into a blonde, green-eyed, abnormal, beautiful girl, Audrey Hall. But unlike Audrey, the girl still carried a little childish and a slightly romantic bearing. "Good evening, Miss Justice," the girl greeting her cheerfully. Audrey smiled and replied, "Good evening, Miss Audrey." You guys fucking spoiled me on the second and last chapter. You spoiled me on the second and fucking last chapter, guys. I'm kidding. After the last minute tarot gathering, this is the part where she was split in half. That's the part, right? That's funny. That was a funny little spoiler you guys told me. Audrey? Yeah, that was a good little. That's good. That's pretty funny. After that was a good moment, man. You guys did pretty good. Audrey. After the last minute tarot gathering, she finally made up her mind to advance the Dreams Walker and prepared to split an identity to accompany her family. She would stay away from them and not let the various dangerous matters she had attracted affect them. After staring at her for 2 seconds, she turned to look at the golden retriever beside her. Susie? Oh god, thank god Susie's coming with her. I was like, no, she leaves her? I was like, no, I can't leave Ellie. Susie, are you sure you want to follow me? Yes. Oh my god. Yes, we are friends forever. Susie replied seriously. Audrey didn't say another word. She split off a virtual persona and entered Susie's body of heart and mind, to which opened. Oh, that's so beautiful, man. Dream Weaver, man. She did it. Praise dog almighty. God, man, dogs are amazing, man. Dogs are like man's best friend. Yes, we are best friends forever. Susie replied seriously. Audrey didn't say another word. Oh man, like I got a tear just hearing fucking her saying that. Yes, we're friends forever. Oh man, that makes me think of my dog. Like I wonder if she'd say that. Like I wonder if Ellie would say, yeah, we are friends forever. Audrey didn't say another word. She split. Oh man, it's getting hard to read. Hold up, my eyes are blurry. Man. Audrey didn't say another word. She split off a virtual persona and entered Susie's body of heart and mind, which she opened up for Audrey. Then she raised her hand again and outlined another Susie in midair. The moment Susie formed, she opened her mouth and let out a woof. Audrey retracted her gaze and looked at herself. After a moment of silence, although she knew that their thoughts and ideas were synced, she couldn't help but say to the blonde girl in front of her, I'll leave it to you in the future. Remember to wheedle to father and often get him to not be so busy. He's not young anymore, so he needs to be mindful of his health. He can never hand over many things to Hybrid and Alfred or the butlers. Also slowly counsel mother to tell her that she doesn't have to pay too much attention to the opinions of others. She doesn't have to maintain a perfect image at social events. It would be very tiring. Yes, don't forget about Hybrid. Cheering him up often, don't let him be so gloomy. He shouldn't complicate matters too much from overthinking things. Alfred once threatened his position. Alfred, he needs a good wife to stop him from taking any more risks. Oh, why are you crying? We've already grown up. We can't be little girls anymore. I'm fucking crying, man. 100 people, man. What's up, man? We can't be little girls anymore. Audrey lowered her lips slightly and smiled at her crying self. I know. After Audrey said that, she pursed her lips tightly and nodded heavily with a sad expression. Audrey retracted her gaze, picked up her cloak, and draped it over her. Then she led Susie out of the bedroom and into the corridor. The hall below was lit with light, and the guests came one after another to tend the ball. Lord Hall, Lady Catelyn, Hybrid, and Alfred were already at the door. Audrey stood behind the railing and watched silently for a while. She then lifted the ends of her skirt and slowly and solemnly bowed to her parents and brother from a distance away. After maintaining for such a posture for 2 seconds, she straightened her body and raised her head from the dark blue cloak to cover her face. To her side behind... Oh my god, we're already done with the fucking chapter. It's almost over. There's one more. To her side behind her, there was a bright light and a bustling then. In front of her, many dark lights formed the sea collected a conscience. Let's go. Audrey said hoarsely to Susie. With that said, she walked into the dark illusionary scene. Audrey rushed out from the bedroom. She cried out with a sobbing tone. You must come back. Oh man, you must come back. Audrey didn't turn back. She raised her right hand and waved it, indicating that she understood. The figures wearing a blue cloak gradually disappeared into the distance amidst the deep silence. Oh man. Fuck do you mean a new journey, dude? What do you mean a new journey? A new journey. I'm sorry. Is it like Klein dying? Or like him going to sleep? That's his new journey? That reminds me of a quote from Lord of the Rings, man. When fucking Gandalf was like, death isn't the end, it's only the beginning. So it's like a new journey. I was here, man. I was fucking here. I was fucking here with 101 of you guys right now. Ah, man. I ain't fucking reading. Ain't no. If Klein is not in COI, I ain't reading this fucking shit. I'm gonna drop COI before I even started. If Klein doesn't have a fucking appearance, man. You can spoil that. I'm kidding. Don't spoil me. Don't spoil me. We'll keep going. Oh man, that's crazy. Hold up. Let me just look at something. Let me just see where we started. Just dude, look at this shit, dude. Look at this. Just look at this. We were here. Yeah, man. All of us were fucking... Dude, I can't even find my own fucking LOTN playlist. Where the fuck is my playlist? I don't see my own goddamn playlist. Lord of the Mysteries. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to stall. I literally... Oh, I found my playlist. God damn. 212. 212. No. This is not stalling. Can't believe I fucking said that. He got isekai? Look at this. Look where we started, man. This is where we started. Show my camera. Wait. Let me move my camera up here. God, let me unlock my camera. We're not stalling the ending. Just look at this. This is where we started. This is where we started. This is where we started. We stuttered every goddamn word, man. Da, 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 da. Oh, it was so bad. It's so bad. We fucking made it, man. That is crazy. Are you guys ready? The last chapter of LOTM. God, man, thank you. Holy shit, I'm seeing the members right now. God damn, man. Life is a highway. That's a good one, Unhinged. 26 minutes and 8 seconds. Alright, that's it. This is the last chapter for LOTM. Damn, man, that's sad. Oh, man. Here you go. Wow. Wow, we fucking made it, man. Wait, I didn't record this, but I did this. We went from 3 to 4. We're at the end, dude. I was here for the last chapter. You know what's funny? I remember watching streamers and I would say, I was here to remember this moment. And now I'm watching people say, I was here because we're reading this together. That's crazy. I never thought I'd be in the situation where I'd see people telling me I was here. I was always the one saying I was here. We were here indeed, man. A new fucking journey. Oh wow, I did too many timestamps down here. Chapter 1394 is called A New Journey. God damn it, what the fuck you mean a new journey, dude? In a room of an abandoned council, sunlight shone through the gaps in the thick curtains, illuminating a pitch black coffin. Please tell me I'm recording. Okay, we're recording. Oh, what am I reading a Zik? No, no, stop. What? No. Suddenly, the lid of the coffin creaked and it slowly moved. Oh, I'm gonna cry, dude. Don't look at me. With a thud, it fell to the ground. A few seconds later, Zik Eggers sat up, looking rather lost. At that moment, he was wearing loose pajamas that had been popular in Lowen years ago. He resembled a Lowen. He resembled a Nowen. I said it again. He resembled a noble who had just woken up in a manner. Thank you for the members earlier. I caught that earlier. Sorry if I didn't say anything. Thank you. He had woken up in his manner. After a while, Zik narrowed his eyes slightly. Oh my god, this chapter is so short! This is the shortest chapter ever! Wait, what the fuck? I was ready for like a long ass chapter. This is the shortest fucking chapter ever. Why is this chapter so short? No, it's ending too quickly. Oh, how do I stall this for another week, dude? A few seconds later, Zik Eggers sat up. I know what to do. I can just read the chapter. Looked rather lost. At that moment, he was wearing loose pajamas that had been popular in Lowen years ago. He resembled a Nowen. Oh my god, why am I saying Nowen? He resembled a noble who had just woken up in his manner. After a while, Zik narrowed his eyes slightly. He looked around in confusion, as though he didn't know who he was. He then saw the brilliant sunlight penetrated through the cracks and saw the dust dancing in the sunlight. He saw letters scattered on the table, ground and coffin lid around him. Oh, man. They were like giant snowflakes that blanketed half the area. As Zik got out of the coffin with a puzzled expression, he bent down and picked up a letter and began reading it. As he read, the confusion on his face disappeared little by little, as if he had remembered many things from the past. Zik immediately found a chair and sat down, allowing all the letters to fly in front of him and stack up like a mountain. He opened the letter one by one, reading them one after another. This is such a good way to end it, bro. What the fuck? He opened the letter one by one, reading them one after another. There would be pauses in between as he fell deep in thought, as if he was seriously recalling something. The sunlight that passed through the gaps in the curtains gradually dimmed. After a long time, it shone inside the door. At that moment, Zik finally finished reading all the letters and completed the long contemplations that resembled cogitation. He looked at the letter that had been stacked on the table and slowly let out a long sigh. Following that, he took out a piece of paper, a fountain pen, and some ink he could still use. He wrote with a warm expression, "I've already woken up and received all your letters. They made me recall who I am and who you are. I also remember can't even read anymore, dude. I also remember many memories of the past. Your experiences, no matter how complicated and exciting, have exceeded my imagination.
It also makes me understand some of the problems that previously plagued me. I can feel your joy, your exhaustion, your faith in your life, and the heavy responsibilities that you have borne from your letters. I can roughly guess why you ultimately made that choice. If it were me, I might not even be able to make such a decision. From the beginning, you've been a guardian. You've mimicked others until you were mimicked by others. Next, I will begin a journey to pursue the past and witness the changes in this world. You seem to still be asleep, but it doesn't matter. Alright to tell you about the interesting things I've encountered, the interesting traditions, and the interesting people. I think I should be able to send these letters to you via sacrifice. The tip of the golden pen reflected the sunlight as it rested on the paper piece of paper, continuously penning down more content. Oh man, my nose is getting runny. Backland and a solarium on a terrace house. Oh no, I can't do this. What do you mean, Melissa? Oh, that's sad. No. I do not want the series to end with Melissa. Fucking full stop, dude. Full stop. I don't want to read the ending now. Anytime sad shit happens with Melissa, I fucking cry. Oh, fuck. God damn, full. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Oh, man, I'm lost for words. No, I don't want to read the ending now. Too many donations today, guys. Holy fucking shit. Too many. Chill out. Oh, that's sad. This is it. This is the last POV change. And there's no shot we do another POV change after. It ends with Melissa. And it's fine to cry now? It's fine. Yeah, you guys can cry. It's okay. Backland in a solarium in a Terrence house. Melissa walked in with a girl who was clearly less than... I'm sorry, did they have a kid? Was there a time skip? Melissa walked in with a girl who was clearly less than 10 years old. Who the fuck is this kid? What the fuck? What? No, stop. Oh shit, did Benson have a kid? Oh no. Oh, Klein is an uncle. Oh my god damn, I can't read now. Aunt Melissa, why here? The little... Oh, fuck. Aunt Melissa, why here? The little girl asked, puzzled. All the stories I heard had mysterious rituals held in the basement. With her... Oh my god, I'm almost done. With her hair tied up, the bespectacled Melissa smiled and said, those are unconventional mysticism rituals. She's still on mysticism, even to this day. Hell yeah, man, she never let it go. She pointed at the altar that had been set up at the unlit candles and said, you may begin. Really? The little girl tilted... Oh, wait a second. Didn't they say that she should become a Beyonder? Is that what's going... Oh, shut up. Let me just read. Really? The little girl tilted her head to look at the bright sunshine outside the window. Do we need to draw the curtains? There's no need. It's pretty good this way. After Melissa answered, she smiled at the little girl while she awkwardly mimicked her usual method of holding rituals in a clumsy and unfamiliar manner. During this process... she would instruct her from time to time and even personally help her to complete the pre-ritual preparations. Alright, repeat after me. Melissa took a deep breath as her expression gradually turned straight. Yes, I already know who we're going to be doing. I already know what ritual we're doing. It has to be towards the Fool. Oh my god, it has to be the Fool, right? Alright, repeat after me. Melissa took a deep breath as her expression gradually turned straight. Yes, the little girl tried her best to appear stern. Melissa looked at the candle flames on the altar for a few seconds before slowly reciting an ancient Hermes, the fool that doesn't belong to this era. The fool that done belong to this Ella. Oh, it's so beautiful, dude. The fool that belonged to this Ella. The little girl had never learned ancient Hermes before. Although she tried her best to imitate her aunt, she still didn't know what she was saying. The mysterious ruler above the great fog, Melissa continued reciting, the mysterious ruler above the great fog. The little girl recited in all seriousness, the king of yellow and black who wields good luck. After Melissa finished reciting, the candle at the end didn't wait for the little girl to imitate her. Immediately broken to the size of a human head, in a large flame, a slippery tentacle with a somewhat sinister pattern extended out in an indescribable manner. It was extremely slow. The little girl was stunned. She returned and hid behind her aunt. Oh my god, I can see the ending. I can see the ending already. I see it. It's right there at the bottom. Oh my god, I can see the ending already. Oh my god, man. What a fucking ride. Melissa pursed her lips and said with a gentle smile, don't... Oh man. Oh shit. Don't be afraid. Go greet him. The little girl timidly poked her head out from behind her aunt and saw the terrifying slimy tentacle gently swaying in the brilliant sunlight that shone through the windows. It seemed to be attempting to swat away the dust or was waving at her. Go, don't be afraid, Melissa repeated. The little girl finally mustered her courage and stood in front of the altar. She recited the incantations she had just invented before revealing a sincere smile and raised her palm. The slippery tentacles whose patterns had disappeared paused for a few seconds. It seemed to hesitate at somewhat out of practice. Oh man, it's like the last sentence. Then it raised its head and curled up slightly, lowering itself inch by inch. Amidst the sunlight, it high-fived that tiny palm. The end, dude. Oh, that's so good. Oh shit, dude. Oh man, I'm fucking crying. Oh, that's so good, dude. That's so good. This is a fucking good series. Anyone who says this is a bad series is fucking lying out of their ass just to be different. Ain't not one motherfucker out there saying this shit is mid. If anybody's saying it's mid, they're doing it for engagement bait or they're just jealous. Sorry, that's a hot take. I don't think it's a hot take. This is a good series, man. Oh, man. It high-fived that tiny palm, the end. Alright, now we just read COI. You guys ready? I don't even want to read the chapter of the next of the spin-off stories. I'm gonna just instantly close this. Oh, we're done, dude. 7 out of 10. This is 10x better. Yeah, we got a lot of artwork to look at, right? I already know there's a lot of artwork. Give me a sec. Let me put chat on screen. Oh, my nose is so fucking stuffy right now. It's so bad. I'm trying so hard not to cry, dude. Ah, man. Exactly. Anybody that says Lords of Trash is just doing it for engagement bait, man. That's literally it. Oh, man. It's just beautiful. Like, that's it. Dude, what the fuck? What was this time skip? Oh, my God. Let me open up Discord. I already have Discord open. Let me switch scenes right now. I gotta scroll up a lot, huh? Let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. I don't even know where to start, man. I didn't finish all the stuff from yesterday, though. A year and 2 weeks of your life later. A year and 2 weeks of my life later? I don't think I'd be crying this much. No, I think it was like 2 months. Oh my god. It was supposed to be 10 years, right? It said a little over 10 years, right? Oh, I remember seeing this. I remember seeing this. I don't think I saw this one. We fucking did it, man. Dun, 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 dun. You can now look at the translation for the song Praise the Fool you have been listening for so long. Yeah, man. I feel like there's so much more to it now, man. Like, no fucking way, bro. Which is easier to follow? Fool, Apotheosis, or Amon 1v1? I don't know what was easier to follow. I genuinely don't know what was easier. You know what? I think the 1v1 was a little bit better. Just because I read so slow. Is this supposed to be like the die of probability? No, right? You're now authorized to go to the LTM spoiler chapter without risk. Pfft, dude, it's crazy. Really? So I can go on the COI spoiler? No, fucking kidding. It's wild. I can now go on that one. That's crazy. I can now go on that part in my own server. Thank you, Romero. We can now look at it. We can now look at it. Thank you for helping us build the server, man. We fucking did it, D. Holy shit. I can now look at it, D. Thank you, man. That's so wild, man. Like, it's over. It's actually over. I know we got the spin-off stories. Fuck, man. Literally, it was like a battle of knowledge right here. Oh, the tentacles coming out from the bottom of the cloak. I really feel like I need to reread the series now from the beginning. From the very beginning, and just like see all the interactions with Amon and just see like what everything means, man. I feel like there's still so much more I never caught on from the beginning that I only catch. The best power couple in fiction. Oh yeah, that's definitely a power couple right there. Man, it looks like they're about to kiss right here. You see, I was able to follow LTM back in the day when we just read fucking Klein shooting a gun. Like, what the fuck is this gonna do against Amon? They ain't gonna do shit, dude. God damn, I miss those days. It was a lot easier to follow. And they kiss Pashley. Is this supposed to be the supernova right here exploding? Is that what that was? We didn't sneak in like a bunny suited Amon in this, did we? Oh shit, is it cracking? Oh, it is cracking. I really need to reread the series like on my own time, like to myself, nice and chill. When you're rereading, I think the reread is gonna be by myself, right? Like just for fun. When I can. Maybe listen to it like in like as an audio format. But it's like I want to go through it again. Wow, man. Like it's so good. If you discover everything, you still discover new philosophical, poetic, and symbolic meanings by rereading. Yeah, I did, like exactly. And now I'm like listening to the song Dark Dream, and Dark Dream has some fucking even bigger meaning after you finish. It all started with investigating strange death to supernova fight. It literally. And then we fooled the, like, it wasn't even like a real supernova. Like, it wasn't even the real sun at first. Like, we grazed the concept of a sun, but then we fooled the environment to think it was a real sun, and then same with the supernova. Oh, the full uniqueness. Is he wearing the moniker right here? Oh, no. God damn, man. I think this is one of my favorite series ever. What, to me, when I finished book 1 back in the day, I was early convinced Adam helped Klein from the very start. You see, now that's one thing I feel like people probably think now, right? Like, oh, even though he was like the bad guy and he was like related to him, he was probably helping him on the sideline, aiding him. And he like, and then people are like, well, he did say, I would have helped you if not for Amon, right? I fucking love this series. Dude, I'm already thinking of how badly I'm gonna choke up watching future seasons for like the next 10 years. Like, I was already a train wreck watching season 1. I can just imagine me watching like The Last Dance, right? From volume 4, just shit like that. Volume 6, this is too much, man. But it has COI spoilers. Hope I would have recommended the channel. Damn, imagine the movie in 10 years from now. Like, dude, I don't know how we adapt that. Like, Celestial Worthy, by the way. This is a Celestial Worthy? That's him? That's CW? I was about to say CF again. It feels different. Yeah? Damn. Are these supposed to be like the Crimson Stars? Yeah? Oh, shit. It's so fucking cool, dude. That's so fucking sick. That is so fucking cool. There's some lone pursuit videos which don't supposed to why, by the way. Alright, man. You know what's the one thing I do want to see? I want to see a video where it's like Lord of the Mysteries Explained. With no COI spoilers. Like, I really need to sit down and watch it. I don't even care how long it is, man. And we are going to go through an entire Lord Discord management this week. Don't worry. I'm thinking either like on Thanksgiving morning, we do like an early stream. Or maybe the day before or the day after. Oh, yeah, Matt 3 up. Yeah. You're in luck since you still have COI to discover. For us, we read both. Ultimate is truly over. Damn, man. And so right now, there's no confirmation on book 3, right? I saw one of those. It was uploaded recently. So just to be sure, book 3 has not been confirmed, right? Cuttlefish has not confirmed it. Pray for book 3. I'm down. I want to pray for book 3. I'm in. Being able to read this shit weekly is gonna be like a privilege, man. Oh, look at the insignia on his head. It's the fucking molecule. Is he wearing it on his left eye? Or is it... Oh, wait, hold up. There's different artworks. This is on his right eye. This was on his left eye. He might write something else related to LTM, though. Dude, I want him to do fucking spin-off series now. Like, there's so much fucking lore from, like, the first to fourth epoch that, like, we can flesh out. This dude has, like, this is, like, some, like, I kid you not, like, Lord of the Rings level worth of, like, world building. And who knows all the shit he has in the background that he hasn't made public. Yeah, like, the Four Emperors War. It's, like, literally, he never got to publish the Silmarillion, right? Like, I really feel like Cuttlefish has his own version of that just he's hasn't published. Like, because there's just so much shit. Crazy how he went from a clueless keyboard warrior to the pillar of the universe in 3 years. Now you're like, Klein, you've unlocked the spoiler channel now. You only have one more channel to conquer. I know, dude. I only got one more level. All I got left is the COI spoiler channel, dude. Oh, we're gonna get there. We'll get there. We're gonna be in that channel by the end of next year. I will promise you guys that. Evernight was a pro tag, would go so hard. Like, dude, imagine like we get a whole like side story book or whatever on like just Evernight and like her early days. How do you feel it knowing you have made the best audiobook for LOTM today? You know what? Have I? I think I feel pretty good. Wait, no, we can't say it was a reaction. I feel like we made the best Lord of the Mysteries reaction. There's been a lot of crying. Someone clipped that and showed him in 1 year. Like, shit, we're only on chapter 10. Shit, Ancient Sun got us protect better. Dude, it's like there's just so much we can pull off. The outer deity staring at clients, fucking looking at him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fucking all 8 planets. Da, da, da. We knew CA and GA coming to the other Sephiroth. Can you theorize on which one are the other 7? It's like, I don't know, man. I don't get it. Oh, 90. Oh, I thought I read 8. I thought, like, wait, hold up. We're going to get her in the spin-offs. No, it's 87. Oh, this was from today. Yeah, when Klein looked at her. The last guy. Oh, I can't look at this right now, dude. Oh, man. This is so fucking badass, dude. This is so fucking sick, man. Man, people are so fucking artistic. So fucking artistic, man. Oh, dude, is this... Oh, I'm already crying. Leonardo's like, what? Where the fuck is Clyde, man? Oh, that's so sad. I fucking love Lord of the Mysteries, man. I love this book, bro. I am literally going to introduce this series to my kids when they are of an appropriate age in the future. When they're like at least in teens, they can read this shit. Maybe they can read like a censored version. You know, it's a little too much at times, you know? Oh my god. No, yeah, like, yeah, they're gonna skip that chapter. We're gonna be like, I'll be like, son, Klein had a very bad dream. What do you mean? No, that's it. That's it. He just had a bad dream. Read the next chapter. Like, we're gonna make him skip chapters. We will protect him when we can. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Leonard. I can see the red glove. Audrey, holy shit, dude. Derek looks like fucking Adam right here. Remember how I was like, is Derek Adam? Remember how I was saying that? Olger singing? Oh, so now he has a better chance to practice his singing. He can practice singing from an early age. Emlyn, Shio, Force, Katlia. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, man. Dude, when we're playing the LOTM game, we're gonna be playing that shit religiously. I know I've made promises like, oh, I want to start gaming more on stream and I just haven't gotten to it. Oh, stop, man. That LOTM game we're gonna fucking min-max the shit out of this game, man. Because one thing I love a good MMO. I was like chronically addicted to Final Fantasy 14 for the better part of like 5 years. You know, it had its ups and downs, right? It was a healthy relationship, but also a very unhealthy relationship at times. But I love me a good MMO. And I have a lot of faith for the LOTM game. Which path will you go down in the LOTM game? I don't know, man. I'd be kind of down though. Like, I don't think everything's gonna be out at launch. I feel like some pathways would come out like during an expansion. Like, there'll be like the Shepherd expansion or like shit like that, bro, right? Because like, bro, we got 10 seasons. Like, I kid you not, like the LOTM game has so... I just realized this is everybody. I didn't even take this picture. Oh, this was it when he saw everybody gathered around. Is this what this is, right? Oh yeah, look, Emily's eating his ice cream. Oh man. Oh, we all picking Demoness. Oh yeah, we're gonna make the Demoness cult though. Long story short. Oh man, this is beautiful, dude. Look at that smile. I'm so sad, man. Look at this. And then look at them blushing, dude. Oh, I'm crying again. Is this supposed to be Benson and Melissa? These two right here? This is Sharon. Ellen. Is this supposed to be Merrick right here? Because I remember Merrick had long hair. If I'm not mistaken, there will be two pathway families on launch. The LTM family and the GA family. What is a GA family? Oh, this is a Zig? Yo, man. Dude, my nose is so congested right now. I'm not even lying. I think this is like the most beautiful picture in LOTM. And I think this is the most beautiful picture. Like, I want this shit fucking plastered around this room, dude. Oh yeah, he took a long nap, so his hair would have grown longer. Yeah, that makes sense. So 8 pathways in launch, which isn't bad. That's pretty good. Yeah, I can already see it, man. Like, dude, the game has a lot of potential, man. The MMO game. Like, I can see them releasing like an MMO expansion, like around the time like the season comes out, right? So like it'd be a really good, healthy relationship where the game gets a boost in engagement through the Dunkwa, and the Dunkwa gets a boost in engagement from the fucking MMO. And then like after 10 years, you know, like a Realm Reborn or whatever, or if some shit like that, 10 years, like bam, COY MMO. Yeah, like, dude, imagine, like, we get, like, the Hanged Man expansion, and then, bah, you get the Hanged Man pathway, or, like, shit like that. I can see them doing that. If there's 8 pathways at launch, bro, you just release a new pathway per expansion. That is so much fucking new potential content. Yeah. This is so fucking cool, dude. Look at Rhodes just standing right there with him. The Demoness expansion is gonna break the server, dude. I am so happy to finally finish this series, man. Well, at least I know there's more. There's another 1,000 chapters. Great Master, you're afraid? Yes, dude. That was like, isn't it where he says yes, right? Oh man, this is so good. I am like, I don't know, man. It's so bittersweet, right? Like, I'm not sad. I'm also happy. Like, I'm sad that I finished it. I'm also happy I finished it, right? It feels like entering a secret club, yeah? I feel like I'm part of the club. Oh my god. I feel like I've joined the club. Like, yeah. I know LTM spoilers. Oh yeah, you want me to spoil you? Oh yeah. Wait till you see this person die in season 2. I can't wait to be that guy. I can't wait to be the guy like, actually, you're wrong. This is actually what happens in season 2. That's why I apprentice all the way, baby. Oh, dude, I don't know what I'm gonna be. I haven't even looked at all the game news. Don't worry, man. We're still gonna be doing Lord of the Mysteries video. You know what I want to do? I want to do a fucking Lord of the Mysteries tier list on every single fucking character in this series. It's gonna be a long ass fucking video, but we're gonna make it work. Like I'm telling you, we still got a lot of videos in the pipeline on the back burner. Bro, you're so lucky you gotta finish this book just in time. Well, almost just in time for the game because it takes 2 years, it takes place 2 years. Yeah, I heard that. It takes place 2 years. Can you finally be that Easy can finally be that motherfucker spoiling shit? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, so yeah, just like Wiz. Yeah, just like how fucking Wiz spoiled me on Audrey. I'll be honest, that was pretty funny. When I was reading today, it's like, bro, I have not read the Audrey spoiler yet. And in my head, I didn't want to say it or talk about it. I'm like, shit, did he troll me? Or like, does something actually happen at the very end? If they got a clan system, we go to war with Wiz. Fuck yeah! You thought we were gonna be like a fucking dual guild leader? Nah, bro. We fucking enemies on that server. Fucking the Canadians versus the American servers. Oh wait, no, wouldn't he would be on the Canadian server? I'm sorry, Canadian servers a thing? Sorry, I'm not dissing Canadians. What's the Audrey spoiler? Yeah, because he's like, just don't spoil him with the part about Audrey. I remember reading that, like, what does it mean? They're like, oh, okay, yeah, so just like the part where Audrey gets cut in half. I was like, what? That was a spoiler, but that makes sense. You know what's crazy, man? Call me crazy. I don't have any tattoos, but I would be so down to get that shit tatted. Dude, we're gonna do the Volume 7 talk with Wiz with Volume 8. Like, we're just gonna do 7 and 8 together. And we'll probably split the video, but we're just gonna do the whole talk together. We'll probably do it sometime this week. Since I was trying to do it with him last week, I didn't get around to it. Yeah, I know. We missed the 7 discussion, dude. Don't worry, we're gonna do the 7 and 8 discussion all at once. Cause like if the movie's gonna be together. What is this? Oh, this is his whole story, his whole journey. Zome and Green, the cocoons. Benson and Melissa when he became a Nighthawk. Oh man, who is this old lady? Wait a sec, who's the old lady right here? Leonard Dunn. Who is this old lady? Is that supposed to be the lady that sold him rye bread? Who the fuck is that? That's not old Neil, is it? His mom, old man. I think it's Neil, low key. Neil, it's Neil. Laughing. Is it? Oh, okay, it is old Neil then. The fucking Quill, Captain Forever, Sharon, Sherlock Moriarty. Is that old man Kotor? They say Kotor. He was Kotor all along. Is old man Cooler, right? Cooler, yeah. I said I've been saying cooler for so long. I keep saying cooler, like an ice cooler. I think it's Mike. Who's Coulter? I mixed up Kotor and Cooler. Thus Coulter, old man Cooler. Yeah. German, the Knits. Who is this? Is this Anderson? Yeah, it's Anderson. He was also blonde. A Zik receiving all his messages when he's asleep. Dwayne Dantas, the beautiful tycoon with a Rhodes. Look at that Rhodes' little hands, dude. Look at his little hands. He's like, oh, my message. He's a little fucking heart, dude. Oh, that is so funny. Look at it. He's like, oh, my great master. And then fucking look at Will eating his ice cream. Fucking Merlin. Utopia. Oh, you can see all those spirit threads. Wow, man. The person that drew this is so talented. Even the backgrounds represent something. That is crazy. The ocean, right? Okay, that is cool, man. The fucking red moon. Utopia. Oh, this is volume 6, right? With a Zik. Oh, wait, no, hold up. This is when he becomes a fool. This is all of them looking at his back, saying goodbye. But we all know no one is going to be a White Tower user. Merlin, Rhodes is the biggest fanboy ever. Dude, definitely, man. Oh man, this is sad. Like, he takes off his hat. It looks, oh, for a second I thought he was like grabbing his shoulder. Man, this is such a good series. The fucking Celestial Worthy. Oh, it does loop. I see what you meant. Oh my god, it's the Celestial Worthy grabbing Klein's arm from the very beginning. Dude, this series is so good. I see the loop now. Well, I can't get it to loop right here, but I get the loop now. I think this is one of my favorite series ever. This is on my like 3x3. Is it them at a campfire? Klein acting as a magician. Probably Lowen, Backland. Someone is eating. Klein eating with Benson and Melissa. It's crazy how I'm noticing so many scenes right here. Like, you think after reading 1,300 plus chapters over the span of a year, you'd forget shit. But then, like, all these beautiful core memories stick out. Fucking Klein with Brody, right? I feel like this would be Klein, Leonard, Dundalli. This would be Blackthorn Security Company, maybe. Dead Zick, I love you, man. Is this the low team game coming to consoles? Because I don't want to just play on my phone. I mean, I think it'll be on PC and mobile or laptop. It's the letters to a Zick. Oh, Grozel's Travels right here. You can see the dragon. Oh, I just realized that because I start from the top. A Zick is reading. I didn't even realize this. Wow, I have such bad tunnel vision now. I was up here, so I thought this guy just recapped. No, this is a Zick reading like all the letters that fucking Klein wrote him. Oh my god, look at the mountain of letters. Oh, I'm crying again. Yo, dap me up, bro. What is the context behind that? Oh my god. Oh, I feel like I'm burning up, man. You did tell me that, Adam. Yeah. I am. Look. Hold. Let me get the book right here. I am so ready to reread this shit, dude. Oh my god, I'm dropping my stuff. I dropped my reading room. Look at this, dude. Like, book 2 just came in for Oral V the other day. Don't worry, I'm gonna be reading Oral V this week, by the way. And Shadow Slave. But it's like, look. Book 1 came in. Oh, I've had book 1, right? It came out in November. Oh, no, this was before. Book 2 just came out, right? So I have it right here. And then I know LOTM book 2 allegedly comes at the end of December. I said December 31st, but I don't know if that's a placeholder date. Hopefully not. But it's like, bro, this is like this is only a fucking fraction of what we read. It's only a third of fucking Cloud, man. Well, it was amazing, but it's time for me to go to sleep. No, it's okay, D-Man. Dude, thank you for being such an amazing mod. Thank you for always being here, man. You guys are fucking amazing. I hope you guys know that. Don't worry, man. We still got fucking so much more LOTM shit to cover. But our read-through journey is over. This is so beautiful, man. You're fucking awesome, man. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god! Can I use this as my thumbnail? It's so fucking good. I'm fucking crying all over. This is the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail. I don't even know if this is a big ass spoiler. It's probably so out of context. People won't know what the spoiler is. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Just realized I'm gonna need to continue reading Shiwai to stay ahead. Oh, you gotta catch up now, man. Yeah, you gotta be ahead, brother. You don't want to fall behind, Mick. This is the thumbnail, man. Oh man, I'm crying again. I lied. This is another one of the most beautiful pictures ever. I'm fucking crying. This picture, I'll fucking say it. There's two beautiful pictures out there. This picture and I lost the picture. But the other one at the last banquet and this picture, those are the two most beautiful pictures of LOTM period. Everything else is amazing. Yeah, LOTM community is the best. And you know what I haven't looked at for spoilers? Oh man, my nose. I haven't looked at all the new fan art. What is it? I've been seeing it pop up on Twitter here and there. It's like there's like a creator contest artwork thing. I haven't been looking at it too much. Every time I see a new arc I haven't looked at, I'll look away, but I'll bookmark it so I can look at it later. But it's like, it's crazy, man. You're 250 a COI? Don't worry, I'll be there in like a week. Is the last part? Is at the house? That's kind of funny. They're making her wear a monocle. So many unread messages. Hey, don't look at that, man. Don't look at all the things I have not clicked on. I know. Damn, man. This is it. Not your threats bear no substance. Its glass is not monocle. I guess you're right. It has the little half part right there, right? I love this series. Damn. You can see the tentacle coming out right there. I fucking love Lord of the Mysteries. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Oh, man. Oh, my God. It's okay, though. If it's a monocle, it's on her left eye. So it's okay. It's chill. Fucking end. Ah, oh, is Audrey going on her journey? Oh, this is her crying, right? When she was like, don't leave. No, that's what I want to ask. I don't want to ask it just in case it's a spoiler. I don't know the context yet. So I don't want to ask just in case. Like, how do they know this is ritual? I feel like this is going to get fleshed out in COI, right? In my mind, I'm like, they probably don't know, but it's like poetic they know. They're like, oh, they can pray to this person. But like, oh my God, I just realized the hand. Ah! I just realized the hand. I didn't even catch that. Oh my God. I didn't even realize the hand. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, I didn't want to ask just in case. Or I don't know if it's mixed. I feel like it's probably explained in COI. Fleshes out everything. She says, go greet him. Not him. What? You're lying. Wait, what? You're fucking lying. Wait, what? No, you're lying. Wait, oh my God, can this thing open up quicker? Wait. No, you're lying. Oh my God, wait. You're right. Oh shit, you're right. It does say that. Don't be afraid, go greet him. Oh shit, it's in lowercase. I didn't even catch that. Wait, that means they know. Melissa pursed her lips and said with a gentle smile, don't be afraid, go greet him. She didn't say him. She said him. It's not implying, it's fucking confirmed. Oh, that's not even on the nose. Oh, Cuttlefish, I didn't even catch that. She does know. Cuttlefish isn't implying something. This is a huge spoiler. That is a huge spoiler. Cuttlefish mentioned before COI that Melissa knows. Audrey says the story of a man in the game tree. No, I know. I remember that. I remember Audrey said that. So that means between Eltim and COI, Audrey finds out the truth on top of Melissa finding out the truth by the time this happens. Wow, man. No, it's crazy. I didn't even catch that. What the fuck? Let's go back. We still have so much artwork. I didn't even catch that it said lowercase him. We've been reading so many he's and hims for so long now that I didn't even catch that it was a lowercase. And I find it so fucking crazy that was in lowercase. I never caught that. Imagine finding out your uncle's an eldritch tentacle maggot horror and you give him a high five. Fuck yeah, dude. Klein's finally not gonna be lonely anymore, but it's like he's still in the deep sleep, but like to a certain extent he can still interact. Crazy, I thought they were gonna make this like this 5-year-old child a Beyonder. That's insanity. Wait, are you referencing how I thought like that'd be the new MC or some shit? Like Klein's child is the MC or some shit. Oh man, this is beautiful. I fucking love this series. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't understand everything, right? Like there's so much I wasn't able to like understand just because it is a complicated series. And for people that understand that first try, man, good for you, man. But I did struggle at times. Is this when she was crying? Like, we're not little girls anymore. Like, stop crying. Oh, she's crying. Damn. It's fucking over. Fucking high five, dude. Fucking high five. God damn. There's so much. Oh, dude, there's gonna be a long part of our stream, huh? There's so much goddamn artwork, bro. Oh, we gonna be here for like another hour. I am so impressed. Like, dude, even though we just finished reading Ultim, there is so much more Lore of the Mysteries. Like, I really feel like I'm only scratching the fucking surface of this series. Even though it's like not an isekai, I think this is the best isekai ever. Are we allowed to say that? Can we say that? Dude, the artwork is literally gonna be 1/4 of the stream. Yeah, no, it's okay. No, it's right. I'll upload the video right away. You're gonna wake up at 8 a.m. and we're still looking at fucking artwork, dude. Like, this is like so good. Is it technically isekai? Is it not? It's like he got isekai to like a different Earth, right? Ah, you're right. He's not. Is it reincarnate? No, it's not. Yeah, it's not reincarnation. Yeah, you're right. Oh, fuck is this, man? Yo, this is some crazy ass fucking what if scenario if fucking Amon won. What the fuck am I looking at? You see the 21st century in the last art? Yeah, no, I saw that. It was up here. This is amazing. Wait a second. We never answered. Wait. Technically, SAO is an isekai. Yeah. It's technically an isekai. I will stand by that. Wait a second. We never saw the no spoilers, just yes or no. We never saw the Western continent, right? I'm sorry. We never even got that whole we never got that mystery resolved. Yes, SAO is an isekai. He technically got transmigrated to a different world. It's like, all right. So many no's. All right, that was a bad take. Oh man. Oh wait, you guys are saying no to the Western continent, right? Okay. Yeah, we never got that shit fleshed out. Surprise! Congratulations on getting to the. Oh, is this artwork? Surprise! Congratulations on getting to the end of your Elegy main story journey. Yo, thank you, man. Easy Kiki, if you feel so surreal, that's already over, but it was definitely be an unforgettable year of reading, and to make sure of that, I'm about to cry. Let's once again seal the memory with an artwork. I hope you enjoy it and enjoy your LTM journey so far. Cheers to more peak reading. Here's a rundown of the Easter eggs or details or detail breakdowns in general that I included. Some are the same as the ones from Wiz because they're meant to have the same vibe. No faces again to keep art style consistent for Easy and Wiz artwork. Once again, we are in the great fog and beyond this is the cosmos. Wow, dude, you're so fucking talented. And the other tentacles, good luck dealing with those. Wait, I skipped something. Monster and Secret Supplant, except that I didn't have a proper reference for S for Shadow Slave, so I used MR's A's outfit of the red color theme inspiration. Once again, we are in the Great Fog. The pages flying out of the Elegy book contains events depictions or even events from volume 1 to 8. Volume numbers on pages, bluish blue. Wait, let me look at it first before we read it. Easy Elegy reading journey beginning with the end dates. Wow. The reading comprehension hit again. It said SS. Is that what I was referencing? Oh, Secret Suppliant. My fucking dumbass. I've been abbreviating Shadow Slave for so long when I realized people say you shouldn't abbreviate that. And I was like, oh, Secret Suppliant. Got it. Oh, Monster with Secret Suppliant. Easy. I get it. Wow. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Easy's honorific name is written below the end text, also in low-ness, and the 5 gold coins are placed. The fucking you put the 5 gold coins along the large text. Whoa, I've never seen that. Is this shit animated? What the fuck was that? Is that because it's been nitroed? Whoa! Easy LTM reading journey began at the end dates and written on the 2 covers of the book in the middle. The little ghosts are back again. I got some RRLs to place them in random parts of the drawing this time too. Once again, thanks to everyone for being part of this. Among the stars, there are red ones. Red crimson stars, kind of hard to see. Watch out for the molecule. Oh, found the molecule. Oh, I found this shit so quickly. Because we've been saying SS for so long, especially the hashtag. I read SS. Oh, Shadow Slave? Like, was that, did he add a, I was like, did he add a Shadow Slave reference? Wow, man. Look at that. That's crazy. Zero 4 10 24 11 24 20 25. God damn, man, that's so fucking good, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. Holy fucking shit. This is the Cosmos. Yo, congrats. Yo, Wiz, man. Hey, I'm starting COI tomorrow. No fucking kidding. Dude, holy shit, did we fucking finish it, man? I cried like a little bitch today. I cried like a little bitch. The end. Wow. I don't know what the fuck this is saying, but I think this is the something. I need to learn low and S. I need to fucking learn low and S. God damn, man. This is so fucking cool, dude. So yeah, we're fucking reading. We're jumping straight into COI. This is a 2-part stream. We're gonna take a quick 30. We fucking reading COI for the next 10 hours, I imagine. Oh man, this is so fucking cool, man. Below's Wiz's one from when he finished. Oh my god! Wow, that is so fucking cool, dude. Holy shit! The end. What the fuck? You did too, bro? That is crazy. I was gonna start. I'm setting this as my wallpaper. God damn! I'm setting. Yeah, I'm setting this is gonna be my wallpaper for like for a long time, dude. This is gonna be my art, my fucking wallpaper for, dude. I love it, man. I love it. Like this is gonna be like my, when I unlock my phone, and then this is gonna be my lock screen. This is gonna be like the lock screen on my home screen. No, this is gonna be my lock screen, and this is gonna be my home screen. Yeah, man. For like a really long time. Thanks, y'all, dude, man. Thank you, and thank you to everybody else that added artwork, man. Here, give me a sec. Let me add this shit to the artwork domain already. Hold up. It's only fitting that we added now at the end. Give me a sec. One sec. Give me a sec. Let me add this shit quickly. Let me add this quick. Give me a sec. This is my back camera? What was that? No. Here, let me add this shit quickly, dude. The one Love made for me been my lock screen for so, yeah, dude, it's gonna be my lock screen for a really long ass time too. All right, here, give me a sec. Let me just quickly add this shit. Let me add them to the artworks. I have to add it to the artwork right now. I'm sad though that we finished. Like, we fucking made it, man. Yo, by the way, Wiz, I saw the fucking disqualifications from the Las Vegas race. That is fucking crazy. Max is only 24 points behind. It's like the world wants him to win again, man. It is crazy. I was reading the F1 comments and people were like, yo, man, the script writers really cooked with this fucking race. Like, literally, dude. Norris Chuck, dude, it is fucking crazy. Let me add the artwork, and there's so much artwork to fucking go through. It's not even funny. There is so much to finish. The artwork has been added. Norris Chuck. It's crazy. Which one was I on? So chatting? No, not chatting. Watch. I'm glad I found you a year ago. Been an awesome journey and an awesome community. Thanks to Wiz and Easy for taking time. You know what's funny? I just realized this. Me and Wiz both end with a Z. Thanks to Wiz and Easy for taking time out of their day to bless us with peak and cringe. Cringe? What do you mean? It's just been peak and peak. Max needs another strategy. Wait for Norse to choke. Pass time and win. Max, I was like, yeah, it's crazy, dude. Honestly, the comments were funny. People were like, this is like script writers were cooking with this race. Oh, it's a Google Drive. High quality versions? Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that off stream. Thank you, man. Let's keep going, dude. All right, they are now up here. You should see them soon. Let me turn on the light. Wow, look, we've been streaming for so long. It's like the background is starting to get dark already. Like, I need to turn on the light back here. Like, now we need proper backlighting. Yeah, talks next weekend. Yeah, dude, let's talk next weekend, Wiz. We'll most likely talk about. Oh, my neck. We have to talk about 7 and 8 together, man. All right, 6 a.m. Oh yeah, you did say. Don't worry, man. I'll have the VOD up right away. We'll do it right away. Do not reprint. Okay, don't reprint. The fucking Celestial worthy. Yeah, man. This is Persona. Like, this is on my 3x3. But you know what's call me crazy? I kind of see myself right here in Sherlock Moriarty, just minus the hair. Whoever gifted me a membership, thanks, go. Yeah, it's dude. There's a lot today. That's. Oh, this was the second half you guys didn't want me to see. Ah, fucking supernova and shit. This was the second half of the artwork you guys didn't want me to see. Definitely the GOAT. Might have been Solo. Yeah, probably. Now, RCOI Chapter 2, you and Wiz are at the same starting point. I know. Yeah, when is Wiz starting? we need a slight head start. Whatever head start we get. You know what, man? I think I can get this outfit ready before the OVA episode. I think I can pull this shit off before the OVA episode. Yeah. Rerun. Yeah, we're gonna run it back. We need to run back the race, dude. I know I promised we're gonna read all this other stuff, but I gotta at least read 3 chapters so I can say I was at least ahead of him at one point. Like, I feel, yeah, I can pull all this stuff off. I feel like this one be a lot easier to pull off. Now you said my hatred for EBS, LOS. Who the fuck is Gakwa? Who's this Haktua looking name? G-O. God of knowledge and wisdom. Okay. I'm down to do a lot of cosplays. I'm just gonna have to budget a little bit. But I think we can pull them off. And I'm not just saying it. Don't worry. Who's that fucking Haktua abbreviated as character? Oh yeah, God of knowledge and wisdom. Oh man, I am so happy I gotta read this shit with you guys. It's like, I really feel like I'm still only scratching this fucking surface. Easy gonna be 99% completed and 1.3 completed to flex on Wiz, who's 100% completed, 1% completes. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Guess this is fine to post here. The potions appearances. Oh, this is what they look like? Oh, this is so cool. Faceless. Damn, I'm gonna name. Wow, Bizarre Sorcerer. Why does he have face? I feel like that should have been faceless. Bizarre Sorcerer? Look, it has a little face inside. Sequence 3, Scholar of Yore. Miracle Invoker? Miracle Invoker actually looks like some Bloodborne looking blood vial. For being a Miracle Invoker, that shit looks like a fucking blood vial. Sequence 1, Attendant to Mysteries. Look at that. Sequence 0, The Fool. Oh, wait, that's... wait, no, yeah, you're right. Sequence... It's faceless, so there shouldn't even be a face. That's kind of funny. That was the full card. I'm so happy I gotta read this shit with you guys. Like, you have no idea. I really feel like this changed my life for the better. I genuinely feel this shit changed my life for the better, bro. I'd be down to see Easy cosplaying as a lord of bathroom clients on the toilet. We get like a fake toilet in here and just fucking sit on it and read. I can't believe we did it. Wow. Wait. Did he go to sleep with a Rhodes? I guess it would make sense that a Rhodes is with him, right? Is that what happened? Yeah, right? Pregnant Amon? Nah, that's some cursed shit, man. Okay, before we look at these edits, I assume there's music, right? Oh my god. I'm just...
In the next second, he grafted himself to a certain concept.
Okay.
In the next second, he grafted himself to a certain concept in the cosmos. And he used
Oh wait,
his
there's music.
to influence the
Shit.
tentacles aimed at
Amon like revolvers. In Amon's eyes and a moon's eyes, a supernova exploded. Wait, can I just pause and play? Pause and play. Time for cringe. Music, hell yeah. Shattering his molecule. I don't even hear the music. Amon versus Klein. Damn.
even if you fail, you will have a way out.
So fucking cool. It's like, it's impressive. You should see how quick you can name 100 Ultimate characters. I think I can do it. Edits music are copyrighted heavily. That why he doesn't want to play them. Yeah, you can't just edits without sound. Okay, I'll just leave the sound off. It's like, it's impressive. Like how, like, I don't even know what to say, man. It's impressive seeing how far this series came. Like, it's crazy seeing like how cosmic, does that even make sense? Like, it's crazy seeing how cosmic the series got, or like how like the power scaling in this series was fucking huge. There is an official Untamed merchant use. Oh, I know, saw that. Let's look at it. Somebody linked me the fucking merch. Let me look at it. I assume their Twitter handle has like a link to it. All the attendants from the cosmos shrank back. Oh, I've seen this picture before. Cosmic and Preg is a real story. Tags? Hell fucking no, man. She's nasty. Oh my god. What's with the songs, man? Why can't they just like... Why don't they just press posts without the songs? Spawn's face became more exaggerated. Oh, this is when he got caught? Oh my god, man. I can't stop gushing over this series. This series became a 3x3. It's like... Yeah, no, I'll watch them off stream with the music too. I'll watch. You know what? Yeah, we can save it for off stream. The best piece of fiction? I saw that though. This is like... This is literally peak. Like, this is actual peak, bro. Like... I know there's people, by the way, Izuki music rating 10 out of 10. Fucking 10 out of 10, man. Cammy, fucking 10 out of 10, bro. 10 out of fucking 10. Fucking 10 out of 10. Good thing we didn't get that, like, funny moment we had with Wiz. You can also stop recording and play them for live only. Yeah, I know. I can do that after. Probably, I think I can do that. Oh wait, we can hear this. This was the theme song. We can hear this. What the fuck then? Why is Dark Dream playing? Hold up. Oh, there you go. Wrong video. I had the wrong song playing. We can hear this one. I heard the song. Yeah, I think we can hear this one.
Oh wait, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Damn, is it the full? Audrey, Oliger. Keep this one playing. My door, my husband. Oh, look at Oliger. Oliger, look at Derek, man. Oliger was back here. What was Oliger holding? Hold up. Oh, he's just holding champagne or what? Oh shit! Forgot to change scenes. Sorry. Forgot to change scenes. Close call. Whew, close call. Ermin. Fours. Emlyn. Dude, I think we are. So we're getting Femlin. There's no shot we don't get Femlin. Is this supposed to be the Fool? Is this supposed to be Klein Lord of the Mysteries? But is that the game? Dude, this looks good. This looks beautiful. What is this from? Oh, The Last Banquet. It's like, dude, this fucking series, man. When people like there's people that say like Femlin will be real. Like there are people that like be like, ah, oh, this is peak. This is the greatest series ever. And I know people don't like that. People don't like it when people act like that. But like I feel like it's 1000% warranted here. Like this series has everything. It has the lore. It has the world building. It has the fucking power system. It has the characters. It has the complexity. It's like it literally has everything you can ever fucking need in such a goated series, man. And I guess some people, oh my god, we reached the end. And I guess some people would say like, hey man, it was too long, this and that. But I feel like it was worth it. It was fucking worth it, bro. We did it. Man, I'm sad ending the video now. I feel sad ending the video. Even though the main series is over. It's okay, guys. Our journey with LOTM is not over. We literally still have the side stories. We have COI. And potentially book 3 if he decides to do one. We have all the OVA reactions. We have all the seasons. There are still a lot of LOTM content to come. Like, I still want to do a tier list. I do want to finish doing reviews on all the volumes and maybe do stuff when the physical books come out. Like, I mean, there's still a lot of stuff we're covering. But at least this era of the LOTM read-through is over. And I think we finally hit 100,000 views on the playlist. Yeah, dude, we still got like 10 years of LOTM content to cover. Yeah, man, the music is good. You got like 3 songs from LOTM ending to listen to? I know, man, we got a lot. I'm gonna go back. Look, this is what there's things I want to go back and listen to. I want to listen to Dark Dream again. I want like the Erase. I want to listen to all the lyrics now and like fully understand it. I actually want to look at the fucking full spread pathway thing that Ellen Historian made a long time ago. Because I can finally understand it. Like, I feel like I can finally understand. I feel like if I look at that picture, I'll be like, holy shit, I get it now. Yeah, and like, dude, I want to go back, rewatch episode 1. Like, I want to go back and rewatch the whole season dubbed. Like, there's still so much stuff I want to do. And we still got to do a fucking tier list on every single character, man. Oh my god. Oh, we still need to go back and go through the entirety. Let me see. Let me go into lore management. We still need to go back and go through the entirety of the lore management. The fucking end. Holy shit. We need to go back from the very I'm sorry, is there a quicker way to go to the top, or do I actually just have to scroll all the way up? Aren't there also spoilers? No, I think he originally said he has an... Oh, I have to look at the original version then from like a year ago. But at least that one from back then didn't have any... It didn't have any COI spoilers. Yeah, I know he did say he was going to eventually update it and add all the COI. What the fuck is left in COI? I am sorry. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, probably all the GOO shit. But I feel like I can at least see the first draft where it was only LOTM shit. That's crazy. I got to go back and read all this shit, man. Yeah, no. We got to read COI. Oh, shit. I scrolled down so much, my thing crashed.
Oh no. Oh shit, I scrolled down so much it just fucking crashed. That was kind of funny. Okay, we're good, we're back. I have a Reddit post for you, but send them to me. Damn man, you guys are fucking crazy. Thank you guys for posting all this shit. Ask before you watch anything. No, that's alright, we'll go through it. No, I mean, I'm gonna go back and look at the original one he sent. Or the original one he posted a long time ago. Yeah, I feel like that one I should be able to watch. At least read. It's crazy, man. I can't believe we fucking did it. I feel sad ending the video, man. Alright, man. Here we go. This is our final if you like what you see. Alright. Wow, we looked at artwork for 1 fucking hour. I am sorry. We actually did 1 hour. We did the artwork. I did overall thoughts. Let me do overall thoughts. And artwork was at 3 hours and 36 minutes. We've been recording for 4 hours and 36 minutes. Overall thoughts. And we really did fucking do another hour. Artwork really was 1/3. Alright, man. No, you guys, no, don't do slander. That's mean. Me and him, we're on good terms. Me and him are on good terms. He's never spoiled me. Because also I haven't looked at his stuff, right? So, I mean, I'm okay. We follow each other on Twitter. We have no bad blood. We're chill. We're homies. I think we're homies. Shit, I forgot my own honorific name. Let me see. Do I still have it typed right here? I have it right here. Don't worry. I have it right here. And I know he's also done a lot for the community, man. Like, he's been posting Elton videos for like 5+ years. He has a dark past. Kevin has a dark past. Oh my god, man. If you like what you see and you want to see more, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. This is the ending of our main part of the Lord of the Mysteries read through book 1. We still have the spin-off stories and COI. And we still have a lot of... We haven't even talked about the game. We still have so much Lord of the Mysteries content to cover. We're going to be grinding the ever-living shit out of that MMO game. We're going to be grinding, playing it. Yours the 67 life, man. It's crazy. He is a pillar of the community. Let's see what you did there. Am I a pillar of the community now? Have I made it? Did I leave my footprint as a small part in the pillar of the LOTM community? Have I made it? Have I made it? Did I make a slight impact to the LOTM community? I hope I did. It's the fucking end of an era. Alright, guys. You like what you want to see more? Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Alright, these are our last honorific name. The reader who stalled. No, we're gonna say stalled. We don't have to say stalls anymore. We're gonna change it up a bit. The reader who stalled for eternity. The tamer of beasts and dogs. The one who farmed LOTM. Easy Geeky is now signing out. I'm sad. Alright. Later, guys. Peace. Have an amazing day. And I'm gonna see you guys all. Oh, let me look at the camera. Peace. Have an amazing day. And I'll see you guys all. We'll find the stop pardon. Peace. Have an amazing day. And I'm gonna see you guys all very, very soon. Later, guys. Damn. Damn, look at that. That was like my final log. You know, like when you watch your movie and you do your final log? Well, Mr. Lieutenant, I'll fucking miss you guys. And don't worry, we'll still be streaming. We gotta see. Don't worry. The era. This was only the first era. We still have era 2, guys. Era 3. We got the COI era. We have the Lord of the Mysteries MMO era. And I think there's gonna be some game info this week, so we'll cover that too. But later on. It's officially complete. Yeah, I know. I know it's not the side stories. I'm gonna read most of it off stream, shorter, and upload it. But at least for the main part that Love mentioned is canon, I'll do that live. So I'll make sure to announce that. Peak stream for LOTM, easy. Later, guys. Yeah, this was only the... Thank you. Whoever said that. Darth, this was only the first epoch. The second epoch is approaching. There's been a few rumors about the game in book 3 this week. Fucking shit. Oh! Wait, if I look at LOTM spoilers... I should be able to distinguish COI spoilers now, right? Like, if I'm looking at artwork, I should be able to distinguish COI from LOTM. Because there's not a lot of COI shit out there, right? Yeah. But we have now finished the first epoch and on to the next one.
Don't forget Shadow Slave. I have the receipts. I know. I was supposed to read. Look, I was supposed to. I know, Sonny. I know. You were so excited when I announced that yesterday. I was supposed to read Shadow Slave yesterday at nighttime, but I got invited to go out. I kind of had some fun, and I was like, when I was having fun outside, I was like, I feel kind of bad I didn't read Shadow Slave, but it's okay. Don't worry. I'm gonna be posting a video. I got it. I know. We're gonna be reading Shadow Slave. Look, the thing is, after I at least kind of go through the story and see like a quick summary recaps of it and do our volume 7-8 discussion, look, I'm gonna start COI sometime this month. If not, sometime December. I'm gonna start it, but we're not gonna do it daily by daily. I still want to take a slight break, so I at least want to read it like weekly. No, yeah, I guess I need more time to think it over, or at least go over it. No, not this month, because I was thinking maybe like maybe COI next month. No, I lied. I have to do all the sides. I have to do all the spin-off stuff first. Never mind. I'll wait. Yeah. No, yeah. Never mind. I forgot. I haven't even done the spin-off chapters. I lied. It's probably not gonna be next month. Yeah, it's probably gonna be in January. Yeah, because I gotta do all the spin-off stories and the side stories. Yeah, I need to digest them too completely. Ah, man. I want to look. Okay, hold up. Let me fucking pull the band-aid. Hold up. So if I do this, will I be spoiled? You know exactly what I'm gonna do. If I do this, is this technically still spoiling me? Hold up. Don't worry. I'm not clicking on anything. Like, can I not even look at the? Don't worry. I know. Hold up. I'm being a little. Hold up. Hey, come on. I have at least earned a 1-minute glance at the homepage. Hey. I read for a year. Hold up. I can at least look at the homepage. Can I at least look at this? Not the wiki. Don't look. But look, you see, I know what this picture is now. Leave now. Shit. Look, pathways. I know what that is. I know the fuck. Look, I know who that is. That's a Rhodes. Close it right now. Fuck. Really? That is crazy. God, that is fucking wild. I'm in the danger zone. That's crazy. Okay, I'll look away. That is crazy. I really can't look at that. All right, I close it. That is wild. That is fucking. I flew too close to the cosmic sun. All right, I'm gonna leave, man. You guys have an amazing day. Don't worry, I'm gonna be uploading read-throughs. I'm gonna be continuing oral. Don't worry, I'm gonna try and bulk read. It's like my eyes burn. I'm gonna try and bulk read as much manhwa content as I can. I got you guys. I never started. I promised reading Mercenary Enrollment. I think like at the beginning of the year or like sometime like Q1, right? All right, man. You guys have an amazing day. I'm gonna let you go. Don't worry. We got a lot of stuff. We still got a lot of stuff. We still got a lot of stuff to get through. But later, guys. Have an amazing day.
别害怕。